Because I wanted this so bad, and it makes me mad that you're not the one tonight. Like bubbles in the skies above, somewhere in the clouds is my shining light. Wanna feel the freedom of choosing, 'cause I'm in this shit for life. Minding you. I let you fly. Please let me fly. I've come a long, long way without you by my side. I've done this all my life without you. Because I wanted this so bad, and it makes me mad that you're not the one tonight. Like bubbles in the skies above, somewhere in the clouds is my shining light. Try to feel the seasons are changing, and I might just let you down. Leaving you. We'll let you fly. We'll leave you now. I've come a long, long way without you by my side. I've done this all my life without you. I've come a long, long way without you by my side. I've done this all my life. Wait for your sign. All the darkness inside won't let you fly, but I might get you off my mind, 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 get you off my mind.
If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? A summer day, your sweet embrace is all that I want. The way it feels, it's something real and heading for us. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me?
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤z on me 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 bang bang 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 dance on it 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난이 노리는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 얄바가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴 어서 저렇게 잘 봐 날 멍청한 애들이 여기 차고 넘치니 바가게 선이 목소리 내 못해 짜증나면 질러 I don't like being cool At least night to night girl들만 불러 money on the fool I'm a boss to be or zero 뭐든지 다 내게 cruise 말했잖아 내가 뱉는대로 내가 다시 look nice Told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself
told ya 느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들은 한 곳으로 모여 Shall we drive body with a tool 그래서 이건 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 곳 올려놔 boss 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 looking like demons 자칭 날 구기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 꽤나 좁아져도 너의 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 I'm that oh so hero 망설임 없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like we to go
Told to myself I'm so
I don't know what you've been told, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fall, the stakes are low. If I could say one thing, just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who greater than one, move five is better. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who greater than one, move five is better. Oh, you think you tough, huh? I think that's unlikely. You can keep on looking, but can't find nobody like me. Eldorado pushing, boy, I'm pressing in a white tee. You know I love you, I need someone who can guide me. I can't do no little bad, I need 3 mil. That's coming in both directions and like a be real. I've been eating good, to be lucky to get 3 mil. First place, run it up, care about what you feel. I have you, give you everything, anything. I have you, you're my everything and anything. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who greater than one, move five is better. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who greater than one, move five is better.
Anytime you clock a butterfly, I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me.
good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man on my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
It's a pity that I didn't see this coming. I guess everything I did was all for nothing. Thought this was good and we really had something. Guess I was wrong to put my trust in for nothing. All for nothing.
Hey!
Hi, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Bez.
You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I need to keep you around with my feet tied, tied to the ground. The end's nowhere to be found. I don't know why you don't leave me to drown. Oh, don't know where to go unless you say. Don't know what to do unless you stay. Thinking that today will be our day, it'll be our day again.
Let's get it. Winning, losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This run I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Sorta with the ace and my team went gold.
Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we're on for our lives. It's not a second to waste. They're ticking away, away, away. They're ticking I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I wanted more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we're on for our lives. It's not a second to waste.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA. It's day number 3 of our playoffs, where yesterday we got to experience all the highs of seeing 2 teams qualify to London. Now, though, we're going to flip the script a little bit and take a bit of a darker turn, because it is Elimination Day. We're going to be saying goodbye to some more teams, 2 specifically, but who are those teams going to be? Well, walking me through it is, of course, going to be Billy and Minnie here. How are you guys today, knowing that we're changing it up? We're looking at elimination and not qualification.
I feel like I have an energy hangover after yesterday.
Yeah.
Like the momentum and the how hype it was, and just the matches being such bangers. Like I feel like I've come into today after having all of that adrenaline yesterday to having to get back up to that point.
I think this entire year has been impossible to predict. I think with the meta being the way it is, it's fairly, I don't want to say random, but there's a lot of things that go on. Who's in form is the most important, it feels right now. And once again, yesterday I didn't predict it, and today I'm probably not going to predict anything either. So my analysis means absolutely nothing right now, apparently.
Well, you've given me a mission, and it's to make you have those predictions, to put it all out there, Minnie. But of course, that's it, right? There is so much that's going on that when you look at our playoffs bracket now, you might genuinely be shocked to see that Vitality not only beat Fnatic, but they did it 2-0. They got themselves to London along with Foot, who took a little bit of that longer route. They had to go all the way to map number 3 against Eternal Fire, but they get to enjoy their weekend. It's relaxing for them. For 6 other teams, though, it's going to be one of those impactful weekends that could change a lot of your future, not only in Stage 1, but going forward as well. Of course, Fnatic and Eternal Fire now waiting in the wings, but what we get to look at today, Minnie, is the matchups there, starting off with BBL and Heretics.
Yeah, I think that the matches today, it's all 3 teams that went to Santiago in the first bracket of that lower bracket, which is insane. Like I said, this year's been fully unpredictable, and the teams that have come away from Santiago aren't doing so well. And I think a lot of that might have been to do with that Euro change maybe, but adaptability is a key thing for VCT, and some of those teams not quite having it, it seems.
Yeah, I think the Euro has been a big factor for both Gentlemates and BBL, being 2 of the teams that we had sent to Santiago, and now coming into this, it's been a bit of a rough time for them throughout all of that group stage, but now coming into playoffs, we need to see what's been fixed in between that week, I guess, break that we've had from the group stage ending, coming into the playoffs, to see, can they continue to push forward? Because it is really weird that we find ourselves in a position now where all of our Santiago teams are in the lower bracket fighting for a spot at London.
Yeah, we would have thought that we'd be putting them on this graphic of teams that have already qualified for a global event, because it's not just EMEA that has already locked in a couple of teams, but we have some as well over on the other side there. So yeah, we can see who's already been locked in, Minnie. And would you say there's been surprises and upsets just as much in other regions?
Yeah, for sure. I think in China, it's not too surprising. EDG and XOG were teams that were also at Santiago, but APAC for sure. Global Esports and Full Sense there are teams that I don't think anyone would have predicted to make it there, in the first place, maybe? Global Esports maybe as a dark horse.
Okay. I think it's an exciting time, and it kind of just shows that with how the meta has shifted between Santiago and now, and then who knows how it's going to shift as we head into London as well. Just the excitement of seeing new teams taking to the global stage and getting that opportunity and experience. Yeah, it's an exciting time to be a VALORANT fan.
It's going to be a lot of fun, and like we said, now that we get to look towards those elimination matches, it feels like the stakes are even higher, Minnie, that there's going to be more emotions, there's going to be that little bit of pressure, and so it's not just how are you adapting to a meta, how are you coming into today, where are you feeling? Like if you're a coach, I mean you were a coach, right, but if you were still a coach right now, how are you preparing your team mentally?
I'm just pretending that nothing's wrong at all.
Okay, it's still group stage.
Game by game, guys, kind of a copium. Because at the end of the day, no EMEA team has made that run from the start of that lower bracket before. It's really, really difficult. You have to go through a lot of hell. So it's a lot of copium, I think, from the coaching side of things.
Well, I'm glad you kind of said that, because it feels like it is a sentiment that's shared with our players too, because BBL Rose was saying for himself that they still consider themselves, what was it, Minnie, a top 3 team still, despite the fact that they're starting in that lower bracket?
Yeah, it's a bold statement. Even if you did believe you're a top 3 team, I think that there is a reality that doesn't mean you're going to get to that top 3. So I do want to give him a bit of grace there. If he loses today, that doesn't mean that necessarily it's the worst quote of all time. But yeah, it definitely a little bit of that BBL flair is still in there somewhere, it seems.
I find it interesting, though, that Rose had said that he feels as though a bit of their chemistry and work ethic have slipped. I think work ethic in the terms of, okay, they've never really suffered loss throughout their period of time being together, but I think the chemistry was an interesting point for me, because these are guys that treat the team as though they're a family, they look at each other as though they're brothers, so I don't really understand how that chemistry can kind of just go missing all of a sudden.
Well, I think it's because VCT is a faster paced environment with higher competition. In Tier 2, if things happen and change, they had enough skill that it didn't matter as much. Now, making big changes and you still have to play against Giants every week, not the team Giants, but like Giants of VALORANT every week, like it's a lot harder, I think. And that's the real test for those Ascension or Tier 2 teams coming up, is that adaptability.
And is there also maybe an element to add that when you are facing hardship as a team, when you guys aren't winning, that you're not that dominant team that you were in kickoffs, that you see different ways on how to adapt, that the chemistry can fall apart there, that you might start arguing with someone that you didn't before on the team?
Maybe, yeah.
Potentially. I think there's a lot of, like, I think the biggest thing for me for BBL is they were a case study of running a team in a way that I would never run it. I ran my team in a very humble way. We were always making sure we're improving. Whereas with BBL, it seemed like they had a lot of ego. And I quite liked watching that. And it seems to be that when they're winning, that makes a lot of sense. But now they're losing, all the cracks seem to be showing in terms of that attitude.
Well, let's get them back on this winning attitude,
right? Get back to trash talking.
Whoa.
Get back to the trash talking. No, we need that in EMEA. I love the energy that they brought. And I need to see it on this stage here today. We need to see them standing up. We need to see them giving it across the stage, because it's kind of just dwindled away a little bit. They've become a little bit more humble, like you said. And now I think the only way for them to get through back-to-back elimination matches is through giving it.
I think they just need to choose an attitude. If they're going to be humble, then be very humble. But you then can't say you're top 3, and then still, you can tell that they're holding back in these interviews a little bit. I just want to see them back to their confident ways. I'm a little bit disappointed if it was all fake bravado, on the sense that, yeah, we're winning so we can be cocky. I would much rather see a team hold that attitude when they're also losing.
Okay, well, let's see if that attitude has either come back or if there's still hints of it, because earlier today we did have Ginny catch up with Rose just before this series.
Ginny here, and I'm joined with Rose ahead of your matchup against Heretics, a very important one. This time around for qualification to the next global, you're finding yourself in this lower bracket. Does that change things for you?
Of course, like after Fnatic match, we lost against them. We just did a like deep talk, like each other, and like for like last week, I mean like for 6 days, like our work was so good, and like I don't know how to say, but like we just improved so like my match. I'm pretty sure about that, and like I think this match is gonna be so different like the befores.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that. I also want to know, when you talk about having this conversation, was it about just the way that you guys were approaching the game? Was it about outside the game? What did you focus on?
Both. Like we just talked about like both. You said about that, and like it wasn't about like in the game. Like we were just playing without confidence, like against Fnatic, and I think we lost because of that. To be honest, like we just lost like 2, I don't know, easy, you know.
Yes. Okay.
Like 13-3, I don't remember, against Fnatic, and like we just talked about that, and we said we are not these guys. We just need to be like ourselves. Like we just need to remember who we are, you know. Like we just won kickoff. We just did like Masters, like. We just finished it with like 5th, I think, and like we just talked about that, and after that, like everyone just talked about like what is the problem like in yourself, and what are you thinking about your teammates, like what is the problems, how we can fix that, like, and I think we just fix that, yeah, you know.
I absolutely agree. You guys are BBL, the #1 seed from EMEA to go to Masters Santiago. You cannot lose that confidence. But we've also seen the confidence as well from us. Like on the stage, we can see it's been a little bit less, especially we know there's been no more trash talking. So now they were back to being confident. Are we seeing that again today?
I'm pretty sure you'll see now.
Okay, so then in that case, from Heretics that you're going up against, because they are in this lower bracket as well, they've had a bit, like they started slow on the regular stage, and they came back, and then they had like a slower performance as well here in the playoffs. Anything you want to say to them?
I think like they're a strong team. I'm pretty sure about that. Like Wood and Reigns is my friend also. I just wanna, to be honest, I just wanna win against them, cause like if I don't care if they are my friend or no, like but I'm pretty sure about that. Like we are like I don't know how to say in English, but like a kryptonite them, you know, like we are
kryptonite. Yes.
Kryptonite. Yeah, I mean sorry, and like I think this match is gonna be. So I don't know how to say, but if you win today against Heretics, I think it's, like everything's gonna be different for us. I'm just feeling it, you know. Like I think we will go to the London. I mean, I'm pretty sure about that.
Okay,
Yeah.
I am looking
like,
forward to that.
Yeah, I know if we lose today, we are eliminated. But I mean, like if you win today, I think. Like,
is it gonna boost your confidence?
Of course, like
Yeah.
against tomorrow against Fnatic, I think everything's gonna be different. Like before the last week, you know.
All right, I'm really looking forward to see how that's gonna play out. You're talking a big game, so it better be good. We're gonna be heading back over to the desk.
Rose thinks that a win here is all they need to get that momentum, but you are coming up against Heretics, which maybe faltered a day ago, right? A team that we thought had a little bit more in the tank, and the way that they came out swinging, Mini, we should have expected it to really realistically be a 2-0 for them.
For Heretics in that game? I thought the Heretics, they gave me that belief once again, that Kojmara's pickup and integrating into the system, his Neons looked fantastic. I think that everything was pointing towards this idea that Heretics was back, and then they kind of trapped the analysts into believing it, and then
the bait and switch
disappointed me a little bit last week.
Yeah, I think the stocks have went down. Based off of that one playoffs game, I actually do think the stocks have gone down, which is really unfortunate to say. And it's really annoying because when we think back to that first Macab fracture against Eternal Fire, it looked so dominant. You would have thought that they were going to be able to close this out on a 2-0. But then, for some reason, they just decided to kind of let Eternal Fire roll all over them, which is something that Eternal Fire can do against teams. You know, they're a dangerous team themselves. So I think, yeah, they're the one that you can't really just like roll over and show your belly and let them step over it.
I find it really hard sometimes to point out what the tangible issues are when Heretics decide to show up and not show up. Like when things click for them, it just looks beautiful. They look like one of the best teams in the world. I'm inspired watching them. And then when it doesn't work, it's an easy 2-1 for Eternal Fire.
I think that did feel like a firepower diff as well, though, in that series. Like,
but
like
how does that happen? Like from one series to look so firepower heavy to another series to not?
Yeah, from one Turkish team against Foot where they like were amazing, and then they go up against Eternal Fire, and it just I think honestly I think they let it slip away from them.
Well, there is that element where they weren't doing so well at the start of the stage. They bring in Kojmaras. We all have questions. Is this the right thing to do? When it feels like you've already started your stage, they start ramping up. They have that faith instilled in us, right? How would you put his performance in playoffs? Could there be a bit of a question mark about if he's going to turn up today?
I think he had a very disappointing showing in their first game in playoffs here, Mini. I think that we saw moments where he was picking up that Odin and they were trying to implement it, but the way in which it was used, I don't know.
Yeah, I was ready for him to come into playoffs with all this creative Neon stuff. I genuinely think he was looking like the best Neon in our region at the time. I was watching him with the eye test, thinking he's jumping around. Who uses an Odin on Neon, for instance? And like last week, it looked a lot worse for him. I think that he is one of the 2-star players on this team with Rians that needs to show up if they want a chance at that brutal lower bracket London run.
Yeah, brutal, I think, is the only way that you can describe what our lower bracket looks like at the moment. But then Kojmara's having to step up. You also mentioned Rians there briefly too. What was the sentiment around how he was showing up on their first playoffs day as well?
To be fair, I think Rians in groups was having a great performance, right? I think that the first kind of few series when Heretics were kind of finding their footing throughout this regular season, he wasn't exactly the best player on the roster, but I think towards the tail end,
well, that
especially...
was because he was playing that Sky, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think this fades that we're kind of highlighting here is been the difference maker for him.
Yeah, so fundamentally today, win conditions for Heretics, Kojmaras and Rians just being online.
Oh, just showing up, just, you know, having a little bit.
Rians was looking, I said last week, I thought he looked like the best Fade player in the world. And that is
And then you're also saying Kojmaras is the best Neon
in our region. Like, the ceiling is high.
That
when
is
it's
really
on for
high.
Heretics, it's on.
Oh my goodness, okay. It feels like, yeah, not a lot of pressure placed on 2 people there. Is there anything else on the side of Heretics that you want from the supporting staff then? And I don't mean just coaches, but I also mean the other players too.
I just think in general, I think this just having a good vibe and not being so stressed in the comms. I think sometimes when I watch those comms, I think that in those tense moments, it can feel a little bit too much. And I think that just having that relaxed nature, I think Benji's very good at being that player to lift up the boys in moments. And so I think it's just about keeping a good mood.
I think last year we put such a high expectation on this roster because of the success that they found in 2024. And I think throughout that, they've just been trying to get back into getting to the global events, finding themselves in grand finals positions of the global events like they did in 2024. So it's not only pressure that I guess the externals are putting on, but also the kind of pressure that they've kind of put on themselves by having such a great year in 2024 as a rookie kind of roster to now us just looking at them as being that high level team.
It feels like the ceiling is then not only what you're talking about as individual skill, but also who's going to show up with that energy. Are we going to see BBL have a little bit of trash talk, be that confident version of themselves, or Heretics going to be able to close it out? Let's head on down to Ginny with some last words of our players.
Briens, you have a pretty important match today in this lower bracket against BBL. Last game against Eternal Fire wasn't too hot. It's another Turkish team. You're usually pretty good against them. So what's going to be different this time?
I think last game against Eternal Fire, first map, we were like really confident, but then we couldn't play like ourselves on the second and third map. But today we are not gonna let it happen again, you know. So we're gonna play like ourselves with full confidence, and we'll smash them.
Oh, yeah! You guys heard it here first. That's it from us. We're gonna be heading over to the stage with Heretics against BBL.
Gotta keep from falling. Heretics. Keep calling. Take a risk even though my heavy. The fire in my chest keeps burning. I'ma prove I deserve. But it won't be falling. Esports. Keep calling. Take a risk even though my heavy. The fire in my chest keeps
That's the sort of attitude I was expecting coming out of BBL in their interviews. But right at the last second, we see what is the true Heretics, the true Rians coming out and what he thinks of this matchup. And you gotta have a bit of confidence to say it like that with your opponents listening so closely in the background.
Yeah, I mean, Turkish player going up against a Turkish team, of course he's got to have that. But looking at this map, Vito, I think what's interesting straight away is that BBL are playing into two maps that are completely unknown territory from them here, Mini. When we think about that Ascent, obviously it's just come back into the pool, but the Breeze as well. We've not seen that from Team Heretics so far throughout this stage.
Yeah, Heretics love to get a little bit tricksy in their veto, and I think that's what they're doing here. I expected them to actually ban that Breeze, and by letting it through, I suspect that they've done a lot of prep on the Breeze this week, and obviously that Ascent. I think that Heretics has come into this knowing that these two maps are going to be there, and should have new ideas on these maps.
Yeah, I think to look at the Breeze, first of all, that's obviously been a 100% win rate for BBL so far.
You might have to repeat
stage.
that. I didn't hear you over BBL right then.
They had obviously played two different compositions, though, on the Breeze, right? They kind of moved away from that Jet, KO, and Astra onto a Jet, Neon, and Omen, and leaning into that double duelist. So I'm intrigued to see if they stick with that. I presume they will, because the double duelist has been looking pretty good for them.
I always like seeing the Rock on that second duelist, so
Yeah.
I hope that they are playing that double duelist. On the Heretics side, compositionally, obviously they're not played at this stage, but in kickoff they're running a very weird Sage chamber composition that had a lot of tricks up their sleeves. And if they're coming out with a composition once again like that, there's going to be a lot that BBL are not going to be used to. In that game, in kickoff, Heretics had Sage wall boost with the chamber on top and stuff that TikTok plays I've never seen before. So maybe it'll be the same composition, maybe it'll be different, but either way, Heretics will come up with some new stuff here, I imagine.
So many unreliable things when it comes to map vetoes or agent picks, but the race the chairs is sitting in, pretty reliable, I'd say.
Yeah, I guess so. I think to come back to the map feel and the kind of bans that we were speaking about just there, Team Heretics, like you say, the preparation on Breeze, it has to be there. We've obviously not seen it this stage, but for them to come into today and take away that Pearl, knowing that they probably weren't completely happy with how it was against Eternal Fire the other day, tells me that they must be cooking something.
Yeah, Ascent as well is interesting to me because Heretics were very strong at that last year. One of their best maps maybe the best Ascent team in our region at that time. And so they're going to have a lot of that theory foundationally there. And I think it's going to be a very good map for them. Obviously, Turkish teams are usually pretty good at that map too. So I think both of these maps are setting ourselves up for a very good match today.
I just want a montage of Mini saying Heretics, best at Ascent, the best in our region at Ascent. Koshmaris, the best Neon in our region. It's just adding more
I told
and
you
more.
earlier, I'm a fraud and everything I say is wrong. I can't predict anything this year. Don't listen to me.
No way,
So it's the anti-curse.
I'm taking it as
the
gospel.
anti-jinx.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Anything I see the opposite of is true.
Well, let's see just how anti what Mini is saying they're going to be when it comes to our agent
There we go.
I'm not too bad. Sage Chamber, I
So
said.
we can still believe in you.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of Woot's going to be on top of some weird Sage walls on this defense, particularly around the top and middle. They had a lot of weird stuff before. I can't remember it all, but it will be strange. I really hope the Rock doesn't do this to me.
Yeah, he's teasing you, mate.
Is he looking at me as well?
Yeah, where is he?
No,
nah,
not,
I think he's just having you on.
He's
yeah,
just
there
having
we
me
go.
on there. Okay, right. Neon, Jet, BBL being very solid with this composition. It suits them. It puts a lot less pressure on Lover's Rock to be that solo duelist. Right now, he's not performing so well. I think that having the Rock on that second duelist puts a lot of pressure off of him, and the Rock is good.
Yeah, and I think the Lover's Rock Woot head-to-head here, right? When we consider the operator usage, Woot has been picking it up a bit more, but it's not really a weapon that I think of when I think of Woot, whereas when I think of operator, instantly think of Lover's Rock.
Yeah, but I think last year when Woot was on that Jet, I was really impressed and surprised by how good he was with that operator. Playing Ascent with that Jet in particular.
It's just that we don't see it often.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
But I think it is one of those pocket picks he has in his back pocket.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I think that when it comes down to this, BBL, if they have done the prep coming into this game, knowing that Breeze is potentially going to be an option here, don't know if they did even consider Breeze being an option, considering that we've not seen it from Team Heretics this stage, but there's obviously footage of Heretics playing this back in kickoff. But that was back in kickoff. I'm intrigued to see if they are going to bring those gimmicky TikTok stage walls, or how much thought goes into the intention of these kind of agent picks for this map.
Yeah, fully agree. Usually, that's the kind of thing some coaches will be a little bit lazy. Maybe at times I would do that. Like, oh, that game was 4 months ago, who cares? But if BBL have done their homework here, they shouldn't be caught off by these TikTok-style Sage Wall combos.
That's really the catchphrase right now of Mini. And like I said, you made it my mission. Is there a prediction, though, for you, Mini, about this one?
I am still a little bit of a Heretics believer. I gotta be stung. I gotta stop this stage. But like at the end of the stage, if they do well, then I'll continue. But if they play terribly today, then I'm out.
Look, you're willing to give them one last chance. You're still believing in Heretics. Let's see if the sentiment is the same with our casters, Hazard and Kyra.
Yeah, that's right. Two top teams with really high ceilings, hoping that the floor won't fall out beneath them here in the lower bracket. There is no room for error as Heretics take on this version of BBL for the first time.
Yeah, that's the big thing. BBL have had a lot of time to prepare coming into this match, so it's about whether they can course correct, give us something good, or whether Team Heretics can bounce back from what was a pretty crushing loss in that upper bracket. Overall, though, Hazza, these two teams should be evenly matched coming into this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the narrative coming into the day is that no Santiago playoffs teams have re-qualified as it stands. BBL, of course, one of them, the kickoff champions here in EMEA. And heading into today, I think that's where we bring the microscope back out again. Of course, the difference in terms of strength of groups is something that we're thinking about a little bit with the teams that they faced, the three-way tie to qualify in fourth and leave them in this lower bracket. Heretics, on the other hand, had an upward swing, played their first playoff game, and unfortunately ended in a loss.
Yeah, the fact that you find 3 of those alpha group teams in this lower bracket leaves a lot to be desired, right? But with that being said, Hazza, we will start to look at Breeze, a map which we haven't actually seen from Heretics yet this stage, but one which BBL have found some success.
Heretics' recent success coming from that change-up with Koshmaris and Woot, but when you look at it here, the roles remaining effectively the same. Woot reprising his on the chamber, making up part of this defender's side, which will have to deal with the pace and the passion of BBL, already firing themselves up down on the stage there, getting ready to send it into mid.
Well, Woot identified, so the recon, but doesn't want to use his TP just yet as BBL aren't as explosive as what we usually expect from them, waiting to pay attention to all the small details on the map so far.
Benji on high alert here with the molly out. A couple players in backside B to support if required, and the orb refilling Toxin. Kreven on a bit of a pre-fire there, actually catches him sleeping. There are numbers hanging around here that can support, and Koshmaris has already found one, but the trade's not quite there for them just yet. Rian's finding one of his own. Shock should be good for damage. It doesn't drop any more off of Lover's Rock.
Yeah, but look at this. Heretics have numbers in place.
Paranoia comes in. Nice shot from Rian still to just keep stalling them out. And the cavalry failing to arrive means that BBL clean house. And with that first round racked up already, this attack has momentum.
It certainly does. Lover's Rock looking pretty decent. Kreven, probably the biggest superstar so far that we've seen in Stage 1. He had some really good games. Lover's Rock has been leaving a lot to be desired. In this pistol round, it's good signs of life for the Turkish Stage 1 winners.
Coming out of kickoff with a trophy.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, thank you.
I'll be hoping that they can turn it around to a Stage 1 win. And I think what you mentioned is really important to note. Kreven obviously having some good performances so far.
Yeah.
And everyone on this BBL side can do it to you. It's what we're talking about when we speak of these high skill ceilings. But some of the comps, some of the reads that they've had on the meta, it's making it a little bit difficult to find that value sometimes when things don't go their way. This round, though, fairly simplistic as the A site is conceded by Heretics.
The thing is, though, you've got Kreven still locking out, but that's good shots from Luke, good damage. Do they realise about Kreven's late lock, though?
Lover's Rock, careful not to get caught here, pushed up.
Oh. Boo with a quick double. This is not as convincing as what I thought it would be, and BBL stuck with only pistols right now. Don't get a chance to upgrade to anything else, and in fact, doesn't really work out. Team Heretics with a chance of a thrifty round, and Koshmaris' Marshall will make them pay. A big mistake from BBL.
Yeah, it's a real frustrating way to go on the BBL side. Getting a buy instantly in and then melted down to a puddle beneath their feet. Heretics hitting some nice shots. And those are the individuals that they possess as well. Woot here getting it started. Koshmaris coming into this team. Took a couple of games, but his confidence really lifting off by the end of the group stages. And nice to see that tracking at least to kick this one off.
Yeah, the end of it was actually...
Let's go!
It's actually Heretics with a better weapons in their hands in that 2v2. As BBL comes straight back in with 3 rifles.
Yeah, they've gone sort of all in on this one. Couple of sheriffs, and this could really put their money in a place of financial ruin if they're not careful. You can see the setup in middle. Woot's got the cross kept. And Rose isn't as lucky as Loiter. He doesn't have a TP. He can't cross this one safely, so...
You can see there's a bit of worry from BBL about this line that Woot has picked up. But it is the sights on towards A still right now. In fact, Rose, maybe trying to fake this one out right now.
Yeah, I mean, BBL want to draw as much utility as they can. Boo in play, still with a slow in pocket. Benji and Molly on the other side, and well, Woot does actually end up dropping. Larok finds that first opening pick. Hitting the 40-second mark here. BBL still not really gaining much ground other than A main. That's when Heretics start to react middle.
Yeah, they're reacting, but it's to their detriment at this point in time. With Kreven getting caught, that could be a signifier, but instead, no, Koshmaris heads towards B. They're going to be a little bit light on stopping this plant, so we go into post.
Koshmaris is actually here to defend the A site as Heretics are making that rotation slowly, just wondering if there's a second layer hanging around in middle. Not much utility left on the BBL side to actually stave this off.
Yeah, there is, and at least the smoke goes up to try and buy Lover's Rock a bit of space, but Heretics know that's what the experience is for. To make sure that they don't get caught off guard. Loiter able to grab a rifle, but it's cost him his life, maybe cost the round, as Rose gives his best attempt, but it's Heretics to double up the rounds, and BBL, they pushed all their chips to the middle, and they're in financial ruin.
Yeah, it's an important round for Heretics and for Rienz as well. I think he's actually clocked that the wall behind him has reached that milestone of 2,000 kills. Of course, Benji reaching 2,000 himself in their previous series. He had been there for a stage longer with LCQ back in 2023, but I think this is something I want to come on to talk about as well. Rien's being a player who is sometimes reliant upon on the Heretics side.
I think that's it, right? And he's not been shining to the level that we normally expect of Rien's this year.
I mean, the Foot series was probably the best exemplifier of when he does step up, how much of a difference maker he can be, plus 30 overall. It's then into that Eternal Fire game, into the following matches where Heretics are looking towards their individuals again to make the difference right now.
But I think that's it, right? And I know it's the age-old meme of like, well, you're going to eventually have to shoot them in the face, right? But like, for Heretics, with everything that they've got, and the individuals missing at key points, and I think that's a kind of conversation we were having about other teams as well this split. In fact, for BBL in that instance, that people haven't been finding the mechanical form that we normally expect of them. And Heretics, I mean, they had a sterling year in 2024, unfortunately not able to grab that trophy. 2025, not as bad, but still not what we expect of them. And it feels as if, rather than going on an upward trajectory, it's been slowly dwindling down.
Well, that's the thing, it's a long process, right? You've got to remember the last international that Heretics were at was Champs 2025, and if they were to lose today, that weight goes on. Missing out on important reps against some of the best teams in the world, you know, metal or iron sharpens iron, I think is the phrase. And, you know, looking at it here, yeah, it's been a difficult start for them. But I think the turnaround that we saw towards the end of the group stages is admirable.
Yes.
It's about Weber and Neil being able to unlock that quality within the squad as well, get them back feeling confident. And we can mirror that conversation to the BBL side too, because with the Yoru changes, it's affected players like Lovers Rock specifically, where he's not been feeling in form. That then bleeds down to the rest. And with their structure and system not purpose-built, I think, for where we're at right now, it has been a worrying sign.
Is that a tech push, Chan?
Yeah, that's the work of Mitch, man. Year in the making, and it has caught on.
Yeah, we are just about getting things ready to get back underway, so it won't be too long before that. But I agree, right? BBL haven't had the best of times, and that's the conversation that we were kind of wanting to look at, because for BBL, right, for the most part, for those who don't know, when they came in towards the VCT ecosystem, they came in through Premier, and they've had a pretty, I don't want to call it an easy going, right, because there's a lot of hard work that made it easy, but the point being is they've never really had a long loss streak. So at this point in time, when they've had a little bit more of a break, a chance to reset, I mean, the question that I have is, like, how much work can really BBL have done? Obviously, Rose in the interview was talking about like how their schedule really worked against them. So yeah, I think with this extra week or so, what's the work that BBL's done? And so far, they've really bet on themselves with the buy that they went for in the last round. So yeah, Heretics, good start. BBL, once again,
I'll show them.
gambling on themselves, buying into this next round.
It just means that the Outlaw of Woot can cut through them very quickly. It's Vu the first line of defense, and Woot burning through. One TP already, one bullet left in the chamber. And the next one already holstered here, trying to whip it back out and find that shot, but Lovers Rock quicker to it, and actually, it does settle in a 4-on-2 now. Both players retaking from middle. Forever in the corner to be cut out, and Benji will find that opening kill untraded.
Well, and you can already see BBL looking to play from main, but LaRock left all alone on an island.
The residual on site. He is the first sign of contact here, or should be, on the BBL side of things. Lovers Rock looking to try and get involved here, and LaRock turns his head. No trade again. Another kill back into this fight for Heretics. Now into a 2-on-2 situation, and Rien's still considering the possibility of a late wraparound from middle. Heretics really not fully certain on what the picture looks like right now, and that's the biggest of issues. But when Benji gets onto the defuse early, his hand's busy. Rien's able to bail him out, and so Heretics will win the 2v4.
We were asking questions. I was asking questions right there. What have BBL been working on? And the answer is, Hazza, I'm not seeing the work in action. That's a post plan that they should have easily finished out. You said it. 4 versus 2. Team Heretics given the opportunity to just dissect.
Enemy remaining.
Backs firmly to the wall. Oh. You could just see how frustrated Key is. That's the thing. We're talking about a team which were always the protagonists themselves, always the ones feeling they were in control.
Yep.
The confidence that has bred within this camp. And when we take a look back at the results over the years, sure, the jump from Challengers to VCT, or so you'd think, would consider a drop-off in performance, but that wasn't the case in kickoff. It's now in Stage 1 where we're starting to see those cracks show.
Hazza, look at this right now, right? The losses. They've had 2 losses from the first Challengers EMEA last year to kickoff. And now they've had more losses than that full run combined. It's mental. But it shows you the rut that BBL are currently in.
And so the question is, how do you get out of it? Where do you start?
And just to interrupt quickly, you start by fixing your post plans. That's 3 rounds in a row with a defuse for Team Heretics.
Not every one of them providing the best set of circumstances, but Heretics certainly profiting from the situation so far. It's times like this where Woot is really going to thrive, being able to take these aggressive fights. And so his op is here again, ready for it. And with a wall dropped in behind, no going for BBL right now, except for that kill in middle.
Yeah, Krevin, though, takes a stop, makes Team Heretics worry, and BBL, right now, already second-guessing themselves.
Just calling for a freeze. For a rotation back around off of Krevin's positioning here.
Yeah, but Team Heretics haven't really moved off the back of what BBL have done. So at this point in time, you're still hitting into a site that has 2 strong players.
That's got to be the call at times. You don't want to leave one player behind to anchor by themselves. We've seen how difficult that can be on Breeze in the past. Blades drawn here for Lovers Rock, and yeah, it is the B execution we're going to get from BBL.
I mean, you've got to really be relying on Lovers Rock Blades, right? No updraft, no dash. He's going to have to run into sight.
It's just the smoke to try and cross. Recon bolt cocked back from Rose, and Lovers Rock trying to make his way towards backside now, jumping out of the smoke. Brilliant catch from Rians. Follow-up equally clean. Benji with a couple of his own, and it's light work for Heretics.
This is what we expect of Heretics. BBL, not even with a chance of a spike plan. It just goes to show, right? I know it's an equal round, but really your hopes and dreams are put on Lovers Rock, and while he had a great pistol round since then, we've not really seen him
Let's go, bro!
pop up as much. Operator back out for him, though, on the attack.
Yeah. Has been a bit of a crutch at times, but if it can get them going here, it's exactly what BBL need. Huge exchange potentially coming up between him and Woot. Boo just shouldering the mid control with his wall up. Lovers Rock not gifted any peaks at this stage in the round.
BBL haven't really taken a lot of space, really, right? Apart from the mains, and that's why Kosh Maris is starting to encroach in this position.
Benji too.
The reclear comes through, stops it, but they don't know about Benji. Sure, the Neon identified, but this position is going to be a real issue in BBL. They're deciding for the path of least resistance.
It's going to be huge in the late round as well, because Heretics are fully calling the rotation off the back of this. Boo the one in charge of it. And with this cheeky angle on the wall as well, the site is spring-loaded. BBL are walking into trouble here.
It's going to be an issue, right? How do you even trade off this? But Woot has the TP as well.
30 seconds
and with the utility sent in, Woot's now calling for support, calling for that rotation from the last player on towards B. Doesn't hit the shots. Loita does. Good trade overall. So on a 4-on-4, I mean, BBL can get into post.
Heretics still have backside control here. Got to be thinking about Kreven late through middle.
Yeah, they've also got retake ultimates, and the fact that Koshmaris did have his ultimate, but that's a huge kill from Lovers Rock. The Neon now doesn't have that overdrive that we were expecting for it to be used. Benji trying to wrap round. The Viper that was in middle. This is all on ones at this point in time. And Kreven might have just won this round. Rienz, though, good as he is, light up close, gets through it cleanly. Okay, this
Look at the
clutch
plant.
is
It's a
on.
bad plant
Yeah,
here.
it certainly is. The Molly, good. Lovers Rock up even better. And BBL back in this one.
It's certainly not pretty, but BBL get through the round bruised. Get through the round regardless. Heretics had the perfect setup to counter them there, but Woot misses his initial duel. And even in the sight, the back of it that they were able to fortify, that second layer from Kreven makes all of the difference later into the round.
Let's go!
Gotta be wary of these kind of situations, though. That individual talent can't bail them out every time, and with some big pieces up now for Heretics as well.
You want to play? Let's play.
One of them, the tour de force in A main.
Straight up B hit, but there is 3 bodies strong for Heretics. They're ready and waiting. Woot even catching out Loiter. And it's just completely stopped before it's even started.
It's the Turkish default. They're pushing every lane at once. The spike was headed A-wards. Woot has already cut that one off, and Lovers Rock can't get involved. Neither can Rose with this op. They're just looking for a single entry point. And it's looking like the B side.
Kreven even found out here as well.
Yeah, Heretics have the info on all 3 players in this position right now. And so they do just fully lean on this side of the map with the trademark still up in Nest, Boo playing off it, Woot on this deep line in A main, and the wall to just cut off double doors. That's the one area that could find itself exposed as the round drags on and that wall expires.
Do you want Lovers Rock coming through double doors by himself, though, with the spike on his back? I mean, he still has the entry utility in that dash and double smokes.
Well, Cairo, we're arriving at the point of no return. I think BBL actually are just going to call to cancel this one in full.
30 seconds left.
The initial play to go back to what we saw from them in kickoff. I think people will remember how their Abyss looked when they were able to push multiple lanes at once, but that's so much easier to do when you're running a Waylay and a Yoru, when you've got those TPs that you can just refract or hop straight out of there. It's far more costly to invest those player numbers with this composition. And
yeah,
into the chamber again, Woot has been doing a pretty decent job, honestly.
Yeah, he has. And I think, like, I agree, and to follow your point with the Waylay and Euro, sure, you can do it with other agents, but then the focus is purely on the individual and winning the one-on-one, which at this moment in time, for the past, like, what, 5 games, BBL have not really been winning their individuals. And I understand it, right? But to a point, when do you start to really question the system that BBL have built up and why we haven't seen, I'm not calling for an overhaul because that's too much in a week, but at least some changes to it.
Looking at their map pool as it stands, if there was any hope for a Masters run, the one good one left standing, I think, would be Breeze. A 13-5 win against Vitality in the penultimate week of groups.
But was that Vitality playing so poorly, or was that BBL playing well?
And the map does still lend itself to their strengths in a way, allowing Lovers Rock to stay on comfort with this Jet. The op out again here on this attack side as it's paired up with Larok, slowly making their way out of elbow into middle. Gotta be watching for Kosh in this corner.
Yeah, he's ready. He's so aware, and Larok gets a chance to fight, but there's no tradability, there's nothing.
No, it's the op just hanging back. No way to trade that.
And now BBL are left scratching their heads. Where do we go, guys? There's pings, and it looks as if Lovers Rock is going to take up position through tunnel. But, I mean, is there anybody you can really fight? Not really. Team Heretics are playing close quarters.
It'll take a while for Loiter to arrive here in main too. It's a split on site, a 4 versus 2 here for BBL.
Benji, aware, Molly prepared, and so ready for it. And knows about the second player, but can't win. So Rien's left alone inside, playing from the choke and winning out. A 3 versus 2 in which Heretics are favoured.
Yeah, both players getting a kill, but this pick coming up could be an issue. Kosh still with the ult, but Woot on this operator. I think actually Boo should be looking for a res here to just make it a 4v2 and give them that bit of extra security, and there it is.
Yeah, Benji, back up. That wall won't have much of an effect.
Hit of his own.
Yeah, can bring in that pit, and that's the big aspect. Loiter waiting for his timing and is going to take it. The players of Heretics don't know as they walk into Greven's pit. He dies, and his pit is down. So onto the spike defuse, and Loiter with 35 points of
Left
health.
it too late.
Trying to go through the pit, but it just doesn't work out. A questionable choice, in Heretics now find himself up to 6 with plenty more runway for more.
I mean, the slow start, the slow rounds, symptomatic of the wider issues with BBL. Look at Loiter in that clutch. Feels uncharacteristic for him not to be backing his own ability there. Just hesitating, perhaps assuming that the defuse wasn't in progress.
Boys. Let's go.
I don't want to go too deep into it in particular, but it's systemic across BBL right now, and just doesn't feel like they're testing Heretics at all.
100%, and look at Woot, hungry for more, in towards mid, and has already seen the jump spot.
Gotta go.
Loiter, he's making his rotation over. Is he going to walk straight into this?
He has TP'd across.
Oh, okay.
Not for the first time, but I was there with you, man.
I mean,
BBL had found so much success before from these pacey hits. Lauric has his ult here, he's bought into a shorty, Rose Hunter's Fury. Are they going to gamble and full send it?
It seems to be the case with the ultimate and Lover's Rock.
Brian's in behind.
But he's already dead, and they've identified the Neon from back. Larocco still gets the kills, and that's important, because now they can settle on a post plan. But that spike taking time to go down allows Team Heretics to rotate.
Perfect change of pace from BBL, but another post plant that they have to win.
Yeah, but
Creven's found that first kill.
And that's huge, because now a 2 versus 4, which, let's be honest, Heretics should never get back into. No ultimates and an operator in play. It makes it extremely awkward. There is a couple of players low, and that's where you start to favour Team Heretics, especially with a kill like that.
Last player
Oh, can't find Larocque though, and that could just upset the full round on it right now. Yeah, I think Woot's already thinking about getting out with his own operator, if he can even find it. I don't think he's even going to be allowed to, as all the bodies sent forward. Loiter finally finishing it out, and BBL winning in a mode of thrifty, but has a, quick pace change. Team Heretics just maybe relying on their individuals too much in that round.
No, but potentially, I think Heretics had a fairly decent setup, but this is just what I wanted to see, but that's the bigger picture for me, for BBL.
Okay.
Going quicker at these sites, sticking to what worked for them in the past.
Yeah.
Micro play, being able to go off of one another. Big gamble to invest the ults, but they just needed something to get started.
I agree. I think like the kind of upset part of that round was Kosh maybe going into the smoke by himself. I mean, in his own right, he's been playing brilliantly, right? I think it was, what, top 3 in ACS or something like that.
Yeah, in the earlier weeks, I think it's in these last couple of games actually against the Turkish teams where he said he preferred to play against them, that's actually proved to not be the case. Thriving in the chaos, or so he would say, and with the heal already used by Boo, no chance for him to bring himself back up any higher than 21 HP. Lover's Rock firing off a shot from double doors, as BBL have given themselves mid-control. They're shaping up for an A-split as it stands, and Rose is just going to be sent over towards B, see if he can find a pick, create a bit of noise, but Heretics have got this bang on.
I agree with you, but if he's going to try and create noise and kind of do it that way, he's 20 seconds on his next start, and what's in the middle of main? Yeah. So how do you clear this?
I mean, it's just the drone, right? He's going to try and drone out here, make a little bit of noise, and see if that forces a reaction from Heretics. The bigger thing is, Heretics have just doubled down. They're keeping their feet in the sand, and Wu does manage to find one at the start, but doesn't get away with it. Larocque trying to converge from middle means that he's just stopped in the tracks by Boo, hitting screamer after screamer. He shuts them down. Rose the only one left behind, and you can already see the flank coming in from Kosh. He has identified this off early. While he won't be able to take it down at the first time of asking, the follow-up is easy enough.
Yeah, the point I was trying to get to in that last portion of the round there, Hazza, was you've sent Rose to fake by himself, but that drone was integral in terms of clearing space towards the site exit. And that's why you're seeing corners like this get massive value for Boo. And again, fundamentally, BBL are just not living up to the standard that we expect of them. And coming out of the replays, you'll see, that's why Key's already going for a second timeout.
Plenty of thinking to be done on behalf of him and Viento in the coach slot right now. And yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying there. I do think BBL have looked quite readable, quite one-dimensional in their approach to a lot of these rounds. Not just on their attack sides, but actually on their defense as well. And how, think of a map like Haven, where they like to leave Rose behind and play heavy on other sides of the map. And when you get it right, it looks great. But in situations like this, it's far too simplistic, I think. There's no second layer. None of that playthrough mid that was working so well for Kreven on his lurk timings. I want to see him taking a lot more space for them. It's stuff like the drone, right? Just not having that to clear out the chamber. It feels really, really straightforward, but it does make a lot of difference.
I mean, you're right. It's the simple stuff to a high degree where that makes the changes.
And that's what Heretics were talking about themselves since bringing in Koshmaras. What did they want to really hone in on? It was the structure, it was the fundamentals, all of the basics and getting that right. And Benji always being very complimentary to that in the interviews that he was giving. So a chance for them to really pile on the pressure here with an 8th round defender side. The composition obviously playing to those strengths with this double Senti.
2 rounds would make a huge difference to BBL's chances in that second half. Considering they have started things on the attack on Breeze, we know that's the better of the 2 sides.
And Woot sighted early on B, so with this in mind, BBL actually considering the option of their favoured A take. It is a cancel.
BBL just indecisive, I think, as well.
At this stage in the round, the jury's still out. Bit of utility baited. They can hear the wall going up in mid. Boo has no slows left. And Woot playing around his rendezvous should still be expected on this left-hand side. So as players are creeping up back towards elbow, this is something they have to be cognizant of.
Should they clear it? I mean, Rose has no drone, has no dart. Would have to be straight up checking it dry, and it looks like that's going to be the case, giving Woot the chance for a kill. So as the exec in, Woot's even going to reposition towards wall, given a chance to have another fight, but nobody walks into his crosshairs.
I think there was even a headshot through the wall there from Lovers Rock. Not enough to finish him off, though. Healed back up by Boo. And an opportunity for retake with Koshmaras having a full utility bout.
Kreven playing off the wall, and the spam trying to distract any players who will swing this. He's given a chance! Can't hit the shots! It's a disaster! Heretics now on the warpath, ready to finish out this round here and now! It's Rose left all alone. A 1 versus 4, the shot's good. Can he get the second one? He can, but not before Benji takes his head. Heretics up to 8 on BBL's pick.
Couple of times now, BBL have had no issue gaining access to the site. It's these post plants which continue to plague them. Brilliant coordination from Heretics on the way back in. Great start from Woot, and this is the perspective of Benji. Man. It's harsh on Kreven. But if this is the best that BBL have got, then you can see those wider issues again.
Bro, this Viper whiff like a pro.
Like a bro.
Like a bro.
He did whiff like a bro. Last chance here for BBL, though. This final round is mandatory for them to stay in the game, and Woot faces a target-rich environment once more.
Cleared out at the very least, but it's the close corners you've got to check now as Lovers Rock's entry wall comes through.
He's still in there!
He's going for it! Oh, I just can't get any more. It's just one, and Boo has to respect it. Sure, he has the res, but there's no way he's getting to those dead bodies.
No, not anytime soon. He's still trying to fight back through this smoke, and Benji is arriving on the flank with no watch for it.
Yeah, Kreven, though, his flank, round the other side of sight, works out. But it's Benji, as you said, Lovers Rock taking position, but with an operator, he needs to hit his shot, 6 HP, and doesn't hit it! Giving Benji the chance in, re-ends, giving a drone through to get that information. The info dart has hit, but it's scanned. Nobody, in fact, got Loiter, so Benji now has a target in which to move through.
Volley 2 shocks. Playing from the same position here, BBL.
Actually going to see Loiter go elsewhere. Try and get out. Left Kreven all alone, but he's good for it. And Viper's pit in. This should be it. BBL to close things out. As Rienz comes through, the jump spot, the spam! He gets it! 6 bullets against Loiter, but time low. And you know how good Loiter can be when it comes to these clutches. It's already halved. Can you hit the head? No! Loiter wins out. It's an 8-4 half in the end.
Struggled half for BBL with more of the same problems really on the whole. Struggling to make those adaptations, react to what Heretics were up to. And so there's plenty of work to be done. Earlier in the week, we did have a chance to chat with our Turkish roundtable about Larok and some of that on-stage energy. So let's have a listen and see what they actually bring this one back on side.
He wants it. Like, if he doesn't want, when he stands up, like, it feels like, oh, bro.
So you'd be more worried if he kept sitting down. Like if Larok wasn't standing up, you'd be like, oh, we're in trouble.
Yeah, of course. Like, he stands up every time. If he didn't, like, we were like, bro, why are you not standing? Just stand up and just tell them.
I remember.
Yeah, a real absence of any standing up there, I think, from BBL in the first half. They understand the severity of this situation, but it sort of comes back to what we're saying as well. If you can't find some place to draw that energy from, then when do we start to believe in this team again?
I'm finding reasons to start believing Paza. That's the real answer right now. That attack side left a lot to be desired, but at the same time though, right, coming into this next half, the defense should be easier to organize for Rose, and that's where maybe you can draw a little bit of hope. As for Team Heretics and what they've got, right, you're going to be looking at Koshmaris's entry work, what he can get done, what the Sage looks like, trying to earmark the space with a barrier orb here and there.
Does feel like an agent choice at times, which perhaps has always been dogpiled upon as an easy fix, a bandage over a gaping wound at points. It does simplify certain aspects to the map, and I guess that's the concern for BBL if they're forced to retake in any of these situations with the utility that Boo has. That's where I can see it getting dangerous. And yeah, to go back to the Rose thing too, it does feel like with his performance dip and everyone else's, we're going back to the old Rose, the one that kind of has to build up everyone behind him.
Shadows traveling.
Heretics, of course, though, calling through this pistol themselves on the attack.
Bro, there is might be elbow work. I don't want to TP.
Yes, we will take it for you. One speak, one.
I'm holding mid. I got towards you guys.
Okay. Nice.
One more maybe. Go back to A after you clear elbow.
Okay, go around.
Okay, go guys. I will not come.
Escort wood. Escort wood.
Yeah. I'm holding mid. Push left.
No hurry. Don't.
Wait. I'll pick the big guy.
There is no hurry to do what we need to do.
I'm just holding mid. Okay.
Do it properly.
Nice.
Come back when you can.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Tell me if you get spotted at any point.
We didn't get spotted. They open orb on me.
Run from here now.
Let's care double door peek.
I hold left.
I open smoke double.
Door. One.
Tell me when you get close, I will peek.
Yeah.
Honestly, you peek.
One down. I'm ready.
I have reveal in 10, guys.
You wanna wait for the reveal?
I mean, like 8. It will become.
It will come. Wait to clear main.
Go pick Kosh. One.
I bait you. Go white. Like we play here white and we play.
Okay, I'm ready, guys.
Let's pick close.
You're gonna take
one.
Okay.
I reveal side, guys. Let's go. Let's go. On the side.
Wall up.
It's left side. Left side. Yellow. Bro, yellow.
I walled it. Just get to side. Get to side.
Four here. Bingo. Heavy fight.
I'm coming.
Can you heal? Can we Buddha?
Can we aim mid side? Everyone main mid side. Wall down.
I am right now. Guys, they are 3 right.
You play right after the smoke.
Yeah.
3 right.
Let's go.
Wall up. Wall up. Viper side.
Right close. One more 50. One more.
On me.
Nice! Let's go! Sit the fuck down!
Let's go!
They're sat. That's the thing at the end of the day. Heretics with a pistol round, bringing them closer to the end here. A massive round to get that finish line in sight.
Yeah, just 4 rounds now is what they require. BBL locked on 4 rounds of their own. And I think just listening to the comms, the big thing for me is how, in the mid-round, how composed Heretics are setting up for that final execution. And then when it gets chaotic, Benji, the prevalent voice there to actually set up what that final move is.
I agree, and BBL, for the most part, defensively did well, right? Getting Larok in deep, he heard the footsteps, called for the rotation. It's just when it came to those gunfights, it was Kreven, the only one really filling that kill feed.
Poison's off.
Next round, straight in, it's unrelenting stuff. Lover's Rock has an outlaw. He's on the other end of the map to the action right now, though, as Heretics are fully purchased up and ready to make their way to the A site yet again.
Already Loiter taking so much damage. Lover's Rock being forced in towards an outlaw as well.
I think it's also where you speak of the inverse of that calling. Boo has maybe struggled with some of the quicker rounds, but when he can set it up the way that he wants, that is what is best for Heretics. And it has been a slow one to start, but Wu finally finds the catalyst. That is Rose gone. Outlaw is here on the BBL side.
Creven slowly making his way over as well. Does Heretics want to execute here? They still have time to go elsewhere?
I think they're fully committed. They just don't have the map material to think about anything else. We cross 30 seconds and Lover's Rock has his first. Bullets back into the gun. An issue yet to be dealt with on the Heretics side, and Lover's Rock gets another, but has to dip out, and that's the biggest issue for him. Down to only a classic, the BBL classic in fact. But Heretics will make it double digits in the end.
Yeah, they're really making BBL hot, but not before BBL gets to put some of their own hot on towards Heretics. Right, a little bit of pain there in terms of the buy in the next round. It's not going to be as perfect as what they would have wanted.
Still a pretty good bonus though, I think, actually. 3 rifles, Outlaw coming up.
Come here, baby!
Oh, wonder who that was directed to.
Well, it's definitely not the guy in NA.
Not Baby Ben. But looking at it, I think it's a couple rounds where BBL have made a correct decision. They've just not maybe left themselves enough space on this defender side for it to happen. Only Creven here for the time being. Rotation swiftly in, but he's already dead. The first player falls. Yeah. The second not far behind. Kosh Maris, one at a time, playing in Boo with the bucket. And with 11 rounds set up for them, Heretics miles away from BBL right now in this race.
Yeah, that's it. It feels like men against boys right now in the server with Heretics and BBL, and it's sad to say, considering kickoff as well.
I mean, and even the previous series. You look at BBL, you take one step back to that Fnatic game. The asterisk on it is the fact that they had a flawless group stage, but the result yesterday put into context, the fact they took one hell of a beating across both of those maps, and now this one is looking equally as dominant. You're waiting for those signs of life to appear, as we were saying at the half-time, and I think...
Yeah, but Hazard, you can't give CPR to what feels like a corpse at this point in time.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? And that's why we're waiting to just see. We are waiting and waiting, and I think that wait might very well go on. Last time we saw Heretics play this map, in fact, I think it was 13-4 against Na'Vi in kickoff with this comp, and on the re-debut, maybe asking ourselves why they hadn't played it a little bit more.
Take flight. Yeah, that is true, right? That is the question. I mean, but the thing is, though, it's not really been Heretics' fault for not playing it. They've actually been leaving it pretty late in the veto.
No, that is true.
And it's not been them really to ban it out that much. It's been their opponents. And sure, maybe leaving it to that third map was a mistake.
There's also sort of like the difference in scrims as well, right? And maybe you don't feel that you're as good on the map as you actually end up being in officials. But final opportunity, Larok already missing out. That dynamic duo of him and Loiter, touted so heavily on their arrival to the VCT EMEA Stage. But as it stands, kickoff feels like a flash in the pan, something which they've not been able to subvert. Lover's Rock just looking out in mid, but nothing going as it stands, and Heretics continuing to encroach on that lonely Creven. Soul B anchor.
And that's the worst part, right? Not even... He has his molly, but not even an orb to help him either.
With the weight of the world on his shoulders, he drops back to the half wall. A smart decision, but it doesn't feel like there's any respite for BBL right now. Every angle peaked is an angle that you live and then die upon. As Heretics diligently clearing the B site and having a post-plant for themselves here again.
Yeah, and again with the Sage coming in, that Sentinel really proven to be an issue. BBL will have to try and retake with just 3. Sure, Rose is the initiation here, but he's missed his dart.
Shades of Mulsey. And so it goes from bad to worse. Rian's just ready to peek off of that initial contact, swing round the pillar. Kosh in there for the fight again. Creven getting a couple, but needs a couple more. Boo dropping back to a deep lying position. cornered here with Wook to take the fight first. First tap of the spike, but the second peek is enough to secure it. Heretics with a gap of 8, their opponent's map pick looking easy as ever.
Yeah, and BBL right now looking for that break. There's no more timeouts for them. They used a double timeout in that first half. Key will be very eager to be having a chat with his team. Considering stuff like this just going against... Oh, no! Come on! Have a word for yourself, BBS. Beat a man while he's down. Come on!
I mean, classic Andy. What can we say? Final one here. Final opportunity for BBL as Heretics have reached 12 rounds. Very early investment of the pit from Kraven to just fortify A main, and Heretics start to peel away, but not before embedding Benji Fishy in middle.
Yeah, Heretics, I think, are going for an around the world from the way the pings are looking. And already that drone used early to get information mid.
Do BBL get that extra info for themselves, though? Finally, they peek out of that pit. If Kraven were to drop it here, I think it would be a signal to Heretics that the rotation is in progress and Benji's going to get caught.
Looks like not even a chance to fight back, so advantage finally for BBL as they look to entry on towards site. And well, there's a couple players here as Levels Rod shot. He doesn't even get a kill. At close range as well. And Rose now trying to use the lane to his advantage round the back of it. In fact, going for the jump. It's working out. Even re-engine his drone he can't get. So still 3-on-3 and Spike Plant going in.
Kosh ready to take this fight. All up and ready. Loiter full belt. Wu has another.
That he does. And Team Heretics bearing on down. It's a map win in the end on BBL's pick of breeze. One which Heretics haven't shown this stage.
And a difference of 9 rounds as well. Another dominant display with BBL on the receiving end. We have to see something from them soon, or Heretics will be breezing their way through this lower bracket.
Boo, very quick question before you join the rest of your team. This was a map we haven't even seen you play so far in this stage. It was the opponent's map pick. It was a 13-4. How are you making it such a seamless, beautifully perfect team effort?
I mean, honestly, we just played our game. It wasn't... I mean, maybe they overthink a bit, I don't know, but they didn't make us uncomfortable and we were allowed to do what we do.
We saw that indeed. I'm going to let you join the rest of your team. Thank you so much. And we're going to be heading over to a quick little break and we'll be back with the second map of the series.
Boo! Come on, Boo! Say it, bro!
Relax, good. Don't put pressure on me.
Come here, baby!
Boo!
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sage has a solid win rate on Breeze, but isn't played much. What was the thinking behind picking her, and do you think she's underutilized in the current meta?
Yeah, I think Sage is really strong on Breeze. We played her in kickoff, and I think some people questioned it, but I think Global have now picked up the comp, and they're having a lot of success with it. So yeah, it's something that we believed in a while ago, and I think it's really good against the double duelists in particular. And honestly, people are just not used to playing against it, so I think it helps a lot.
Yeah, it solves a lot of problems and questions that people want to do in the current meta. So yeah, we just enjoy it.
Sage enjoyers.
You will? Sage enjoys Rise Up, that's what I'm saying. Everyone out there loves a little bit of Sage, but when we're hearing that, they say that Sage counters a lot of what people are trying to do in the meta. Breaking that down a little bit more, Minnie, what exactly does that mean? What does that encompass?
Well, it means that BBL play a double duelist composition with the Neon. Everyone likes to go fast, and Sage has slows. That means you can't go very fast. So that's what we saw quite a lot in this game, was Boo on that A site, just slowing down those hits and rotations coming in quite a lot. So yeah, the composition worked quite well. Not so many of those gimmicky walls, but a few there.
You saw a couple?
Yeah, I saw a couple.
Were you impressed with them?
He didn't get any kills, but...
No, there was one round that he was hiding behind as well. It was mainly used on double doors. We did see him on top of the wall sometimes. We saw him behind the wall, behind a little cube where he could tuck behind. So there was like moments where it looked nice, but like you mentioned, like coming into this, there's moments where it can be quite gimmicky, which is why we were kind of like, okay, well, how much prep realistically is BBL done coming into this for that map to be set?
I think it's inherently kind of gimmicky too, like what they were saying, is people aren't used to playing against that.
Yeah.
You throw a Sage slow on the ground and BBL are freaking out, what do we do? And so that's quite a good strategy.
It got them the win, right? We can have a joke about it, but there was some semblance to what they're talking about there. But it wasn't just the fact that Heretics clearly had that advantage with never having played Breeze, taking their opponents off guard there, but also just not having BBL show up in the way we thought they would have.
Yeah, even early, this was a thrifty round on round 2 on the A site. BBL kept going towards the A site. They couldn't get any momentum at all. They would get the spike down, looked like they were in a decent position to win the rounds out, and Heretics just answered with phenomenal retakes in this map.
Yeah, I think we see Koshmaris pick up the Marshall there as well. Just being able to get those and kind of set the tone of this map, I think, by being able to pick up that second round and convert the thrifty here, Minnie. And I think, as you said, these retakes, especially in those first kind of round 3, round 4, round 5, I think it was, like it built up a bit of momentum for them.
I do want to give the BBL coaching staff some credit though. When they took the timeout, they still continued to go A afterwards. They realized that they were in advantage situations those times, and when they did go A after the timeout on their gun round, it worked. But then for whatever reason, they kind of then started meandering around and doing something else, whereas I think if they kept abusing that A site, they would have been in a pretty decent spot going further into that half.
Do you think there could have been that correction, though, from the side of Heretics, where they realize that's what they're trying to take advantage of, and then they overcorrect? And...
Yeah, I mean, we could have seen a back and forth chess game, but they didn't get to that point to play that chess game. And as we saw there, Koshmaris and Rians, 2 players that we highlighted in the pre as players that need to show up, but pretty good players. They absolutely showed up this game, which is good to see.
Yeah, they definitely did. I think Koshmaris being on that Neon was always pivoting to wherever he needed to be for wherever the aggression was attempting to come in from BBL. And I think Rian's being a really great site anchor with Benji when we consider the B site at moments in time. That Sova and that Viper utility playing really well off of one another. Yeah, I think that they definitely showed up on this first map.
So you don't feel baited by Heretics? You're looking at, they weren't ramping up.
We can't talk too soon.
Oh, okay.
In that first game of playoffs, they looked like that on map 1.
Oh,
and then we got heartbroken map 2 and 3.
We did. So you're even more cautious now than before when we look towards Ascent, that what is going to be delivered here? Is it going to be that 2-0 or is it going to be a day 1 rendition?
But Ascent is Heretics' pick. Heretics' pick. And they have been good on it. Like I said, I've made some bold claims today. I think they were probably the best team in the EMEA last year on this map. Rians is also going to be on that server again, I presume. And Rians, server, Ascent, they will go hand in hand.
I'm excited for this map. I think that, you know, we just saw that double Sentinel come out from Team Heretics. This is something that BBL used to experiment and explore with on Ascent previously in Challengers. They used to run a Cypher and Deadlock composition on Ascent, which has looked good in Challengers, particularly for teams in the past. So I'm intrigued to see if they go down that route, or if we are just going to see the Jet KO kind of route, with LaRock probably being on the KO and Lovers Rock being on the Jet.
Yeah, if they do go down that route, it'd be interesting to see if Heretics did their homework too. I know it's a long time ago last year, but the Cypher Deadlock comps are comps that have easy anti-traps for. You can look into them, you can see where the setups are. If BBL just pull out that old playbook, then I would expect someone like Rians to know exactly which shock darts to be using all over that map.
Well, that's the question. It's like, are BBL confident in going to something that far back? Are Heretics looking towards it? And Billy's extremely excited about what just popped up in our screen for Agent Select.
Because we get to see LaRock on the Deadlock. Honestly, underutilized Agent, I think, in the meta at the moment. I think of the stopping power that we were speaking about, the Sage is so good at. Deadlock can have this as well. When you think about that signature ability of the net, you think about the wall, the kit that she provides for this. I think it's intriguing. I think it can also be used in a kind of initiating sense as well, by being able to clear out those kind of close angles on a set.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting idea to use the double Senti as counter to what Heretics is running. But as I said before, if Heretics have looked at those old VODs, they should have a good preparation for this game and understand how that composition plays. Starting on the defense, that's where the Deadlock and Cypher should shine. But there's a lot of, they're going to be playing a very bunkered style a lot of the time, and Heretics should be able to read into that, take a lot of map control away from BBL. In response, I would love Lover's Rock to get a little bit more active. He's a player that we haven't been seen showing up so much, and this is the final time he can do it if they want to go on through. And on that jet, that's where you want to see it.
And I think as well, having this double Sentinel, it does allow our Lover's Rock to be able to explore the map a little bit more, to be able to take those risks, those calculated risks that we want to see BBL be able to take, because that's what they're so good at, and that's what allowed them to be able to make it to Santiago with that very first global event of the year. They need to be able to do that to make it to Masters London.
Well, there's avenues for both teams to win this, but the pressure is stacked against BBL, a team who hasn't had to face the pressure of a lower bracket. Will they be able to bounce back? Because right now, this could be their elimination. We're going to head on into Ascent with Hazard and Cairo.
BBL have tried the old playbook, Hazard. They've tried the breach, etc. And now they're going to go even further back to their Ascent, where they're going to bring out the Deadlock Cypher. They last played that in Ascension. Does it give you hope?
It's hard to say. Honestly, I'm leaning more towards no, just based off of that first map performance and the historical fact that when they have been playing their comfort, it's not looked anywhere near as good as what we saw in kickoff. As good as this team has been, of course, they won 3 out of 3 matches that they had on Ascent in 2025. And on the Heretics side, it was a couple of really grueling losses. You see that one to Paper X at Champs. The other notable one was, of course, to BBL, the previous international roster, in Stage 2. This double duel list, although a different variation of it, is something that they've been running for a long time, though, as the attack begins in A main.
Going for it. This Cypher, though, going to be an issue with kill traps, but Krebin can't even get them, get the kill that he wanted, right? And now this gives a chance for BBL to reset for the retake.
Yeah, both traps hit, no kills picked up. Looking at the retake, though, LaRock has a net, and there is a reveal here from Rose as well. Both of them could be huge.
LaRock just trying to use the barriers to stop anybody coming for a flank, so they can just focus on the play in front of them, but they're not even going to get a chance. Caught straight in with Woot. So advantage towards Heretics. Benji, though, at least able to get his one. So it's up to the captain. It's up to the leader. Can he find what he's looking for? He finds Riens at the very least. Absolutely swinging like a Ferrari here as Boo comes round. The captain of Heretics, he's taking a load of damage! But it's BBL to win the pistol in what feels like so important in turning things around.
And at long last, the captain rises to his feet for a Red Bull clutch. BBL have been waiting for a moment like that to just lift off the pressure. The round itself did not go their way at all. A really smartly played re-execution into tree from Heretics with some of their own utility. But Rose, diligent on the clear. It's little moments like this that can get you going back into this game.
Yeah, it is, but BBL also won the pistol on Breeze. Surely they don't let this one slip as well, right?
Do we have to go there, really? I mean, Lover's Rock does find the opener, so with the extra damage on Benji in mind as well, this should be everything that BBL need. Rose is that second layer, following up the mid play. A little scrappy onto Riens, but will not leave the body until it is full of holes like Swiss cheese. He wants one more, and he's gonna get it. Boo down in the end, and in-zone flawless makes that bonus tasty.
Feels like BBL have a fire lit under them now. We know exactly what happens when they start to play well, but again, pistol round and anti-eco, it's not what... It's not pass marks, right?
Sure.
We're waiting for the rifle rounds. That's where we're going to see the majority of this game won by. And Heretics get to come straight back in. With an outlaw in play, you can see that Heretics are going for the lesser of buys, would rather play for those heavy shields.
BBL backs to the wall, starting to show those signs of life we were asking for all of Breeze, but it has to continue here. Larok entrenched in the main play in B, and Loiter following up with a Spectre. 2 kills coming out of the SMG. And a man advantage now for the defense. They are quick on this proactivity. Back through market to cut off the second arm of the push, which was slowly swinging in at glacial pace. Boo offered a clutch himself here and has tools to approach it.
Only 1 TP though, really, to get by this barrier.
Well, it's about to go, so he can walk in now scot-free. Loiter really lingering on that angle a little longer than would have been hoped. Finally, Boo able to pluck up the Vandal from the pile of weapons.
Does have time.
Cover going out.
And again, he has a couple assets at his disposal. TP already been checked there. The fake, Rose repositioning inside the smoke, and Creven holding it down from the length of the speedway. So, with that in mind, BBL do bag the bonus.
Yeah, that's a massive component to this. We have seen very quick starts on Ascent. That's nothing out of character here, especially when you can do trap plays like that in B main. So far, though.
Yeah, and right now you're seeing the energy levels starting to get higher and higher for BBL, really getting into this game. And I think that has parallels to the momentum which we associate with their series record as well. When it's going great, it's going fantastic. When things start to drop off, where do you find that energy from? I think it's a big conversation that we've been having. And so it's something that I want to be looking at here if Heretics can find a way to answer back.
No, 100% agree. But again, I think back to the Vitality game, not the best first map, and able to bounce back with 2 of their own.
Only on pistols here, but Heretics have done pretty well to strip back some of this early mid control. Both of the setups from the Sentinels are on site though, as A is under duress right now.
Well, and ready for this tree hit as well.
You're actually wanting to fight into it by the looks of things, and Benji finds Lover's Rock, sleeping on the market angle. He goes down, and the Cypher prying away at the B side of the map. Rose is interested, he's rotated, and that's another body over on the BBL side. 1 player less to hold on to A. Making their way through tree now, Rose does cut off that lurk, but the biggest focus has to be on the site. There's nobody there left to defend it for BBL.
Loiter's going for it.
He is the first out in heaven and very nearly spots the head of Koshmaris. A little bit of chip damage there as Heretics are in the 4 versus 3, but the health pool dwindling.
Well, it is, but the utility is hitting at the same time. Door closed, it has to be from heaven.
Yeah, well, actually, Heretics want to take this space for themselves, looking like maybe they want to fight into the doorway if they can. Damage onto Rose. He picks up the kill, but at a heavy cost. He's the one that gets dropped next, and so Creven has to attempt this 1 versus 2.
9 bullets.
To keep that streak going. Looking to try and jump in here and see if he can drag a peek wide from Heretics as they're set up double in the Hells. Creven down to 10, and Koshmaris sliding in. Upsets that streak of rounds, and I go back to what I was saying. Can BBL keep this up?
Yeah, BBL need to be careful that they don't over-rotate from when Heretics put on pressures through Benji, and he feels like he's going to be a massive component to how this default is going to work. The thing that BBL have is so much utility to stop fast hits.
Good job.
This is going to have to be a very slow attack side for Heretics. They're going to have to really use every component in the map that they can.
They've got to bleed that utility,
yes,
right?
Yes.
And on the flip side, BBL do not want to over-invest. You're sort of seeing in the last round as well, we're talking about Benji's lurks, and we know how vocal he is
of course
in those mid-rounds, so they can get him into position, that means a lot. And already you can see taking B main space for themselves. Mid control again offered against the double center. You're expecting them to bunker, so this is a route which they will have access to, and there is that consistent threat of a split execution.
Not really utilizing mid right now. Our Heretics is mostly on entries towards the site. And you can already see with Lovers Rock so deep on A main, that's why you're not really seeing much of a movement. I mean, if anything, a deadlock moving towards B, which could be at the detriment of this defense.
Taking that timing just under the minute mark, and Lovers Rock thinking about a double dip. Both shots fail to connect. Benji already so far advanced in market again. This late deposit as Heretics look towards A once more.
Yeah, there's still that deadlock trap, the Sonic sensor. If anyone comes through, it's going to have to be a trade game for Heretics right now. And that's a brilliant shot onto Koshmaris. Loita now trying to fill in that space, but having to give it up. And well, Heretics will take their time coming, and the utility could, but spam not. Time getting low now, and there's importance put on getting that spike down. Players trying to deny. Time now on the 7-second mark. Spike plant being attempted. BBL, they'll deny it through the kills. And a massive round to answer straight back.
Couple ults invested on both sides there. BBL come out the other end better though. And they start to see that light at the end of the tunnel again. Op from Lovers Rock getting plenty of value, just chewing through Heretics. Line after line, a rolling retreat opted for. And it never felt like the attack side found that entry, that punishment of this aggression that they were hoping for. The fact that the operator is layered in there as well with all of this extra utility that you've got to claw past as well.
Nice!
I really like the ramp up on that nice.
Yeah. Feels like one of the the V10 engines that you had in ever. Yeah. I think like the
Previn's still on the old reg. Old regulation.
Right, enough.
Okay.
Let's talk about Valorant. And I want to pick up on what the desk was saying, right? Talking about the importance of re-ends on this map, the importance of the Sova, right? Because at the end of the day, I think the shock darts should be the one trying to dismantle the Cypher and the deadlock, and so far, not really seeing that. And that's what's allowing so much information, and not only that, so much kind of space holding from BBL.
Just seeing that as well on the pause, the historic matches of Heretics against fully Turkish lineups in VCT. I didn't realize it's only their first against Eternal Fire the other day. So in the past, they have been the better of the two when it comes to having Woot and Rians involved. Ooh, thinking about a really aggressive TP here. Actually, maybe just to catch off the op line, but Lovers Rock is aware of it, and Rose following up unexpected.
Well, denial, but that is allowed for some scale up on B, but identified through Rose.
And it's these 5v4s where really BBL should have no issue closing out rounds, provided Heretics can't find a way through that first wave of utility. Lovers Rock sat a little deeper as Kreven invites them towards his site, but B under lock and key, in zone flawless for BBL, and that will make it 5 on the defense.
That it will. I mean, I want to talk about the history of the map. It was more defender-sided as we started to see its development. That double sentinel, really important on that part.
True, but actually, I think if BBL, already with 5 rounds secured, heading into the attack, with how they like to play, can find ways to contain Heretics and get into post-plant.
Yeah.
All of the issues that they had on Breeze playing out those situations are rectified with the utility gap.
Yeah, well, Heretics can come straight in with 4 big ultimates, and this is looking like a quick round.
Trying to just go for that fast B pop. Boo in towards the button. He's the one that gets denied early. Kreven unleashed. Finding 2, taken through the smoke. Everyone here on the BBL side with a wraparound from Loiter in mid as well. But it is left unrequired. Back-to-back in-zone flawless rounds as they start to go through the motions.
That could be one of the quickest rounds we've had in EMEA. In fact, I think the quickest one was against Heretics last year.
Yeah, no, it was Ascent, if I remember correctly. We Liquid Fnatic, it was on B, but it was actually a tiles crunch from Liquid. We can get Captain Cow on the stats, he can fire it up and tell us which one it was exactly. But the fact of the matter is, BBL are reacting very quickly. They're calling these over rotations, but it's fine because Heretics are one-dimensional on the attack.
Yeah.
Again, this was an issue the other day as well.
Yeah, I mean, like, they were doing the right thing in terms of playing it slow, taking their time, but they weren't finding the utility that they needed to. Right now, that drone expended early is a massive one for Heretics now. A chance to create question marks and force BBL to put bodies on the line for that, and that's what you want when you've got pistols, right? You can kind of death ball and overpower one player.
With Heretics on the pistols and this blades you were talking about, we are just looking to try and find that first pick, and I think that's been the biggest problem point for them so far, getting a clean entry onto one of these sites where BBL are playing from. And with this being the first time we see Ascent for both teams, previously Masters teams in the past, you know.
Oh, look at Metaza.
Yeah, there is a bit of a gap here for Heretics. They have created this pressure, but it's just opened up more lanes. It doesn't confirm any signs of intent for now. B is where they're going to finish though. Boo playing from main.
And Lovers Rock already caught the spike as they start to poke and prod that B site, and just as you thought Caution maybe opened up the A lane, the blades have missed. The ops firing off, time is getting low, and with, I mean, you're seeing ultimates thrown into the mix. Is there a chance now for a Team Heretics in a 2v2?
Has to get that plant in first. Lovers Rock out on site to just remove the deficit. Kosh ult's run out.
Yeah, but he has the rifle instead. Hits the head. One more to find. It's on to Loiter. And he's playing from lane. So confident, so diligent, and has so much confidence even after that last map.
Yeah, BBL have their confidence back. Larrock letting them know. And so that is a 7th round now secured, this defender's side going from strength to strength. And building on what I was saying before, you know, with these both being teams that have international events in their recent history, BBL the more recent, that was disgusting from Lovers Rock. Ascent is going to be a key part of the map pool. And for any kind of lower run even, if we're to scale it back a little bit and entertain that they run the gauntlet with how stacked it is, something... yeah, you've just got to keep in the back of your heads, and yeah, Heretics will call their first timeout here, or second timeout, sorry.
Yeah, it's the second one. They're really having to talk about things, and I agree with you. And I mean, Hazard to a point, I would actually argue this is the first time in a long time that this feels like probably the most stacked we've seen playoffs, right? In terms of it feels like anybody could be anybody on their day. I don't know if that's because of form or if that's because of the quality of the teams as well.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's a difficult conversation to have, at least regionally, right? Because we know that these teams are looking fairly evenly matched, but how does that then translate on the international stage? You know, we've seen upsets in other regions as well. We've already got plenty of teams qualified that maybe we've never seen at those events before or have had a little bit of time away, as can be said for Heretics here too. You know, we mentioned the fact that the last two kickoffs weren't theirs after breaking out in brilliant form back in 2024. And the phrase that I mentioned earlier in the day too was iron sharpens iron. You want your best teams going against each other to sort of really rise that level up on the whole. Ascent has been a great EMEA map in the past, so surely by that notion, by that logic, we get a little bit better here.
Yeah, it's been a great EMEA map in the past, Hazard, but we're still yet to have a trophy for a number of years.
You're always quick to remind that, man. Whose side are we on here?
That's true, that's true.
Yeah.
Own goal.
It is. Heretics need to start shooting, because they've only got a round, and this is a brilliant combination. Net comes in, Rose with the Hunter's Fury, catches a couple tags, Larrock finishes one of them off, and this is the gun round brought back down to the ground.
Benji, the one furthest forward, is... yeah, players start to move. Could he find a way to win this round? I mean, it has to be all on him, right?
This is a concession that BBL have shown they are very happy to make, and at this late stage now, you're anticipating that being one of the points of resistance. Lovers Rock's already arrived with the operator here too. And with both the Omen and Sova already heard here in main, you're expecting that Cypher to be market, process of elimination, everybody ready to receive this one now on the BBL side. Couple players playing from sight, a little bit of a gap there, and actually Benji is able to exploit it, leaving only Rose in the CT position. But I don't think the Spike has enough time for rotation, and with Loiter cutting off that arm as well, Benji gets another. They have to fight their way through these last couple players. That rotation doesn't feel feasible right now.
But you have to head into the Cypher setup.
There is Kreven. Finds the kill, which might just make the difference. Omen out into the backside just to hound down Heretics here. Benji, another. 2 more targets, both of them here. 5 seconds, has to find them. Boo gets the first. It's down to a matter of getting the spike in, and they have done. 1v1. Clutch Captain versus Clutch King. And BBL the ones wearing the crown right now.
It feels like prime Loiter that we're getting on Ascent. Of course it's him you have to go up against. And the best chance you feel for Heretics in what has been a long time. Sure, it's chaotic, I understand that.
It was a 3v5 too.
Yeah.
It was a really great set piece straight out of the timeout from BBL to identify A main as an area which they needed to challenge early. Ascent is a map often defined by your reactions as the defender side, and with the amount of space they've been giving away in middle, main control, those extremities, all the more important, and there you have it, 8 in a row. I mean, I know we saw map picks traded yesterday with Foot and Eternal Fire, but it's been very dominant on both of these so far.
It has. Can't forget about the Turkish Ascent as well that we've not mentioned. I mean, that just goes to show exactly the prowess that these teams can have. Caution Benji combining on towards A. This is Loiter's site as well. In terms of a site anchor, this is not the man you want to face. Not at all. Rose waiting for his chance. B gives it away, gives the game up. Loiter can't connect. And that spike goes down. Team Heretics with a chance to get their second round in this first half. On the 10th round of all. And they'll get it. So, a chance to fight back into this half, Azza.
Yeah, no, there absolutely is. I think it's still attack side Ascent, whichever way you flip it. Remains to be seen how BBL are going to look on that second half, despite the feeling that they should be well equipped to deal with it. This round, a point, was also a 3 versus 5, but just the opposite way. Heretics doing a lot better to manufacture those openings this time. And just keeping BBL honest, they can't get too far ahead of themselves. There's been a constant theme of them failing to close out maps, so I think these next couple of rounds are more than well worth fighting for.
Oh, just a pixel scene, boost spam.
Yeah, it's a brilliant read on this position in market again.
And that's massive, right? At the same time, Loiter's reacted. He's taken the A main space, and look at BBL. They're happy to go try and reinforce B, but it's just Kreven all alone. Rifle that's going to find a kill, and that's it. So now you can see the spike head onto site, and we can get into post.
Great flick from Wu. Loiter has a TP to get past the trap here. I think the player in audible range would be Rians.
Yeah, but look at the money.
And so they are going to throw in the towel here, which means there will be 1 round left to fight for. Heretics with their 3rd queued up here. All but a formality at this point in time as BBL look to try and play exits.
I think that's what LaRock's looking for, the operator.
Cairo, it's rounds like this, though, that make you feel that Heretics have sort of considered and read into what it was the desk were talking about, that BBL are still relying upon maybe the strat book, which feels dated at points.
Yeah, it feels dated, right? But if you're arguing that, then you feel as if with a double Sentinel Loiter for a couple here, only gets 1 though in the end, and LaRock... Yeah, LaRock only getting 1. But I agree, to a point I'd agree, right? Yeah, it feels as if Heretics are prepared for that, but then you should have been prepared for what is essentially the last comp that BBL played, the only difference being that it was a Yoru instead of a Jet.
No getting out of that one for Rose. Heretics starting to understand it a little bit better here, the picture becoming clearer for them. Comes at the tail end of the half. It was the timeout required really to set them back on track. Final opportunity. Op is out for Lovers Rock in mid, and BBL want to fight this.
Looks looking good. Heavy with the Odin. Yeah, I mean, oh, the last scan is what betrays Koshmaris. Still down mid are Heretics here. Through Woot of all.
It's Koshmaris that struggled to create that space for them so far. And well, with Woot cornered, is there utility damage here? Yeah, Rose has both shots.
Yeah, and a good paranoia. With that last scan, he will get Woot as well. It's Benji once again to be the man to unlock potentially the B site.
It's currently another 3 versus 5 for Heretics. It really has to be Benji here. Kreven is sitting idle on this one, and Rose goes peeking solo. Still Benji doesn't know about the Cypher player, thinks about it now, finds Kreven with 1 HP to spare. Back to an even standing. Heretics win the foot race, a real chance to pile on the hurt.
Yeah, Lover's Rock is here, but with that door closed, it's going to be an issue getting back into sight. Spike down into post, and Boo still has a full kit.
Oh, Loiter's TP'd in behind. Boo hasn't heard it. That's a huge opportunity for BBL to get back on side. Benji, unlucky not to find any more there. With the HP he had, you're really hitting and hoping. Rians to bail them out of a bad situation, as he so often does. But not this time around. That 9th, so important for BBL to confirm the advantage in full.
It's a massive recovery for BBL in the second map, right? You consider that first map, it was a complete domination. But with that being said, with the second half on the horizon, you've got to be wondering what the fans are thinking about this one as well, Hazza.
Enemy tag.
They definitely do. Might just be going through it at the moment. We'll have to see how they're hanging on with this interview.
Fans here, Ilya, Assad, thanks to both for joining me. It was a 9-3 half. Heretics 6-1 map up though. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling still confident. We know Ascent is a very defended map. And also they play well. We saw it at Breeze. They played very well. So I think we're going to win this. I'm still very confident.
1 out of 10, how confident are you?
10, bro.
Okay. You're believing. I respect that. For your side of things, you're 1 map down, but you're looking really good so far.
Yeah, we are looking really good so far, and I am 11 out of 10 sure that we're going to win this map and then win the aftermath. And I believe our masterminds, Key and Viento, I trust in them fully. They will bring us to the London, for sure.
Okay, all the way to London. I like the confidence. Thank you both for joining. We're going to be heading over back to you, casters.
Yeah, so in terms of this next half, right, you've got to be really putting a lot of hope in the individuals that Heretics have, whether that's defense side calling. I mean, Ascent, right, it should be easier, Hazza, but BBL with that finish line in sight.
Yeah, and that's where I want to pick up on something I was talking about earlier, this failure to close out maps that we'd seen a couple of times on the BBL side. I think their split in particular was one that they really struggled with on that attack side, and it was against NRG, GX, some of the games they've played already this year where it looked to be most poignant. Now, 9-3, we all know it. Some of us love it, some of us hate it. It feels like you've got a big lead, but those 6 rounds can very quickly be swallowed up. I think that starts with the pistol, though.
Yeah, it does. It feels like you think about it, pistol round, anti-eco, and then if that bonus looks scary, it goes from 6 to 3 very quickly.
It's the bonus that we've got to be thinking about, but
yeah, a long way away from that just now.
First on the checklist is round 13 for Heretics. Playing their defense in mid, expecting that kind of a push. It leaves only Benji towards A right now.
Yeah, but if he can fight his way forward, get rid of Loiter, but that kill in mid is huge. That might force BBL's hands here as Benji goes back towards the side. Can't quite grab Rose, and he needs to be careful of behind. Still grabs Lover's Rock somehow and keeps Heretics in an advantage.
Woot so quick on that trade, and Heretics actually want to flood back in here if they can. They're without Rians though, and they might just be waiting on that dart.
I mean, it's good if you do that, right? It's only 2 players.
Larok still has net, and I think that could be the difference maker here.
Nah, look at the numbers. All 4 playing together. That net, if it finds value right now.
All 3.
Yeah, oh no, apart from Kosh in towards sight.
Yeah, so he's cut off solo.
And it's a complete freebie. So only 1 in front. Larok with a chance to clutch. Oh! Hazza, I felt that one go. I seen it happening. But Heretics get the pistol round by the skin of their teeth.
It is a whisker away. Larok with 2 instant headshots. The net enough to keep Kosh away from the rest of the team on this retake. Wu dashing into tree just to find a player on the way through. Brilliant individual display of skill there, but look, Heretics have the round that they require. And now you're just looking at keeping this anti-eco clean.
Coaching staff of BBL looking a lot happier.
There.
Ooh, Kosh, we peeking this?
I don't think so, mate.
Don't need to.
Yeah. Hey, fantastic work. Still want to go through mid BBL.
I like this setup from Heretics as well. 2 on either side, 1 through the middle.
Yeah.
One of the best teams at anti-ecos at the moment have been Crew, and it's a similar setup to what we see from them. You've now got the support of Boo as well for this judge if it were to get lost.
Yeah, but as a judge, they're heading into... Oh, okay. Manages to get out of that one.
Still on thin ice here is Wu.
Yeah, but they managed to keep the judge away from the hands of BBL, which is massive. Kosh needs to be careful as he exits the site. So Heretics still in an advantage here.
Damage onto Loiter as well. That shock just floating around, doesn't find anything, and Rose with this deep drone, unable to claim a tag. Plant coming through, but Heretics already taking up position, ready for this retake.
That's the massive point. That door just closing in their face, but as Loiter does close it, he'll be closed out of this round. Overall, it should be easy enough for Heretics to come back through. You were hoping that BBL could perhaps make this one a little bit more competitive, but in the end, it ends up being a formality. So with only 1 player lost, we look at that bonus round being pretty scary.
Yeah, it certainly is, and something of interest to me, actually, looking at the scoreboard here as well, is as much as we were talking about, like, BBL having individuals, anyone can step up. It's actually Rose so far that's been the one doing that, and I think that kind of leans into this being such a fundamental map for the calling to maybe be a little bit more lax for him in terms of what those responses, what those reactions were on the defender's side. It's now the attack where we've got to be putting it under the microscope. Bedlam in tree, and with Heretics keeping that one clean enough, this is the bonus that we were waiting for.
Looks like a set exec with the utility being prepped by Rose. At least able to take the main space.
Yeah, it was Larok trying to net off of the reveal there, and actually gets baited out by Boo's TP. Nice work, but Annihilation online. And when you're playing this attack with double Senti, sometimes you just need one of them to get let off the leash and go take that first fight. And I think Larok, with the ult now, is the primary suspect.
Yeah, they've pulled 1 player across Heretics to bolster that A site, try and clear out with the drone. And this is going to be big information overall for Heretics in terms of where the rotate goes. They know that this main space should be clear.
And just as I highlighted, they've also got Kosh Maris in B main. Judge prepared, any more than 1 is absolutely huge. Drone timing just baits him in. Lover's Rock finds the opener, and it's all eyes on Benji.
It's been good so far.
But is it going to be what is required here? Bulldog already getting to work. Not just bark, but bite. Swaps out to the Phantom, trying to feel for more, but the paranoia just carries on a little longer than the cage would have hoped to. Kreven cutting them off as the supply line is in short supply now. Rian's the final remaining player, and BBL have denied the bonus here, or so you would think.
I mean, with 45 points of health, you would expect that to be the case.
I mean, 1 more kill here for Rian's is fantastic damage, so he has to be looking for exits, and the positioning suggestive of it. Trying to walk back in. Reveal comes up in 3 seconds, and that could be huge as BBL are making their way back out, but he wants to play the quiet game.
Embeds himself. 1 kill, as you said.
Tucked in the corner. BBL need to have the awareness for this, and Larok is on it. Bullseye to Rian's, and with double digits in the bag, just a few more that BBL require, but when you look at the round timeline, that is the one that you assume they're able to take.
You would hope so, right? Especially with Larok getting the ultimate online as well. The fact that they've had to use that to unlock the site, I think goes to show the capabilities that Heretics have on defense. But it's a 1 round, they're into the next one. This is where we get the magnifying glasses out and have a real look at this. And now Koshmaris going to bring out his glass cannon operator through mid.
One of the two you're looking towards on the Heretics side right now, with him and Benji most involved.
Same utility that we've seen in A main, and Kosh goes looking, gets the kill.
Fantastic opening pick. In fact, Kosh left behind in middle here. Heretics on the reclear of B main. This all points towards an A execution. BBL heading there at breakneck speed.
Repositioned perfectly, even getting a kill from it. Can he get a second? Yes, he can. So advantage that Heretics can work from, and that's why the reset.
Oh, this is a tag onto Larocque, surely. Koshmaris queuing up.
Should be easy as pressing the trigger. It certainly is, and now Larocque identified. Heretics win out. BBL has they're really struggling when they don't have these ultimates.
Yeah, look, that round was another of the classic BBL 4-1 macros where put one player towards one side of the map, see what you can find, and then send the rest there. Sometimes it's Rose, sometimes it's Kreven, but it's this blind all-in that is dealt with so handily by Heretics.
I agree.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
The thing about that is that BBL have dealt with people trying to kind of isolate that one in the 4-1 that you were speaking about, usually what is Kreven, and him just getting caught off guard, and I think maybe that's why Key is pressing stop here, right? Want to talk about the game plan, how things have been going, starting a few times towards A main here. I don't think it's panic stations just yet. 4 rounds, a gap between these two teams. And BBL still with tools to work with, still with chances to finish things out.
Yeah, it looks like the next buy for them is going to be a mixed one. It's that follow-up gun round in round 18, provided that Heretics move up to their 7th here and reduce that gap to just 3, where then you're really starting to worry, because BBL in the past, I said, have maybe been a little slow on some of those adaptations sometimes, in terms of getting it right. But when it comes to the coaching staff, it feels like they should have learned the lessons by now. And actually, when you look back at Breeze, and Minnie was talking about it as well, that timeout did offer impact. It was just too little too late.
Yeah. So for this next one, we look towards the buys, right? Because Woot has actually, well, Koshmaris changing hands of the operator, giving it to Woot, and picking up a judge, obviously because he has the ultimate in play. And you can see he's set up towards A to try and, I guess, stop that A main utility, or at least stop A main being in the hands of BBL, because that's quite a few times they've got it for free with no contest.
Wu actually just fully confident in himself here. Tucked to the corner, trying to get Benji to break the spy cam for him as Koshmaris is taking this 1v1 in main with the judge. Loiter up above him, and so actually drops back with the help of Boo to try and marshal the situation.
Paranoia, Koshmaris just sending it through. Player's still not got him as he still fires off bullets, but Boo now all alone on site and no way out.
So much damage.
Yep, player's bruised, and that's why Boo's going to capitalise. That spike's on the ground, and BBL still moving forward. Waddle's rock, he's low, but still able to get the kill with the stinger, and Rose through heaven. A 1 versus 2 for Woot, with just an operator.
Yeah, he wants that rifle. 34 combined HP here. A pistol would probably do the trick.
He certainly would, but does he know that? Does he want to gamble on that? Certainly not. That's why the Phantom's picked up. Faster fire rate, better at close range. Classic out, it works out. So on towards the spike does he go, but Rose playing for Shock Dart, playing for the Hunter's Fury.
Open plan.
But with the time, Hazard, that's the point. That's why he's brought closer. Tap of the spike. Woot doesn't know exactly where the Sova has gone. As he peeks through, he wins out. A 4K for the captain brings BBL that step closer to the finish line.
Wu able to get off a couple of shots there. Only needed one, but none of them hit. Rose wins it, skin of his teeth, but BBL have their 11th, and, well, Heretics, even with the better buy, unable to win this one. Kosh all in on that tree play. Boo sat back in sight. I think it was Arians on the spam through that dealt so much damage to them there. And as you see, one shot would have been enough, but that's such a key round going against them here.
And towards A main, not identifying Kosh, at least gives him a kill. It's on to Loiter of all players. No smoke on towards that cross. Oh, finally, or did go down before he got taken out. So that's at least saved BBL at this moment in time.
Yeah, Boo missing blind, but Rian still with a dart here. BBL trying to interrupt the retake.
Yeah, trying to. That's the key point, as Rien's already sent it towards Heaven. Oh, that's a cheeky Sonic sensor as the players try to get out, working against him. There's even a Joker card in Rose. He peeks out so early. Gives it to Heretics. An advantage in which the retake can work. All they need to do is trade down. Brilliant shots, and they're gonna win out.
Unbelievable.
4 rounds is the gap between these two, Hazard.
What a shot from Wu. He didn't need to get one there. He was literally the distraction flying across the face of BBL to play in the rest of this retake. Initial duel goes their way, but the blades do not lie. Oh, it's nasty.
Great work overall.
I mean, it's like the double duelist, the traditional double duelist, which we saw Heretics playing before, back when they were Yoru Jet on this map last year.
Yeah.
It was always one of the two dashing across and creating that space for the next, and that's what they did there.
From Breeze in towards Ascent, 4 retakes, 4 defuses for Heretics. Nearly a 5th considering Woot's clutch attempt. Oh, just unlucky. Kosh not getting that entry kill. Woot now gets the indirect trade, so there goes Kreven.
And a quick spot in middle too. Face check to just confirm that BBL are not interested in this area of the map right now. A rumbling going on in A main, and Boo playing off site to defend it.
Oh, Woot's still getting away with one himself. So again, Heretics managing to take an advantage into post plan.
Hunter's Fury even in, just that safe pair of hands from Rians. Finds the opposite number. No second tag, but this 4 versus 2 is just ushering Heretics towards an 8th round.
Yeah, Lover's Rock being given the rifle so that Loiter can try and attempt that spike plant. It will come through. Now Heretics ready to retake in a 4 versus 2.
Woot no dash this time, and they are playing off the dart and perhaps the paranoia here. It's the updraft that we get instead.
Yeah, and that paranoia has hit, but Heretics slow in the roll in towards site. Finally, they will collapse. So 1 step closer.
And I think it's kind of this lack of gap close on the BBL side, which is most poignant for me, because past Lover's Rock, dashing onto site, everyone else is at this slow crawl. And it's a couple of times now where we're seeing them just get completely melted, whether it's spam through smoke or, you know, the odd outlaw shot here and there. Heretics happy to play into that. Didn't quite catch that.
Nope. Sorry, Kosh. But with that being said, again, it's these retakes that are working out for Heretics, and I think that's going to be a key point coming away from this game. Should BBL lose it? The fact that they got to post.
And even just cast your minds back to that ongoing conversation. Can they close the map for the confidence that could provide? Woot in the net, looks for one, gets 2, and gets out with his life as well. Woot sharp as ever. And BBL blunted in this one. The blade dulled.
Yeah. Players low. Sure, you've got your ultimates, but you need to make sure you hit them.
They're just looking for something to move the needle. And considering the positions right now, I want to see those player cams, because BBL must be in deep conversation. Maybe not Larrock, he is pretty talkative. Let's have a look. There's Rose, yep. Just calling out the orders to the rest of his team. How do we approach these next few rounds? What can we take away from what we just saw in A main and apply that to the future so it doesn't happen again?
Yeah. And we've seen it time and time again, right? Rose being the one to general his team in what felt like a band of brothers.
I think he's the one player of all the teams we cast where you can hear him calling mid-round from the stage, even with fans in the arena.
Yeah.
Like, he's not low on the decibels, that's for sure. Koshmaris just confirming that A main is clear. I think by now, Heretics should know not only the orb is free, but BBL are full saving in spawn.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been a minute of saving.
And it's a minute that Heretics will also have used to now think about, okay, what can we do to actually make this replicable? Are we going for these set pieces, or is it just a one-off?
So with that, again, within 2, Heretics have made a real damaging blow to the lead of BBL. And it feels as if it's the fact that it always in these retakes or whatever, Heretics are grabbing one, getting out. This is ridiculous from Woot.
10 seconds.
So, with that, Koshmaris takes up his position in mid. And BBL look to make this a quick round.
Yeah, I mean, they have player presence on B. Loiter has the ultimate to join up if he needs to, so this presence on A is just making noise to drag the attention of Heretics. They haven't bought into it at all.
Oh yeah,
They're hunting down Kreven again.
Yeah, he wants this one, but the trade is there, so maybe that gives up the jig. Have BBL been caught?
And honestly, at this point, with how Kosh has been in some of these, one kill is the status quo, and if you take Kreven offline, you remove the backline, you force BBL maybe into a bit more of an uncomfortable decision in the mid-round.
I agree, but there's no mid-presence for Heretics right now.
But BBL don't know that, and I think that's the biggest issue. The map grows smaller and smaller for them.
Cover going out.
As Heretics play coupled up on either site, it is Woot they're walking into once again.
We've seen him with Magic. Although we were going to see the Annihilation come through, it doesn't actually hit. And now Boo from the corner, cleared through. BBL into post. Surely they don't bottle this one.
You would think not. 4 versus 2 situation. Benji has the trap in tree, so knows that they haven't advanced this post plant any further, and you wouldn't expect it. Deadlock still in play, both sensors up with the net available.
Yeah, and that's the big thing, right? With the double Sentinel, you'd expect BBL to have strong post plants. But Benji Fishy already out. Brothers Rock is the one to get the next one. So it's a Benji 1 versus 4. He's already got the first here.
I don't think he expects that second Hell player, though.
Oh, he wants to clear it. At least get close. You can see the grab net being used. What a shot!
Okay,
blinding, blistering. But knows it's at least a jet in main. That was already known, and Lovers Rock will make no mistakes. Up to 12 for BBL. They might have made his way, but Hazard, they're finally ready to take this map.
Just based off of the track record, Heretics can bring this down to the wire, but this round in particular, punishing both of the duelists, trying to make something happen and push that envelope. Sort of slow play, which we've not seen from them before. What a shot from Lovers Rock at the end there, but even Benji doing well to clear out close. No intervention from the coaches. Op v op in middle. Kosh has really struggled on these so far, and he is, at the very least, forgiven by Lovers Rock here.
Yeah, but repositioning towards short, being dynamic with the operator placement. That's going to make BBL think, if they even get a chance to think before the shot gets pulled.
Cypher set up on B. Benji playing up close, and Rian's trying to go off it. It's these 2 players on the hold, which were so good when Heretics were dominating on this map in previous years gone by.
Has BBL really been successful on this B site, though?
It's one which they haven't often tried, but very quickly it is revealed what their intentions are. Rians didn't have the gun up, but when he does, still ends up going down. Benji to try and fight in his place. Boo has arrived with a TP of his own. The cage can hold them off for a little bit, but that stall out won't be long enough. Rotation's still in motion, but Boo's found the kill that he needs.
Kosh is going around the long way. He's in main.
And BBL just haven't made progress on this site here. No further than being out on Switch. Rose has the dart back up to try and instigate this again, but they've got to start looking elsewhere, and this is where Woot can look to cut them off. Cage coming in, they actually want to run Spawn! Woot, what is that? Shot after shot, blind in the dark, it doesn't matter, he will still get it done. Heretics having a time of it in some of these, but BBL still just need one. And if not for the heroics of some of those players, that might have been it.
That was ridiculous. Nicely done overall from Benji Fishy, right, to get the information. And you can see the game plan in play. Kosh going for that flank, Woot taking up mid, should there be an escape?
It's these spams through smokes as well that I mentioned earlier that just keeps happening and keeps whittling BBL down on every push that they're trying to make. Lovers Rock had the entry there, but beyond that, some real difficulty in the scaling again. is going to have the blades here available. And that's got to be a scary prospect for Heretics.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, it's these ecos that can always catch you off guard.
Yeah, and it just makes him a little bit more dynamic on the entry as well. I think that's what they've really been struggling with so far. Like traditionally in the past, teams that are good at running the sort of slow macro style, taking map space, playing a war of attrition are great at these double senti comps, but a team that wants to be in your face and constantly fighting like BBL, it doesn't feel anywhere nearly as intuitive, I think. So final couple chances here. This the eco, but as I said, blades in play.
This goes here. Oh, this is
Blades in play for either side, right? With the operator, he can change up how he wants to go. Lover's Rock looking to get in your face, and with a heavy shield bought up, you'd expect that. Heretics quick to take B main.
Yeah, they just set the op up here. They've got Benji shouldering it for a little bit of info.
Pings to cautious position.
The camera is in mid, and that's the reason why, because she's just alerting here that BBL starting to make inroads on A. Spike still heading elsewhere. There's just a little bit of pressure to drag a rotation. Rians is the one that they're able to catch.
There they are, but that's a big drone, big information. Rians can't get the kill.
And BBL now starting to backtrack.
This is a nicely called round by Rose.
It's that mid control that makes all the difference, but it's the reaction that I'm looking at on the Heretic side right now. B main's been cleared out. You've got a deep line for Wu. Benji can rotate. They should have an understanding that if it's not a B split, which they're now starting to re-clear for the second point in the round, it's A.
Yeah, so Boo just misses out though, Haza. So overall, it'll be a 5 versus 5 post plant. 5 alive for either team.
When it starts to get scrappy, that's when you begin to favour BBL here a little bit in this post with the utility that they have.
Yeah, exactly. And Heretics have no utility to come back in with. That's going to be an issue, but Rians did just get his info dart.
Couple of players spotted on the other side of the valence of this retake, but it's the main where Heretics are looking to converge in. Kosh can't collect those first couple of shots, doesn't land. Woot on the blades, dynamic as ever though, able to trade it right back out. 2 players in the smoke, 2 players taken down by Woot. And for BBL only needing 1 more round, Heretics is the same. An equalizer to bring it to OT. A 9-3 half, may I remind you. And once more, the Turkish team not getting the closure that they're looking for.
When Woot starts to play like this, it feels like there's nobody on the other side that can beat him. And an Angel, straight up. Unbelievable stuff. Kills that should never have been gotten. And that's why Heretics are within 1 against BBL here on Ascent.
Great mid-rounding from Heretics.
6 out of 8 of these rounds have been retakes.
They weren't quick enough to get the bodies there to actually shut out the site execution, but all of the right ideas taken. Benji's already got an early cam. It's the same thing I was talking about again. The line control, which Woot is receiving in B main at this point in time. But full focus on Kosh with the judge.
Yeah, tries to play in front. The judge not getting a kill, goes for it and gets a double. 2-for-1 deal, you'll take that. And BBL, they don't want anything to do with this. And towards Woot, who has not missed a beat so far. Operator ready to go, but I mean, the players, they're again, second-guessing themselves.
Just waiting it out. It's the first time we actually see the barrier mesh used to cut off a rotation, but all 3 of those Heretics players are already on the A side.
Loiter's left alone here.
He knows about it.
Yeah, I mean, only 1 player, the Omen, right? The Spike heading elsewhere.
Yeah.
Still Woot's not moved.
And for that reason, he's the one we've got to be watching.
Well, he gets found out. And that's going to allow BBL in towards the site to get that post plan. And now Loiter becomes a real issue because where has he gone and where can he go?
Spike planted.
Benji winning out against Kevin is a disaster as well because it leaves now LaRock all alone.
I mean, Rians is so far away from this right now. Heretics might have liked a quick retake, but they can't just because their Sova player with his dart is on the other side of the map.
Yeah, taking his time, didn't want to get caught off guard. Finally here and now. Brings through the info dart towards site, setting up the players. It's actually
great
caught
reveal.
LaRock. And it's Loiter from main now that they need to be careful of. Boo able to get the lone site player. So Benji holds main and sends Heretics to overtime.
Heretics so aware of what BBL were trying to do and efficient in the end. A prolonged amount of time it took for Rians to arrive, but Kosh dealing damage through the wall here meant that those 2 kills with that final shot were enough. Heading into overtime, and as we saw Vitality take a 2-0 through OT yesterday, Heretics will be hoping it's the same.
With the momentum at your back, you would feel as if it is. It comes down to kind of a similar storyline to what we had on Haven yesterday, in a sense of whoever cracks this attack round is probably going to be the one to win overtime.
Look, if Heretics can get out of this, that's form into the Fnatic game. The next on this vein of the bracket as well, because if they'd lost here on Ascent, which they still very well may do, could be an issue, but we've seen the mental tenacity from them up until this point. It's about shutting it out where BBL have had opportunities to do so.
2 shocks, 1 trip gone. That was towards lane, should they want to go for it. Benji Fishy on the attack was a real problem for BBL, and looks to be once again taking up the mid space.
Yeah, he's just going to sit under Arch right now.
I think
signpost some Heretics authority.
I think he's genuinely the win condition for this attack.
Yeah, he's the pivot point right now, because as long as he's just bookmarking market control, Heretics understand they can play back here late round. They just need to apply a bit of pressure and sort of figure out where this strong side is. Couple of those bodies moving in A main, Lovers Rock op, able to pick up Boo.
Yeah, and Heretics now, their hands forced Hazard, they have to exec here.
It's into Rose with the support of a smoke. Kreven has the setup, and immediately the captain claims off the back of the trap. The first attack round for Heretics not looking the best so far. Final 3 members looking to siege the site, and Benji's found the first into the CT position. Wu following up, all on Kreven. Benji gets another. Could this really be falling apart? It is 2v1. And Loiter has to be the one to get it done.
Taking his time coming back in though. At least he has a smoke to dice things up.
Let's try and cut off that player Boathouse. Woot and Rians moving through the map together, the site itself. Headshot through the wall, and now Loiter detected. No util belt to make it happen, and the 3v5 confirmed. Heretics get through that attack round at the first time of asking, and have the first opportunity to close the map where BBL couldn't take theirs.
Obviously, to remind you, as we head into overtime, each coach gets 1 timeout back. And straight away, Key's going to use his. Not happy with this. Maybe there's a little bit of tilt on the BBL side as well, Hazza, considering the lead that they had in that first half.
Nice! Let's go! Let's go! Nice! Come on! Come on!
They might attack pulse here. Yeah.
Well read from Weber and Neil, just preparing themselves for what they'll then say to their own players, preferring that momentum to just keep on rolling. Both timeouts used in the first 8 rounds of our opening 12 here by Heretics. And just sitting on that last one. Surplus to requirements right now, you would think, in making the defender side work for them.
Yeah, and that's it for Heretics, right? They've just been off a very successful defender side. So it should be fresh in the minds and what needs to be done. As for Key, he's probably going to try and call some attack strat that he wants them to run with everybody on heavy shields, all the utility you could want.
You can see some of the BBL players just trying to get themselves fired up and find the motivation to attack this last round with elimination on the line. The kickoff champs about to be usurped by one of the old guard in EMEA. A serious passing of the torch, it's fair to say, back to the old from the new.
Here.
Still representation in the upper bracket, but B main taken early. There's only one place you can see BBL going.
Yeah, it feels so easy to read for Heretics, and that's why they've put bodies on the line for this. Same time though, we've seen this from BBL. They want to try and take space early, create a bit of pressure, and at the end of the day, it amounts to nothing.
Ooh, it's only Kreven spotted in tiles, and actually his position before would lead Heretics to believe that this was an A take based on what we'd seen in the past. still keeping 3 players strong on B.
You can see Crevin's even placed a trap for any tiles push that Heretics would have wanted to do.
Yeah.
Scared of it.
I mean, the easier of the retakes for them though, so in this situation, it's a slow creep from BBL again with Boo in heaven, tucked away. Recon a little premature from Rian's in its support.
Boo looking to play off of the trap that Benji had gifted him earlier, but Lover's Rock is in. Koshmaris has dived forward, but it's Boo at least to trade out. So 4-on-4, you'll take that if you're Heretics.
Yeah, but because Koshmaris is doing this every single time, it's one less player they have to close that distance in retake. Lover's Rock pushing right up to their own faces at the same time.
I agree, but that's LaRock gone. That's your deadlock gone.
So just reliant on the player's sight for now. One final stand for BBL.
Looking to break down the door, break down the hopes and chances of BBL. It's Krevin who's been the highlight for stage 1 individually. But as a team, BBL have left a lot to be desired. It's Heretics to bounce back from the heartbreak of the upper bracket.
That shared dream from Santiago shattered, as the lower bracket is a marathon, not a sprint, to get to London's Olympic Park. Heretics hoping some of their players and staff can receive a homecoming, but for now it's just one step at a time. The first map was dominant, the second took a while to get going, but coming back to Ascent, they made it in the end, and that's what counts.
Yeah, I think for BBL, lessons to be learned. For Heretics, also lessons at the same time, but one that's resulted in victory, right? That you can move into that next game and really take. It has to be GG's well played to BBL overall, Hazza, because they did give us a good showing on that second map, just couldn't finish out.
They did, and it's more of the same issues. I brought it up right at the middle of the commentary there because I think there are wider issues with this team, problems plaguing them beneath the surface, which are going to take more than just a week to identify. For everything that Rose was saying in the build-up, it hasn't been enough for them, but a team that has found a way to go from strength to strength and even pick themselves back up now in the lower bracket is Heretics.
Yes, congratulations. They get to move on towards that next stage where you're starting to see this lower bracket start to juice up a little bit now. This is where your upper bracket dropouts have come in, and I'm actually really looking forward to tomorrow and what that holds.
I mean, Heretics, Fnatic, former champs teams from last year, both of them waiting for that next international, and for one of them, the wait will continue until stage 2. I mean, it's ridiculous to say, but that is the state of it right now. It's a region that has been shaken up, but someone who stayed ever consistent throughout is Rians. He's standing by with Ginny.
Thank you, guys. Rians, congratulations on the win. You had to claw that back from 9-3. So first things first, are you shaking? How's the adrenaline going?
I mean, it was an intense game, so yes, there's an adrenaline rush right now, and I'm so happy.
You should be, because with this, you stay alive in this lower bracket. You still have a couple of places to go, but before we go there, I want to talk about your individual performance, because you had a really solid, consistent showing again today, and you've been doing that time and time again for the Heretics camp. What was different this time against BBL in comparison to last time against Eternal Fire?
I mean, individually, last time, okay, I don't want to use it as an excuse, but I was like really sick. I couldn't warm up, I couldn't play the game at all, like before the game. So I was not playing well, but this time I did my routine as always, you know, and yeah, I think as a team we were solid.
What's the routine?
I mean, it's just, you know, like warming up, deathmatch. I do visualization before the games every single time. Yeah.
Well, that's working, so you got to keep doing it, right? Yeah. With that, you have knocked BBL out. Before we actually even got into the stage, you used a specific word about how this game was going to go. Do you want to...
Yeah, I mean, I said we're going to smash them, and I think we did.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, we are happy. We played with confidence, even though we were 9-3 back on the second map. We, like all of us, literally just believed that we can win easily. And yeah, round by round, we just won.
Is that what it's down to, just being able to believe that you will win it? Because being a 9-3 deficit, I mean, we all know the 9-3 curse, but it was BBL, and at one point they got 12 rounds. It really looked like overtime wasn't an option. Is there anything else, like comms maybe, or just the fact that you guys approached the game?
I mean, it's just the belief, I would say, you know, like we all like really believe, and we always say like if you start winning rounds, they will just crumble under pressure, you know, and they will start like stressing, and then we will stay calm as a team. And yeah, I think our performance under the pressure is also really good, like everyone in our team. And thanks to Rob, our performance coach, I would say, like he's insane. So yeah.
Little shout out. It's always nice to do a coaching staff and just assistant staff as well. But you got to stay confident. You got to stay calm because your next matchup is going to be Fnatic. They are also in this lower bracket. The lower bracket in general seems so stacked with teams. How are you going to approach that game?
I mean, I would say nothing different to approach the game. Like we'll just do our own stuff. And tomorrow, I think, like we'll just play with confidence again. And I hope we're gonna win.
No predictions? You don't want to say we're gonna win? You just.
I mean, yes, we will win. We will smash them.
That's what I want to hear. Thank you so much, Riaz. Congratulations again on the win. That's it from us over here. We're gonna be heading over to the desk with Nat, Billy, as well as Benji.
Well, it's both Benji and Wu, because it feels like we couldn't have one without the other, the way that you guys were both showing up on stage in different manners. Benji, I want to start with you, right? Because your energy today, I know it was given from everyone on Heretics, but we thought the trash talking was going to come from BBL, but it really came out from you today.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I think when I'm feeling it, when I'm confident, I'm more likely to like be standing up more. And honestly, I was feeling it, and the team was hyping me up. And, you know, I just wanted to give it back to them a little bit, you know, so yeah, it felt really good.
I feel like we had some reactions to show Benji as well. There we go.
Yeah.
you were full of energy, absolutely giving it. Does this motivate you when you see one of your teammates giving it like that?
I don't even hear him, to be honest. Like,
there was a lot of sit the F down.
Yeah, we heard that one.
I mean, this is, I think, most used one.
Huh?
Sit the F down.
Yeah, that's a classic right there. That's a classic. I mean, honestly, it kind of just comes in the moment. Like I just say what I'm feeling. You know, I don't really think about it. But yeah, I think that's a pretty normal one for me.
I want to ask you guys about that map specifically. Were you expecting BBL to pull out the deadlock? This was a composition that they had played in challenges previously, and then also, how annoying was it to play against the deadlock Cypher composition?
I mean, it's really annoying, especially when attacking. Like, it's actually, I think, I would say hardest comp to play against, like when you're attacking, especially with double deadest. And yeah, we did expect. Like, we actually worked for it.
Honestly, they played really well. I think the like defense stuff was really nice. Like, they had a lot of traps for us that we went into. But I think once we got 3 rounds, I think, because obviously it's double sentinel, like it's pretty hard to play against on defense, especially like Deadlock Cypher. So yeah, I think we were happy with 3. Honestly, like we knew we could win.
So if it was 2, you're like, oh no, guys, I think we're in. We're not going to win this one.
You know what? Against comps like this, you know, you can always, if you just start building some momentum against it, like you can win anything. You know. So.
I mean, I think the pistol that we lost in first round, like the 1v2, if we would win that, I think it would. I mean, it would be really easier than what it was. Like, I don't think it would go overtime. Like, no chance.
Yeah.
Wow, you're like, that one extra round would have been it to not even need overtime to beat them there.
Yeah, I want to ask you guys as well about the Turkish teams. Obviously, we saw Foot qualify to London yesterday. You played them in the last week of groups. You had to go up against Eternal Fire and now BBL today. What do you think it is about the Turkish teams that has made them so great this stage?
Confidence. I think that's the only thing.
Yeah, it feels like, I mean, they're kind of, if you look back at like us in 2024, where you kind of had that, you want to prove yourself and you've got that hunger and you don't care about any other teams. You're just like, I mean, for example, like Eternal Fire, they say everyone's like really bad, you know, like, and they're playing with full confidence and they believe it, you know, and I think that gives them like some power in themselves, you know, like if they all believe it, then they just go in full confidence and they're just shooting, because they're all really good aimers. I mean, obviously, like, they're Turkish. So, yeah, I think they just have a lot of confidence in themselves.
Do you think that was one of the difficulties facing against them in the upper bracket?
Yeah, obviously, like, it was hard game, they won. I mean, I don't think we played really well, like, especially the last 2 maps. I mean, if you give them a chance, they just take it no matter what. So that's what happened.
I mean, that's what happened with you guys today as well. And a word that you used just before, Benji, momentum, you were talking about that. So you guys played day 1 of playoffs. You ended up losing that. You had a day break, but now you've won. You have to play again tomorrow. Do you think that's going to help you playing back-to-back, or are you a little bit worried about the turnaround time being so quick?
No, I think for me and probably everyone else in the team, we like having back-to-back days. You know, we're used to it from like international tournaments when like you're in the lower bracket, you're just playing every single day up until like the grand finals. So I think all of us like it. I think the more time you have off, the more time you have to lose that momentum. So I think we're going into like, it's a good spot for us, I think, going against Fnatic.
Do you want to add anything else, Boo? You're like,
Oh no, I absolutely agree.
Okay.
It's 100% true that when you like day by day, it's just better.
All right, well, I'm excited then to see just how much better you guys are going to be tomorrow. The momentum's there for you. Congratulations again for those of you joining us at home, though, and of course, hoping to see the next series where you don't have to wait too long. It's going to be right after this break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그들 시작가. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당. 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁. 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot. Tough guy 혀꼬여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shade that just a wall 맛보게 fade 빛이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 절대 can't change 내게 나서 plan B 요즘 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne
The action and the momentum of the show just doesn't stop right now. We're going to have a look at our bracket and jumping straight into it because we did have to say goodbye to one of our first playoff teams just then, BBL losing against Heretics. And I do wonder who potentially is going to be there alongside them as being eliminated today because we can look, it's Team Liquid up against Gentlemate. So maybe, Billy, two teams that people wouldn't expect to be facing off in a round one of the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's quite scary when we look at it realistically, right? We have teams that have been to Santiago now having to go up against one another, meaning that one of them is going to miss out on that Masters London. Of course, both of them really want to be able to make it there, but it's a long lower bracket to be able to get through now.
Yeah, I think we were praising Team Liquid quite a lot about how they were probably the best team coming from Santiago in terms of getting a read early, but they had to face against Vitality. And Vitality have already qualified to London, so I think they kind of drew the short straw when it came to the matchup, I guess. I still have a bit of hope for them here.
Well, there's something for the Team Liquid fans out there, but I think the fact that we haven't seen Gentlemates yet is a big question mark. How have they been progressing through the stage? But also, quite notably here, the fact that they've had a change up with their coaches. They're bringing in a coach specifically, I guess, for playoffs. You could see it as many.
Yeah, promoting Kundi, who is someone who I've known for a long time. He's been a very good coach, and I think that is all respect to him. But making this change, considering Paco's success this year, I think warrants some criticism, to be honest. Like, I think that going to Santiago was a very big success. And so I would give a bit more grace period for Paco into the stage. I'd at least let them finish off this playoffs.
There must be something going on internally, I think, for this change to come through. Like, we could sit here and speculate it, but yeah, I do think that Kundi now has this opportunity to really rise to the occasion and show that that Santiago run wasn't just a fluke for Gentlemates. Obviously, they have a lot of things that they kind of need to improve on because that group stage wasn't exactly flawless for them.
Well, normally I would ask what they have to improve on, but I feel like you guys have already done the research. You're going to give me the answers without me even prompting you there, Minnie.
Yep. So there is one big thing that Kundi in playoffs needs to be doing for this team, and that is a bit more structure added to their entries. Right now, their entering makes no sense. There's been a lot of speculation about Beepo's abilities, but I don't think he's being set up for success. So a few rounds here from their last game against Team Liquid, who they're playing up against today, and we're going to be looking at his entering. So right now, we see him with the Bucky. The rest of his team have guns. That means his job, he doesn't need to go in too deep because he wants to be traded out. So this round, if we get it to play, which is not playing.
Surely you remember off the top of your head why.
Definitely getting inted here. I think we might have to scrap this segment because I'm being fully
Oh, there it is!
It's playing.
You're lying to everyone.
It's playing on that screen, but it's not playing on my screen.
All right, you're going to have to talk over
But either way, you can still continue the points, right?
I will talk over this. So as we saw there, Beepo running in up there through the Viper Orb. And that was the story, really, of the game. That every single round, he was just running through Viper Orbs and dying a lot of the time. And I would argue that's not his fault. His coaches are telling him that's an okay thing to do. He's not being corrected on that. There wasn't utility there to support him. He was not being traded out.
Where's the line?
We need to cut this because there's just random clips being
Minnie, let me
played
where's the line between the Neon doing what it's supposed to do of running ahead and trying to create those entries and it looking like that, like it's shambles?
I think the key things to take away for me are not running through 3 pieces of utility, having utility when you're entering, and then having your teammates much closer to you when you are entering. Like right now, none of those things are happening. He's being expected to entry with very little utility, and it just looks like he's a sacrificial lamb over and over again. And so going forward, like, again, there's been a lot of criticism to him, but I feel like if he's being told to do that or not being corrected, and the team isn't structured around that, that's a team problem. And I think that's the biggest thing Kundi, as the coach now, needs to be fixing for playoffs. Because if they don't, they're going to lose.
Yeah, we don't want to see Bippo going in as a human drone, I think is kind of the summary here. Like, as you mentioned, a lot of the things looking a little bit disjointed and then not getting to actually see the full potential of Bippo and then him being used as the scapegoat whenever a performance doesn't go the way that Gentlemates wants it.
I do think that also happened earlier during this stage with a different player. I think Martin got a little bit of that with the Euro nerfs. I think everyone looked his way. How is he going to show up? What does he look like? Oh, he's underperforming comparatively.
I think the story for me was at the start of the year, it was the Martin and Mini show. And Martin, with the Euro nerfs, has still been doing well. I would argue if you look at those agents at the bottom, he shouldn't be on agents like that Vito. I think that him on that Phoenix a lot more is what I want to see.
It's okay, Bind's not in the map pool anymore. So we're not going to see him on the Vito anyway.
Still is though, and he was on it there. But then on the other side, Mini, he was supposed to be that person alongside Martin fragging, but I think he's kind of dropped off this stage completely, and I want to see him back in form. I think some of his agent picks as well, the coaches have put him on some weird stuff. I think he's just most comfortable on Cypher mostly, a little bit of that Viper, and I'm happy. But something is kind of missing from him right now.
Yeah, I think for Mini, like, he came into this league as a rookie last year and he looked great. He was even picking up the IGL mantle for Gentlemates at points as well throughout the stages last year. So I think for him, having that IGL lifted off of him to then release him from those duties, we were expecting to have, you know, a better Mini performance. Even though he was so great last year, even still being on that IGL, I do feel like it has just dwindled a little bit throughout this stage. You're smirking at me.
So I'm smirking because like people were praising Mini all the time, and I was loving it because like I could pretend everyone was just saying nice things.
Right, you're reliving
Make
your
it
boring
every
It's
days.
like, oh, I can close my eyes and pretend
yourself.
everyone's saying nice things, and now it doesn't happen anymore. This stage has dropped off, so I'm now feeling a little bit more sad as well.
Yeah, you're making it selfish.
Yeah.
Personally
okay.
tied to that. And whilst we're having a lot of questions around him, well, Ginny had some questions towards him. She caught up with Minnie earlier today.
Minnie, this is a do or die game in the lower bracket against no other team than Liquid, which is notoriously known for doing their lower bracket runs. So I would like to start there and ask you, how are you going to stop them this year?
I mean, I have no clue how we will stop them yet, you know, but I know we need to stop them. Like, there's a lot of hunger in me after the last week, so I'm very excited to play.
Let's have a conversation as well about last week and kind of the weeks leading up to it, because you guys are finding yourselves in this lower bracket when last stage or kickoff specifically, you went to Masters Santiago. How has that changed or affected the team's morale?
I mean, it has been hard going from the kind of top, you know, of EMEA to the change of meta, being much worse, finding ourselves again. But I think every week has been better and better, and I'm 100% confident we're much better this week than we were 1 week ago. And that's most important, so yeah.
It's important to improve continuously, and then for you as well individually, how are you tackling this week to make sure that everything you've been working on leading up to today comes alive on the server?
I mean, I just need to be focused on being focused today. Like, last 2 matches were not that great individually for me, and I didn't feel like I was in the zone. So today my only goal is to just be focused, and as long as we'll be focused, the game will go good, so yeah.
Is there a specific routine that you have to get in the zone? Maybe like a little walk?
I mean, I have some activation. Today we're planning to play some football, you know, outside, so we're gonna get locked in, yeah.
Are you good at football?
Let's say, yeah.
Next question. Are you good at Valorant?
I mean, that's for sure, no? That's why we're talking here. So.
Absolutely. That's what we love to see. But going up against Liquid, I also would like to hear your prediction in terms of how you think this game is going to go. They are coming off a loss. You guys had a day to like sit back and relax and see them play. Do you think this will be difficult for them as well?
I mean, I don't think there's not advantage of being able to watch them. Like, they also played their match. They kind of have like the nervous thing, you know, off. They already played their playoff match, so I think it's quite even. I was happy to see them lose and get the revenge on them, you know. I'm happy to face them again after the week, and yeah, let's see how it's gonna go.
All right, I would look forward to you seeing getting that revenge. In terms of your prediction then for this one?
There is no prediction, just we need to focus on playing good. As long as we play good, we win 2-0, 2-1, doesn't matter, let's just win today.
All right, well, thank you so much for your time. Good luck out there on the server, and Desk, back to you.
Thank you.
It's a really sharp and focused response that he had there about making sure that they want to play the best Valorant they can, whether it's a 2-0 or 2-1. As long as it's good and as long as it garners the win, that's what you need. And at the end of the day, I think there's a fine line between being results-orientated and knowing what is going to get you that result.
Yeah, I also liked him taking accountability, realizing that, you know, the last few performances from him were not his best. And apparently, as long as he focuses up, then things are going to change
He's going to
today.
focus on focusing.
Focus on focusing.
It's like a triple focus there, but I also want to focus on Liquid, because the fact that we saw them lose against Vitality, who we then ended up seeing qualified to London, is where is their power ranking right now? Because they are the lower bracket kings, it feels, at least this year. They did so well in kickoffs to have that lower bracket streak and be the 3rd team to qualify to Santiago. It feels like history could very much repeat itself for them.
Let's not forget, they started in lower round 1 at kickoff and still were able to shoot their shot at Santiago. And this is something that we found from Liquid throughout even last year with the different roster. Nat's obviously still at the helm of that, but I just think it's crazy how every single time they get put in this lower bracket, they still somehow make it to a global event. So I'm not really doubting that they would be able to make London. Like, if they did it, it wouldn't surprise me at this point. This is just Team Liquid and EMEA at this point.
I think I'd be very surprised.
Okay.
I mean, this is a brutal bracket now. Like,
But that's the script.
There's landmines everywhere this time. There's no easy games. I think that the competition's got better. I think that everyone's got better reads. I think that this would be truly impressive if they're able to make that run.
Okay, well, they're going to take the right steps, hopefully not step on any of those landmines you're talking about there. But we wanted to take a look back what happened a couple days ago and rewatch one of our Liquid coach confessions after they had a struggling ascent against Vitality.
Back nice to us, and what is the key to turning things around here? Don't troll, don't give away run for free, don't lose anti-ecos, win rounds we should win.
Yeah, I think, I mean, that sums up. We're not playing good. Let's get that for the next one. I'm really glad the resilience the boys showed up. And yeah, end of the day, we're making a lot of micro mistakes. You still was good enough to beat them, even playing our C game here. But yeah, it's time to reset, go for Lotus, and now, yeah, hopefully do better. Yeah.
Well, if you maybe missed it and you didn't understand those micro mistakes that they were talking about, we threw together a couple of references of, I guess, what we are going to coin now the lowlights of that sloppy Ascent.
Yeah, I think that the match overall obviously went in Vitality's favor, and Team Liquid looked pretty sloppy in the game. And despite that, it was a close result. So it's like you could play this both ways. Team Liquid not performing to their usual level, but despite that, it was a very close result. Going forward, obviously, I'm not going to give them the grace that they can continue making those mistakes. Like on a lower bracket run, you have no more chances. So they need to clean up things quick.
There were so many times where they just lost the advantages that they had, that they were dumping ultimates into rounds that it almost felt desperate at times as well, I think, Vinny. And I think you can't be seeing these kind of plays, especially from this kind of team. I think even on that Ascent, the person that I saw getting caught out a lot of the time was Wayne, right? It felt like he wasn't being allowed the kind of freedom to actually go and explore and make plays for himself. And it was just constantly shut down by Vitality. Sniper usage on Lotus as well. Like, there was just so many things that they need to be able to have cleaned up coming into the match today.
Yeah, it felt like a little bit of imposter syndrome or a little bit lack of confidence at times.
Yeah.
And I do worry about that with Team Liquid because although Nats is a very good leader, I don't think anyone on that team is hyping up the boys. And I think that is the antidote to people who are feeling that little bit of lack of confidence at times.
I fully agree, because that's what we've been seeing not over the last couple of days of playoffs, but the last few weeks of this stage as well. So we'll see just how the confidence and the energy is when we head on down to Ginny, who's standing by with Nats for last mile.
Nats, something we're discussing quite a bit is the fact that the rosters under your leadership and the Liquid banner always make that lower bracket run. What is it that makes it so special?
Adaptability, I would say. It's not just me, it's the coaching stuff also helps a lot with that. I would say that's the main thing for us.
Anything else you want to add to the Gentlemates boys here and behind you?
I mean, let's hope it happens again.
All right, we'll see about that. Thank you so much. Liquid against Gentlemates. The first game for Gentlemates in this lower bracket starts now.
Smoke on my vision so hazy. Stress in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past were made. All these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. Liquid.
After their loss to Vitality, we're seeing Liquid take the stage in the lower bracket, and we're seeing Gentlemates taking to the stage for the first time in this playoffs with their now head coach, Kundi there. So hoping to see an uptick in performance from both these teams. There's a lot on the lines for them, and there is just so many questions about what has changed for each of them with how much time has passed.
And Gentlemates, it was Liquid they played last group stage, and it's going to look like a pretty similar veto. Team Liquid opting for Ascent, which is a little bit different. Obviously, Ascent now in playoffs, but Split was the map that Gentlemates picked last time, and we didn't get to see some of those clips that I wanted to show, but that was where we saw a lot of those entries not working for Gentlemates.
Yeah, I mean, I think Mate is kind of opening up this veto with being able to ban the Breeze out, because of course they were banning Bind a lot of the time in groups, so that kind of makes sense here as well. Team Liquid banning a variety of maps, but I guess that game against Vitality the other day made them want to get rid of the Pearl here. I'm intrigued to see both teams on this Ascent though, Minnie.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what Gentlemates go for here. I'm not sure what they will, but last time it was a 2-0 for Team Liquid, and just to make it really clear, if Gentlemates don't fix those entries, then it's going to look very similar this time around.
I don't even know like what you can do in a week that isn't overcooking as well, right? Like, yeah, you might see the problem, but is there a chance that you end up overcooking? You do too much. Is there going to be this direction and this assertiveness coming in with a new coach?
I think Kundi needs to just buy a leash.
Okay.
Just reeling the neon a little bit.
You're saying it's that simple. Teams are sitting down in their Razer gaming chairs as well on the stage there. And so now maybe having a little bit more of a conversation around Liquid. We talk about confidence a lot, bringing energy, but momentum is also the other thing that needs to be talked about. They've at least played one best of 3 already in playoffs, and so maybe that instills a little bit more for you.
Yeah, definitely. I think they've had the chance to obviously warm up to the stage. I think that the confidence shows in picking that Ascent map. Obviously, let's not forget Fracture being that decider. That was the new one coming into this stage that entered the pool again. So 2 relatively new maps in our map pool that they've decided to opt for.
Yeah, and I don't want to see Martine on Veto again on that Fracture, but that's for later
That's for later, yeah.
But yeah, I think it's very bold of Gentlemates to go to Split after losing so heavily last time to Team Liquid and say, look, we just had an off day and we're going to come back with a different game plan and change things up today.
And I do think that that was a sore loss for them. I think back to the recent episode of the Spike Drop where Starkso was like, I lost to Team Liquid yesterday. I lost to them yesterday. Like, it was just, the clip was, he looked so hurt by it. And so for them now to come into playoffs and their first game is against their opponents that beat them in the very last week of groups, there's already a kind of mental blocker there that's going to exist going into this series.
You know what they say, revenge is a dish best served a week and a half later.
Is that what they say?
That's exactly,
That's what they say.
That's exactly what the quote is, I'm telling you. You've definitely heard that one before.
It definitely would be a statement, right? We've spoken about how Team Liquid are the kings of this lower bracket. So if Gentlemates were to come out and do this today, it's a great start for them in playoffs.
It looks like maybe not a leash, but actually just an agent change. The Jet instead, he hasn't locked it in yet, but if he does go for that on Beepo, it means that there's a lot less likelihood of just going in and dying. Like, he's going to have that smoke to help him. He has Martine next to him to help with that double dive if they do decide to lock that in. I don't mind this choice here.
Yeah, and Team Liquid looking to opt for a change as well here on Split Mini. We see Purple moving on to that Sky. He was playing the Fade previously.
I believe he played Sky last game, but had the Fade before.
Oh,
I think it was a bit of a switch
maybe,
around.
yeah.
I don't think it was, I think he looked a lot better on that Sky. I think he's been very comfortable on it. He was setting up Mini Boo with some of those flashes onto some of the deep lines. It looked very strong. I think the highlight to me in the last game was Nats on that Viper. He was the one shutting down a lot of those hits, especially towards middle when any time Gentlemates wanted to default. But yeah, to me, this is all about Gentlemates, his new coach, Kundi, and this new system that he's looking to bring up for playoffs. Obviously, not a lot of time, but clearly some work being done if there's some agent changes here.
Yeah, for sure. I think looking at Gentlemates' composition, I quite like to see the Bippo on the Jet. I'm intrigued to see how it works, like you mentioned, with the actually being able to set him up appropriately, not looking disjointed from the rest of the team. How are him and Startso and Martine specifically going to work together as a pack, is what I'm looking at.
Yeah, the other saying I heard was, if it's broke, change it.
Yeah, that is also the other one they say, yeah.
And there was something broke there, and you know, it could have just been reeling him in a little bit, but changing the agent to the Jet, you know, it's not super meta, but we did see Durka pop off on it yesterday. It's still got that power, and people can still play it to a high level.
Well, you've given all the ways that we could see either side win, but Minnie, I'm going to put you under that microscope again of not wanting to predict, but asking you to do one anyway. You were right in our first series.
I think that Team Liquid should handle Gentlemates fairly confidently here, but I'm interested to see Kundi's new system.
Okay, he says that with 100% confidence that it's Team Liquid, and let's see if our casters are going to back your prediction too. We've got Pansy and Hypark.
Well, I think something we can say with relative confidence is we need a change here on Split.
Yes, absolutely. I think as well that it's bold, but it's the sort of change you needed to see with what we were seeing in the server. Beepo really struggling, and some of the things that obviously seen on Twitter, and difference in direction and belief and ethos and things like that. Those are the things you could sort of attribute to Beepo just being in different rounds sometimes to the rest of mates. Now to have obviously Stars step onto the Sky, I believe the first time we're going to see it on Split, obviously seen it across the rest of the map pool, but to enable this double duelist composition, I'm super excited. It's a trademark move for Starzo, and I think this just screams, let's get back to playing what we're comfortable with.
And I'm in complete agreement. It might be exactly what the doctor ordered for this team, considering how out of sorts it felt for us. And I know we were critical of Beepo in that position, but it was more how they were implementing him. That spacing trying to take middle before felt so disjointed, and happy to see changes, because a lot of us question marked changing a coach out at this point.
Devil's advocate, right? If you see the same sort of issues, then it's way more concerning of the bigger picture.
Spot on. However, Liquid already with a lovely beginning. finding 2. However, the site's still under the mate's banner, but look at the HP. It's not pretty as Glyph does fall. Liquid already going to take the first, but their pistol rounds have been solid. And they should have a fire lit underneath them. Look, we know that they've lived in these lower brackets. We know that all Liquid fans have been here before. They know what it feels like, but it's never comfortable.
And actually, don't take anything away from that. I still feel like, actually, their sentiments here, this probably leads a little Liquid favor. Right?
I agree.
With what we've seen mates struggle with, this is sort of a knee-jerk reaction. It feels like, again, the timing is extremely awkward to do it here, where you absolutely need to deliver. And like I said, Liquid have been in form. We said that at the end of the series previously. Throughout stage 1, they have been kind of bubbling over a little bit, right? There's been a few times they've struggled, but overall have looked very solid throughout this stage. Wayne will be tested here. Camo looking to provide some sort of support, but initially, Wayne will line up a couple of kills and
look,
comfortable cleanup, actually.
The thing we can talk about as well is the, I guess, efficacy of that jet here. How well does it actually work? Just as an agent, simply put, it's a lot harder in that regard, but still.
I think the discussion's kind of been a little weird around Jet. We have some examples, and actually even I spoke to Durka last night, and it's just like, he's just like, I'm so happy I can go back to playing something that's like comfortable, right? For a lot of players, and it's one of those simple things where it's just like, hey, if somebody can, if they're feeling it,
let them go.
Regardless of tempo, regardless of like, protocols and things like that, I'm okay with it still. If there's somebody that can make a case for it. And the same thing earlier on, Martin had an interview where he was saying, yeah, we still think the Euro is kind of viable. You might still see it in our map pool.
I wish we saw it in a way.
We never saw it, and we see, like, on Haven, for me, one of the ones that lots of people have said there's still an argument to be made. And I'm not saying Euro is viable.
No, of course, but there's method to the madness.
Yeah, for me, it's like, hey, if you're going through that transitional period, play it, see what happens. Like, again, if it's something you've even toyed with in scrims, is what Martin himself alluded to.
Yeah.
I still think there's an argument to be made to just try it.
I'm kind of with you. I wouldn't have minded seeing that being something they banked on here. I don't mean necessarily in this game. Again, in a lower bracket run.
No, I'm talking about regular season, yeah.
Yes, I'm completely with you. And obviously, you guys have figured it out. The stage may turn red in a second. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll give it a second to hopefully get things sorted out and back into game. And again, thank you so much for your patience playing along at home. But yeah, there's a lot of conversation points about player comfort, agent viability.
There's like a handful of players that I put into this overall, and I think start this year, Martin would be one of those arguments. I'm not saying on every map, but certainly the ones,
every player.
Certainly the ones that a player individually could make the case to still make it work.
I wouldn't have minded.
I wouldn't have hated it. If an agent select came up, he was like, cool, okay.
Let's see how it looks.
Yeah.
I think we'd all be kind of on board with that. Here into the bonus, however, very early attempt at mid control to be at least tested for, but a pacey approach towards the B site. I hope we don't see what we saw between, was it Foot and Eternal Fire when it's just that perma A site hits? Oh my God, I was losing my mind. But I guess, hey, we get to see B, which is nice, right? We get to at least explore the other side of things, and they've got themselves a plant. So for mates, let's see if they can hold this one down. There's been a couple of issues with that. They've kind of been battered and bruised by the time that Liquid got back into the door. Here, however, sitting a bit better. Looking to challenge. 1-for-1 trade. With that pop flash on, I'm not going to lose contact. I guess maybe called from main there, just the high flash comes in. But it does mean that we're going to see a little bit more of a camo question. He's not got it this time. Nicely done by mates. They get themselves on the board here. A little bit expensive, but you'll take it at this point.
Absolutely, yeah. Just to kind of slow that early momentum from converting a bonus. I mean, Miniview was still down on a judge, so difficult in terms of the retake to really get that started, close the gap. There's a good clean-up, though, from the mates.
Let's go!
Have an early divide online here for Glyph. A couple of other players about halfway towards their ultimate. On the side of Liquid, it's only really Camo and Wayne have made progress.
Oh, there are other sites. Here we go, Purpo. Let's see what you got. Ooh, a little
Dog
bit.
didn't spot.
Vipo, yeah,
Not
maybe
cleared
full
at
faith.
all.
Yeah, full faith in the dog would have cleared that. Didn't. And it plays in Purpo perfectly. He's happy with that one. Flash doesn't even give them much to springboard off either, but they still try and power through. Just scaling, giving up. Maybe that ramp control and a fast retake of that area too. They are really wanting this back. And Miniview was exceptional in some of the other games, even in their losses. And so early to this, mates seem very unaware and a little bit shambolic. But what a shot from Glyph. Whether he saw him or not, it works. 3v3.
Beautiful spam through. Divide will go up now, make things even harder for Liquid. Stars are going a little aggressively here, will be picked off by Wayne. That could be problematic here, but Tiff still holding the line now.
Nice.
Mini to clean up with 2 of his own.
Well, that's something I've missed. Mini closing out rounds like that. He was one of the kind of X factors for mates throughout their, I guess, more competitive run. When you have the start of the round being all Martin and Bipos, and then obviously the close being Minis. Great to see him find a little something here, especially after a shaky start.
It could be early criticism, sure, but things like this they're kind of symptomatic of like comfort and like familiarity, right? In terms of some of these set pieces to come through. That's where you can't really criticize Bipo, right? Again, the angle's not cleared. He's updrafted, he's stuck. Like nobody else is on the angle quick enough. These are the sort of things I've got my eye on in terms of the early round and really towards this combination of Starzo alongside Martin and Bipo. Flash out from Purpo. Desperate to find again. Nats has found 2!
Mate, what's going on here? This was meant to be a lovely momentum builder. That scoreline looking favorable, and suddenly it gets a little bit shaky. They do outgun the opponents drastically. The only one who's got that Sheriff is now Camo, who's going to be spotted towards that CT side.
Haven't noted Mini Boost slipping through onto site, though.
No, only the Classic by his side. No stun to try and build off, but you're hoping they're lazy. And oh, it's a lazy clear. Starzo hoping that maybe they had the advantage. Oh dear, that's fortunate, I guess, and that's a little messy. 3 more bullets. Martin would need an ace hit and a note, or maybe expect where Camo positioned towards.
I thought Camo was maybe going to go for a rifle here.
Good.
Actually, yeah, picks up the one from sight. He's getting control of the spike now, and Wayne with a Bucky could do serious damage here. Martin has to play the range.
Again, though, you look at this in my mind, Wayne can just lock off that CT side, kind of stay posted on that, and just leave Camo to try and be careful, but control the rest of it, because they've got the spike. It forces Martin's hand, who does have showstoppers still.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, no satchels, he's got to almost post it somewhere and gamble,
send. Feels very risky.
1 kill in the paint shell, though.
I don't know if they know about the Bucky yet, so still, Martin, just a little pre-fire on it. That's brilliant, though. It's taken away Camo. He's on for the ace here. Expectation is right, but the shot better for Wayne. Again, the start of that round, a little gutting. I do want to see what their protocol list was for clearing close.
Forwards, I mean, that's straight onto the angle immediately. The flash lands. Purpo's able to isolate Bipo. Basically, as he lands from this updraft, again, just banking solely on him landing in that corner.
10 seconds left.
Beautifully done by Liquid here to convert. We give them a 3rd round. It's going to be kicking themselves a little bit here, but Showstopper's still in hand for Martin. We'll throw a Guardian in the mix as well. Happy to play a little aggressively into round 6. They do have upgraded pistols elsewhere. I mean, Mini 1 away from a pit. Starzo 1 more for Seekers. Repo's going to be forced back here, basically into the paint shell. Nats will isolate with the rifle. I'll say even here, early check-in. First 6 rounds, Bipo really struggling to find impact in these first few rounds. Again, not all his fault in my eyes.
No.
Some of these in terms of diagnosis, certainly not on his head.
No, and again, it's not like I want to discredit Starzo. We know historically he's been a great Sky player, but it is, how much time has he recently had on this? Is it fresh in his mind to be able to set this up?
So
how long have they had?
Coach change is huge at this point.
Yeah, that's pretty big though as well from Martin to at least give them a way forward, an avenue towards that B site. They get to clear through heaven, but they don't get to clear back site. So there's still opportunity for Liquid as Martin wants to invest. Does. Brilliant. Gonna die for it, but you take that at this point. He's done everything he could to give them a foothold. It's who's on the back site, though. That's what I'm concerned about. Wayne holding guard and holds it exceptionally well. 3 big kills.
Looking a little more confident this time around, and Desk obviously noted it. He was getting, slapped about in the previous series. Unable to really find much space on the map to do what he does best, but anchoring really well here in this round. Antico for sure, but certainly threat present here. Very clean, actually. Transition onto Mini. Absolutely beautiful.
Wow, and something that was said in the post plant as well between Nats and Wayne there that I think Wayne was just mostly trying to focus on getting that mechanical, speed up, really, get himself feeling comfy in the server as well. Just a little bit of personal work, but Held by Miniboo here. Gonna have to kind of show presence by dealing with the dog, but that's operator noted now. Puts Wayne back on the chopping block here,
I was
really,
going to say, yeah,
it?
he's anchored the previous. He's in exactly the same situation. Beepo can't connect the shot here. As Wayne throws a little shoulder.
Having to entry like this with the
Dashing
operator.
in with the op, yeah.
Oh, and he's so on an island. Again, is that next layer in, and now he gets punished because the utility's in play. That's really tough. Gonna need a lot from Beepo here. He's done well to connect one, but Nats has gotten pretty
Smoke's
close.
gonna
That smoke. Oh dear. Okay, Seeker. He's still. There's no respect from Nats. He's confident on the corner, leaving just Miniboo alive. And by all rights, mates have stabilized here, waiting for fight after fight. Miniboo lets a shot fly.
Okay, yeah, he's operator 1v2 here. One off the ultimate, but if he can find the kill, he have to let it rip. Doesn't find it off the plant here. Beepo, see on the X-ray posted up on this angle. Starzo not too far away. Miniboo just waiting for somebody to reposition. Mate's going to tuck behind pillar and towards backside.
Nice. Just noting now, presence through heaven. Already dropped, however. Oh, that was quick.
Oh my word!
That was quick as lightning. Show me the replay. Give me it half speed. I'm too old to understand
actually fumbles picking the rifle up.
And he still
finds the kill.
That's wild.
That is actually sensational from Miniboo.
The first was pretty nuts. Look at this. The margin for error. Slim as you like. Spots it. Gets it.
Catches him in the elbow.
One enemy remaining.
Just as he's getting back behind the wall.
That's a Red Bull clutch and a half.
What the was that, boys?
Man, yeah, you could argue maybe the spacing was a little off, but
yeah,
that
sure.
Speed?
Beepo's on a deeper angle, sure, but Miniboo still he landed impressive shot for the first one.
I know. Yeah, that's.
I mean, whether or not this timeout was coming previously already.
You want it now.
Certainly want to take a breath after a loss like that. Chance to check in with the troops. We'll be back down on a broken buy if it is there. We won't have an opportunity to get many rifles going, but Beepo will have the knives. Again, entering here with the operator just looks so uncomfortable as well. Gets onto an angle that, as soon as that smoke drops, it's like...
Oh, good luck.
Because the snake bite goes up on the orb, they can't really scale up towards Beepo and really support him. Which again, another one of those situations where it's really easy to be critical of him.
But it's not really him.
If that's what's rehearsed and the game plans for him to dash in.
Well, this is where the game feels like it can spiral though, can't it? It starts
next few
to
rounds,
trend.
absolutely critical for me, for mates to get back online. I mean, you look at the timeline here, already it's going to spiral out of control very quickly. A couple of key ultimates online for Liquid as well, being the divide. And Miniboo's available here. Bladestorm popped by Beepo, so well, he's going to be given time to work a pick. Dash out, but catches the flash here, and Wayne will punish it. Whether or not the Cloudburst was supposed to go out first here, and he kind of bursts out of that.
Maybe just tempted by the spot that he had on Wayne there, I think, potentially, but... Oh, man. And I've got to say, Liquid look quite confident in how they're just kind of posturing up. We're seeing Nats willing to take some more aggressive angles and fights.
Nats is bread and butter calling versus a comp like this.
God, it is. No, you're right. I almost forget that this is really comfort zone for him. Because I don't say it's one-dimensional. That's where you look at the X Factor being the player themselves, right, in that comfort zone.
No, it's not, but in terms of tempo, in terms of protocols, that's his comfort zone for sure. Readdressed through vents here. Spike making his way through sewers. Still two players unnoted as of yet, being Purpo and Miniboo. Over towards the A site. I think I just noticed as well, Purpo going to be in position here on site. Two flashes now.
Yeah. By back of screens, and Miniboo's got
himself tucked in. Perfectly.
Flash catches, that almost encourages them forward. Do they even check? No. Bye-bye. Anymore? Yeah, there's the counter swing from Purpo. It's lovely on the site. He doesn't need to do too much here, just need to wait if he wants to. I think he saw the cross back towards...
Yeah. I mean, he's got the rifle, he's probably just going to hold on to this now, maybe do some damage if he can, but on the wall drop. He'll get traded out here by Wayne. Liquid up to 6. This next buy round is crucial for the mates. I mean, ults-wise, yeah, I was just saying, Wayne and Miniboo, sure, but for Mates coming in here, it's just a pit. I mean, they're going to have a divide as well, but nothing really to open up the round.
It looked like the time was off there, and of course, Andy is just insult to injury. You can see it, though. It does explain it very well. Eats that flash.
Yeah, you can see Beepo's frustration as well.
Oh, that's gutting for him. That's a frustrating one. And again, it just feels like if you had an extra week, you might be able to smooth these things out, get a little bit more of that understanding again, kind of refresh your memory on the kind of protocol list of it, but Beepo on the line here needs this. Needs this. Gets it. Good stuff. That's Miniboo gone. That's a lovely beginning for him. Does, if anything, play in camo, but you'd hope if they do decide to lean back towards that B site, they've got something to play with. But at this point, eyeing up Nats, another good find. This is good. Again, this slower default, letting Beepo work the map a bit more. Fantastic for them.
Blinded. Flash out here from Purpo will catch. So we'll confirm presence. Camo now, postured up. Ready to take a brawl here on this early angle. Let's have Util to maybe slow down anything Mates tried to leapfrog off. He's certainly going to have his hands full.
Yeah, the dog used, but then I guess you've got Martin with the boombot still, right? So you've got tools to clear this. Okay, nice shoulder check. Camo now knows. Post the pain shell, going to fall away. Expecting maybe a little bit more pressure through from Melram. Not to be, it is all through B main as it stands. Very late presence for Glyph, but that's fine. He can get there for that lurk.
30 seconds left.
Camo's still sticking around. I mean, I told you the confidence there. 30 HP, he's still trying to go out and swing. He's not really falling back. They're all here! They took too long, and Glyph becomes readable. Support system in play.
That is...
Harpo made it there in a blink of an eye.
I mean, Camo just slows this down so much. Beepo, obviously, the dash in here, can't really fault it, but what was that, 3v5?
Yeah, they can't clear just beyond that corner. God.
I mean, it's just so clean from Purpo as well. Just at the right time to bail Camo out. Absolutely mental. And it's that way to lose your crucial buy round in this half.
That's gonna feel like a ton of bricks, but I think we're gonna have a little check-in on the comms.
I bomb bot now. He won't up. Smoke. Bomb to the back. I'm late.
Danger ramp hold.
Yeah, it's okay. I won't dog itself. Can we reset from it?
Get behind you already.
Sima, just take yourself.
Nothing B main, guys. Danger mid.
Nice. Like, I mean, keep it for a bit. Keep it for a bit. They can't be in the smoke. Nothing run. No. Hidden cross. Reset now.
Wait, come in. Nothing on me. Yeah, reset now.
Come to SB, okay?
Yeah.
Is anything ramp?
Nothing.
Okay, I'm leaving it. Okay, I'm going back to... Wait, you
drop to side, yes. Okay, yes.
Left from side, I'm gonna... can you jiggle my... Come in, stay here. I'll be fast rotation.
I need to stay like this, they will be fine. Okay, they know I'm playing.
Okay. That one.
I'm pulling A.
I'm coming out. Not out. Ball is over, okay?
Taking over.
Can we have one or not?
I have a ramp.
Guys, let's come over.
I don't see anyone.
I have flash lower. Guys, they are lost, okay? Just hold your positions. We are going
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
I'll hold my heaven. I'll pick them.
Yeah, I have him now.
Oh, she's heaven. I'll pick them.
I'm not picking him.
Yeah, it looked all too easy for Liquid in that instance, didn't it? The second they got the lay of the land.
He's definitely just trying to, I guess, probably figure out the formation here, but it's not going to be too telling in terms of how active Liquid are. They are on the defense in terms of really switching things up.
Just that smoke timing here as well, just a little late on the swing. It just feels a bit out of like order almost.
And again, Mini's just kind of rolling the dice. So, well, I'll try walking CT.
Yeah.
See if I can find space, backstab somebody, but Nat's so well prepared for it. That's a string of rounds unanswered.
If they just buttoned up a bit, it feels like with Mates, just timings on flashes, timings on smokes, these sort of things. But this is what can happen when you go for comp changes, even in just the smallest ways in these effects. I think on paper, it's not necessarily a bad idea, but they're just looking a little out of practice on it.
Where did that car come from?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I got you a bit, didn't I?
Yeah, I did, yeah. I agree, yes. But this, to go back to something, it was just like, and again, I haven't got confirmation. I got to believe this is just a discussion that's been had. There's probably been boiling over for the last few weeks, obviously leading to the change in coaching as well, where players are kind of asking for this to happen. I feel like this is probably a player-led decision as, hey, we're going to pitch this and let's go back to kind of comfort zones. You should really, I think, yes, you've hit the nail on the head. It needs to be buttoned up if you're going to lean into, hey, let's go back to what you guys know how to do. And if we were forcing something that wasn't working, then you should. But again, you then take that with a pinch of salt. You come up against Liquid, who have looked in very consistent form. It's difficult to execute that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm a little bit...
So I mean, they lost last time to Liquid on Split anyway.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Okay, Beepo doesn't get it. And now there's no more punch behind this. You're looking at what else can they get. A little bit of a blind send.
Martin
Not going to be... Wait.
He took so much damage off that.
Martin took damage off of that.
Did it hit ramp or something?
I don't know where that went to even damage him like that. Or maybe he just got tagged on the cross beforehand. I almost feel like I need to see it back. But at a 4v4, the mid-rounding's been very good from Nats. Again, I've got to say that he's found a lot of comfort in that. Here, however, it would come down to Purpo, potentially, if they do continue on this pathing towards a B site, who's sitting exceptionally safe, still has Dog, 2 flashes, has given away nothing. So the caution being aired is because they haven't cleared any of this side of the map. They could have been pushed up in B main for all that mates know. There's a long list of things they got to do. So as you can see, it takes time. This is the caution being aired by Starzo, rightly so. Flash should be back in a couple of seconds.
Nats hasn't burnt Snakebite either, so a chance to slow things down for sure. Purpo will be revealed here, but Snakebite over main here will keep these players in check. Mini has found Nats though. Purpo will fall to Martin.
Yeah, this is the first time it feels like they just had the coin flip go on their side as well. Really good stuff. And where did that come from?
Spike planted.
Okay.
Camo was full HP, no?
I thought he was, but Camo 1v3. The off angle should be rewarded. It is a lovely round from Martin, but overall, a bit of a pace change there.
I'm not entirely sure how that's happened with a paint shell, but maybe we'll see in the replay.
Was this the ult coming in? No, that was the very start of it.
I mean, wait, yeah, they're just stuck inside the smoke here.
It makes no more sense to me.
30 seconds left.
Oh yeah, it's because of the near side from the Seekers, yeah.
Nice, boy! Come on!
They get another. It's not easy, but it feels doable.
That's one off a pit, Purpo 2 off Seekers. They do have Wayne and Miniboo's ultimate. Seeable on side of mates. Showstopper and a pit of their own. Still an operator in hand for Beepo, which has probably been the more comfortable aspect of this first half for him in terms of finding early round value. That's caught with the stun, but can't close the gap quick enough to capitalize on that. Forced way off this position though. Might just spur Liquid on to explore outside A. But actually, Glyph and Mini not going to be noted here. This is crucial in terms of reading a mate's default on the attack. You would expect Mini to still be here around the minute mark.
Well, look how much Purpo is just getting a move on.
But Miniboo can explore all the space now. They know what's coming.
Yeah, Liquid have put together the pieces. But mate, oh, this pit. Yeah, Beepo's got a shorty kill, but how do you scale onto site? This feels treacherous to say the least, but they're just waiting. What was the plan, Batman? I have no idea. Wayne, though, does well to find Starzo, and now you're looking at the rest of the split coming into position. It's handled with ease. Just Beepo left alive in a 1v2. Purpo and a Miniboo. Okay, Miniboo's position, probably the one that's just checkmating this, but Beepo's got knives, but no idea where Miniboo waited.
Perfect timing.
Close.
Yeah, perfect timing for Liquid to explore this space outside A. It's so indicative not to find Mini there that they read the entire rest of this round.
Yeah, I think this is still very much a tough scenario for mates in my mind. 3 rounds, I would love to have seen a 4th just to give them a bit more buffer coming out of this. But as it stands, Liquid looking locked in here with 9 to their name on the half.
Nice, good job. Good shit, good shit.
9-3 half for Liquid here. They're in this lower bracket. I got some 2 great Liquid fans joining me. Could you introduce yourself and tell me how much do you believe in this lower bracket run?
Hello, I'm Yaron, and I really believe in them because I think we already see what they are doing, and I think if they're just playing how they do, they will win it.
And for you?
I am Vulcan, like, we don't do anything. If we be like the Liquid, we're gonna beat them, of course.
You guys have seen this lower bracket run multiple times over from your roster. They're obviously looking to make it to London. I'm assuming you believe in that as well?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, we love the difficulty for that. This doesn't matter, we're gonna make to London.
Does it make your hearts maybe go a little bit faster, like a little nervous at all?
Yeah, a bit nervous, but after me seeing that, I believe in them, you know?
Is it gonna be a 2-0?
I hope so, yeah. Yeah, of course it will be.
That's more like it for you?
No, chilling. I know they're gonna win that, and we're gonna go to London.
With a 2-0?
Yeah.
All right, thank you both so much. We're gonna be heading back over to our casters.
That's us.
That's us, you and me, Chief.
Yep.
9-3, man. Okay, well, if we were going to be, I don't know, I don't want to say harsher, but like, let's be honest. How did we feel these changes actually landed? Now we've seen one half with it.
Not great. No, I think as well, it's a tough test to implement that sort of change versus a team like Liquid.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, with Miniboo and Camo playing the way they are, and actually Wayne stepping up here. We said Wayne had a brutal series previously. For him to now be at the top of the board, I think this sort of leans into probably how Liquid are happy to play both sides of the equation here. If it's fast-paced hits on the back of Starzo kind of flashing Martin and Beepo in, they're going to be able to deal with his front line. In the slower rounds, Nats will really excel in terms of calling the mid-rounds, which I think is what we saw.
Yeah, I think it's a perfect summary. And sadly for Mates, it has to be near on flawless here, and it's quite hard to make this work on the defending side. But let's have a little look, see what they have in mind going into this. Really patient beginning, at least from Liquid. Wayne going to be on the receiving end of the flash. They're going to note that someone is on this side, but it's a three-play stack.
Keep them interested, look at it.
Yeah, they didn't explore much further. Look how far out Miniboo's gone. And how deep Mates are sitting. They've given up B completely. They're playing for retake at this point.
You just want to see Glyph survive in this situation.
Oh, they're going hunting, though. That's nice for one. Good trade from Miniboo. But now they've got the read, right?
Now
they've got a good
they
idea.
definitely know. And thing is as well, Wayne playing very disconnected. He's going to hear all this information in terms of the rotation coming through from the spawn side. Nats already posted up. You can see on the X-ray, he's looking this way, has Purpo in support.
Yeah, big call coming in. Could have gotten caught in middle. I don't think he did. So, yeah.
No way they expect Wayne here.
I mean, yeah, it's so well done. All off the back of just that info, that audio cue, hearing the steps through spawn. Starzo going to go down swinging, but does go down. Liquid, everything just laid out for them there.
And catching on this flash here. Again, you don't want to see Mates barreling forwards, but there's no exploration kind of beyond the orb. They kind of stay tucked just to the bottom of ramp there. Unfortunately, Wayne slipping into sewers. Like I said, he's just almost becomes puppet master of this entire round.
One enemy.
Able to orchestrate timing to peel away from sight, because they know then it's lighter. They go forward, they dig one player out from spawn. Nice. Liquid know they have basically entire freedom, yeah.
And that could be the start of the end, at least of this map. Double digits achieved incredibly early here, and for Mates, gonna have to suffer through this round with just classics. Again, we know they probably didn't have much prep on the lead into this. We know they probably haven't had much time to replenish how they wanted to look coming through here, but they knew they needed a change if they wanted to stand a chance.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, they lost last time even a more traditional comp.
Even looking forwards here, what's the Ascent comp then? I mean, if then we're going to start questioning comfort in terms of Beepo coming onto the Jet, what really happens on map 2 here?
And the sad fact in my mind is we don't even get to really, if it keeps going like this at least, get to explore what were some of the concerns with Liquid when they faced off against Vitality, for example.
No.
Some of those over-aggressive plays, some of those questionable anti-ecos. But at this point, they'll be happy with this one. Miniboo flying on in. Easy stuff for him, and now in the prime position to be a nuisance. As Wayne, well, it's just farming, isn't it? He's having a lovely day today.
I mean, he's just going to be smiling ear to ear with these kills. 4 to find the in-zone flawless. Again, what a way for him to mentally reset as well. So we've already said, coming out of that previous series, a chance to really stretch his legs here versus the Mates. 19 and 6, Lauren.
Huge work.
Somebody who showed a lot of promise early on this year, starting to find a little bit of that magic once more. Buy will come in here. I mean, Liquid very well protected in terms of round 3 after that flawless. Still got a judge in hand for Miniboo. Can still do some damage here and actually round it out with rifles elsewhere.
It's direct an approach. Martin soaks the flash, but stays. does get, I guess, a glance, but not a confirmed clear. Able to deny any sort of trade with the satchel, paint shell, just about everything to allow for rotations. Good start.
Liquid forced back to the drawing board here in round 15. Also re-clearing this space now with the dog. Won't get a confirmation on the other end of it. People, I'd say, well, I mean, maybe anticipating a little bit of presence on the other side there. The dash popped.
But seeing nothing has freed up these rotations to really stick to their guns on this A side. You can be on that deeper line. Maybe you've got a question mark about middle, but beyond that, I'm just concerned about clearing Martin. Now, unfortunately, they do have the dog, but that's gone towards ramp. Boombot dealt with. Martin played in again.
Certainly has a chance to do real damage here, but I think obviously they're not noting anything with the dog. Probably opens up the possibility to explore heaven. Now, Wayne on the other side of the map.
Left.
I don't think he's spotted anybody. Flash will catch, but Mini will be the first obstacle to remove.
It's too late.
Gonna hear the sound cue off that.
Yeah, should know. Mini, perfectly positioned, eats the flash. However, good trade. Glyph wants to swing on it, but he's just a second too late, actually. Now you're looking, is there a chance for this? Hold on, hold on! No, you can't let this one go.
19 HP.
Nah, not a chance in hell. Unless Beepo dies really quickly and there's no trade in sight. But Purpo's only got limited space to work with. The flash isn't good either. Clear's lower, but that's about it.
There's no way they read this.
They still think he's going to be on pillar, surely, right? Playing towards that, trying to play the 1v2 on the splittable pillar, but he's chosen CT. Starzo looking, doesn't get anything yet. 10 bullets. And that plant's not bad for this. Flash. Takes him off it. 8 bullets. 6. Defuse, there it is. Good cover from Martin. And Defuse back into business. It got way too tense for me, though.
I mean, winnable position there for Purpo, for sure. In here, just gambling. Again, if only you knew, right, we could see potentially has a free kill onto Starzo here. That first defuse. But the fact that they're even getting themselves into a position here. Reposition from Purpo. Absolutely beautiful. Wayne will have a divide. Purpo just one away from Seekers, the first ultimates we'll see on the side of Liquid. Actually for the mates, yeah, one off the showstopper, everybody else trailer about halfway. Wayne setting things in motion here with some of the Utel Mini. Gonna be forced out of position by this paint shell. Gotta be very careful now, he's isolated.
Yeah, this is getting sketchy for Mini and the dog and the timing. Look at that from Liquid.
So decisive.
Yeah, 1-2 punch. It's almost impossible to deal with. You know, you either accept the dog's going to get you or you're going to have camo right there. Starzo also takes a load of damage. Liquid just kicking up a gear here. One in the brawl, winning the brawl. It's 12.
Said it's just terrifying pace to deal with. And Mini, unfortunately, stuck between a rock and a hard place, being screens and elbow. Paint shell forces him to a very awkward position, and the utility is just so on point.
One enemy remaining.
They have so many tools to then dump towards site if they even need it, and they don't really. Up to 12 now, and look at what mates have got to bring into this round. It's not pretty at all. Only one real rifle. But do have a showstopper. Potentially keep hope alive here in regulation. Maybe we're happy to tank that one. He was really hoping somebody was going to, I guess, take the bait. But look what it's done to the minimap.
Oh my God.
Liquid are about to swarm the B site.
Tried to back away. He couldn't get out in time. Still wanted to try, maybe show a little bit of presence by all of that,
that's
though.
Done.
It
That's
might
done.
be wraps.
Yeah.
Martin still going to try and give him a way in. It's taking a lot just to force Nats off a CT deep angle, but hell, he's going to try and do what he can. 1-for-1 trade out, but it's a 4v2. Mini and Beepo, what have you got for us? Not enough here. It's simple stuff for Team Liquid. 13-4. Mates had to try something new. I get it. It didn't quite land here. Not quite enough in the tank yet for them. But for Liquid, what a lovely turnaround of events. That's got to be a real confidence booster after a shaky game against Vitality. If I'm not mistaken, we do have the sideline interview ready. Let's hand it over there.
Amazing.
That was an incredible individual performance from you, Kamo. I just want to know, how are you able to keep that perfect balance between going aggressive but not overheating, especially when there is so much pressure?
I wouldn't say so. I think I'm overheating a lot. No, but I think it's usually me and Domi. I think Domi is taking a lot of control about how we send it, when we send it, and he's helping me to control a lot, because without him I think I would be just pressing W.
All right, well, I like to see you press W. It's been going really well. I'm going to let you join your team. Thank you so much for your time. We're going to be heading over to a quick little break, and we'll be back with the second map of the series, Ascent, coming up next.
Boys, it's all about them, okay? It's a lower bracket. That's every single round. This might be the last round for us on the lower bracket. So let's enjoy it and be present. Take accountability. That's what was missing last game. I want to hear every round if someone messed up, my bad. Vitality pass. We lost them while playing very bad. So let's have this lower bracket run to come to them and to do what we're supposed to do 2 days ago. Every single game, boys, have a fire and keep that in mind. So let's go.
Say what you will. In EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get that
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What was the thinking behind moving Bippo onto Jet?
we felt it's comfortable agent for him. Yeah, I don't think there was nothing too deep, and I think Jet is very good in this meta still. A lot of other teams are also moving to it, feels like. But yeah, I think it's just a comfortability thing in Beepo's gameplay.
Whilst it might be a comfortable thing for the player, I wouldn't say it felt like they played comfortably, if that were to make sense. Maybe I'm a little bit too harsh, maybe I'm a little wrong there, but it just felt like Gentlemates weren't really cooking up the things that we could have expected, considering the changes they've made, having that little bit of a change up in their comp there too, or their agent pick.
Yeah, it feels like they're scrambling. Right now, they didn't look great in the group stage, and in this game, they didn't, it didn't look like they had fixed all the issues. I think that, yeah, there felt like a bit of a skill gap in this game, to be frank.
Yeah, I think that's putting it pretty bluntly, but I do agree with you, Minnie. I think that I'm just missing that like hype that we had for Gentlemates when I think back to kickoff, and honestly, coming into this match today, I'm not really seeing like the reason to be excited about this roster right now, despite them having changes and obviously despite the head coach change as well. I think that for Team Liquid side though, Wayne having an incredible performance when we compare it to the game that he had against Vitality. We kind of spoke about it in the pre-show that he was, you know, a little bit missing in that series, getting caught out a couple of times and not really having the freedom, I guess, in that series. But in this one, he was holding his own.
I think he lacked a bit of confidence in that last game, and I think that going through a lower bracket, getting some of these games out where
you're talking about like when they versed Vitality.
When they versed
game.
Vitality, yeah, of course. And I think that playing against competition where they're winning games 13-4, that is where you can start building up that confidence for a rookie player.
Yeah.
Rookie player like Wayne.
Question mark? Yeah, definitely. and it's nice to see Wayne back there. And then you said it, that's the big stark difference right now between what's happening on Liquid and happening on Gentlemates, but also the fact that it feels like Liquid are winning rounds and stopping Gentlemates from getting any form of momentum.
Yeah, Gentlemates just, at the start of this game, it felt like it was a bit of a back and forth, and they were in positions to win some of these rounds, but we just saw a thrifty there from Liquid, and then it was this 2v1 that I think solidified Liquid into just winning this half extremely easily from Miniboo there. Beautiful shots there, and then even here it was a 5v3. It just felt like Gentlemates just didn't have enough in some of these rounds, and Team Liquid were able to come out of rounds that they definitely shouldn't be winning.
I think those op kills that Miniboo got was the most exciting thing for me throughout this match. I think especially hearing what Pansy said and the clip as well. She was like, you guys need to slow it down, I'm too old for this kind of stuff. That, like, for me, that was the most exciting point of the match, and I think that that's really something to be said about watching these two teams right now.
Well, we've got to see the other side, right? We came in here talking about Gentlemates and everything that was kind of falling apart for them, but for Liquid, things have worked out really well from what happened just a couple days ago, but is it really going to continue on when we do look towards this end?
Oh, Jesus. Your last Aston was a win versus Vitality, but it felt pretty muddy. What you've been focusing on clean up things up this time around? I mean, I think you said it last time, after the first map.
Was it just a scent that was muddy? I think it was every map, every round, you know?
That's a good point as well.
I mean, everything was muddy. Today, I think the boys are locked in, and hopefully we show a good Ascent, as good as we showed on Split. It was really good, this map. Everyone's super focused, and yeah, let's keep the same energy for the next map.
To sum up, nothing to fix, we just have to lock in, that's it.
Yeah. Classic Liquid.
A bit of brutal honesty about the history, and of course looking towards being like what's happening right here and now. Is the Liquid that we want to be seeing going into our next map. We want to be seeing that, especially if you're a Liquid fan, to have that strong showing on Ascent that they have had here on Split. And I do want to remind you, last time they faced up very quickly, when they went against each other on Split in the regular part of Stage 1, Gentlemates got 8 rounds for themselves. This time it was only 4, so I wonder if Ascent is just a whole new bag now that we haven't seen them play up against each other on this map.
I think it's going to probably continue very similarly, with Liquid being quite dominant. It doesn't feel like mates have found kind of form or confidence coming back from Santiago, and it feels like we haven't been excited for this team for a while. But Ascent is a new map, and we're going to see Beepo back on that Jet, and Martin maybe on that Phoenix, which is something that has been very good this stage.
Yeah, I think we've seen teams slip into that Phoenix and moving away from the Yoro since the changes, so it does make sense to see Martin on this Phoenix. I think Bippo being on the Jet, again, this probably just comes down to a comfort thing, like what Kundi mentioned in that coach confession there. I think Starzo had a really difficult time on that Sky on split. Obviously, this is something that we've seen from him in the past, but maybe not so much this stage, seeing him on that Sky, so seeing him return to an agent like Sova, this again brings the word of comfort up, Mini.
Yeah, Liquid obviously played that long map against Vitality too, so there's going to be a little bit of footage from Gentlemate's side to see if they can, you know, disrupt some of Liquid's plans, especially once we go to that defense with the Cypher. Nats has got his like very, you know, strong Cypher setups that Stars is going to have to figure out how to play around, breaking them with the trips and pulling around them. And obviously Beaver's going to have to think about his entry pathing very considerably, because Nats is that Cypher SMGO.
Yeah, he is. I think as well, something that I kind of want to commend from Nats that we heard going into that game was like to take accountability for the things that we're doing wrong. We just heard the coaches taking accountability there in that coach confession, so it's nice to see that. I think for Gentlemates though, coming into this one, your backs are against the wall, you're eliminated if you don't win this map here and now to be able to push us to a third. They're going to have to do it.
Yeah, a team that did so well in kickoffs, a team that we haven't seen in the lower bracket or have to face up against adversity. Will this be the end for them in stage 1, or are they going to be able to bite back against Liquid? Time will only tell as we head on into Ascent.
Well, isn't that the question? But yeah, you're right, time will only tell at this point, but we're seeing this composition, right, Mike? We're still seeing Bippo on the Jet here, we're seeing Martin on the Phoenix, Starzo on the Sova. How are we feeling?
Not great.
I don't feel good.
I don't feel great. To come out of a 13-4 map 1 and now be in a position where you're probably relying on a... Again,
you need an X factor, Martin.
Without knowing the context of what's been scrimmed here, it's, again, Bippo coming onto the Jet. Like I said, probably expected considering maybe an internal change in terms of ethos and overall approach here going forwards with a coaching change, but... Man, you'd want a confidence builder from even in a loss, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Even in a loss,
he's had a good game.
Yeah.
Like he's still got a nice, like, comfortable, like, aspect on it. It felt higgledy-piggledy at best. That is a word I didn't expect to be saying today. But here
card.
that's a rare pull. Liquid though on the attack, obviously meaning mate on the defending side. And it's a very direct approach here. Now, again, I think we can talk bigger picture once we get to it, because this looks explosive. And Martin already going to take heads. 2 bodies dropped. One reaction from Purpo, yes, but look how alone he is with that spike, and the cavalry's not coming anytime soon. Mates need an X factor, and Martin gives him 3.
Obviously, the other side of that equation being Martin stepping onto the Phoenix. If he's able to just farm, then there's always a chance.
How's this Phoenix been? I can't place it in my head all that much. Maybe it's not made an impression on me because we've seen him at his best.
I think for Martin, it's one of those things where versatility isn't really a question, other than maybe the veto. I think we've been fairly happy overall with Martin's performance, and
that boy can shoot.
He can shoot, and I guess got 2 flashes. I mean, pre-nerf.
Well,
We're on a budget Yoru.
I think I might just be like slightly chat pilled and just like starting to judge some of the Phoenix flashes and how good people actually are at using them, and starting to be a little bit more critical if it comes more and more into like the mainstay. But I just couldn't quite place in my head where I put Martin. But again, even outside of his mechanics, I do want to see how he looks, at least on the agent here. No more. Starzo though, comfortably controlling middle. That's gonna be Miniboo gone. And on the side of this map, it's still gonna be Bippo kind of keeping my attention here.
Support in place. Liquid are heading this way. Camo, I guess as well, the discussions the other side of that, if there's going to be a Phoenix diff, Camo has looked absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, he found
last few series that he has shown it.
Hello, Nats.
It's lost where his cage went, I guess.
Spike down.
You know, you're trying to like run off like a You know, you're like trying to chase like a ping pong ball. It's most like subhuman like experience.
And it like bounces a little bit.
It kind of looked a bit like that. Bless him. Stars are off to a good start though. I mean, these rounds aren't the ones to be like looking at too much. That's what it literally was the bounce. Oh, that's foul. Andy.
It bounced off like the cable that runs towards the door.
That's actually so funny. But a
Wasn't
great
Nats
start from
ages
Mates.
ago that showed us one of the best clips of like the poison orb bouncing off
Oh,
something
I
and just
think
going
it
like up in
was.
the air behind him?
I wouldn't be shocked. All right, this is where things get fun. So bonus for Mates. I want it to be almost more than competitive. I'd love to see them do a little bit of something with this. Nat's back on his farming duty. He loves a bit of it. But Wayne getting things started.
Beepo removed. Now Liquid a chance to slow things down early on. Created an advantage here in terms of head count. Mini Boot tagged down to 33. Does have the regen, so we have something to offset that ever so slightly. Trying to clear through, won't catch anything in main. Still a question mark for Mates. 3 players positioned towards B, and it's just Mini tasked with holding down the fort elsewhere. We'll obviously have some audio cues.
My ultimate's ready.
That will be Camo's ultimate. Ready to pop here if he wants to clear out some of these close corners on entry into B. Like I said, still 3 positioned here. A solid hold potentially from Mates. Martin only on a stinger though. Could be overwhelmed. Glyph actually down the bucket.
30 seconds
I want to see the crossfires. We'll see how they deal with Camo. Looks like, oh no, Martin's gone down. I'm a little concerned at that one, but still, they're able to hold from sight. To this effect, it's Glyph trying to buy time here, but it's a 2v4. I desperately wanted to get the Bulldog or be able to do something with it, but Mini a little too late to the... Oh, well, hello there.
No, Wayne.
Wayne.
No, Wayne!
Wayne, what are we doing?
Nah, I love it. I love it.
He's had one good map. He's like, I'm getting
one good
knife
map, I'm getting a knife round 3.
Wait till you see this.
Ah.
Now he's on the Guardian.
Yeah. He's lost his gun. That's the consequences of my actions.
It truly is. In slow-mo as well. And he's having a field day today.
Yeah.
He's loving it. Oh.
I would have loved to have seen a mini reaction there, though. Missing the other side of it.
that's...
Side by side, just like
I thought you meant mini at the
screen.
desk. I was like, I don't know, you get a mini squeeze for that.
A mini squeeze on the knife.
Okay, we have Operator Alpha Beepo playing over towards tree, kind of mostly towards that A side of the map, and actually right place, right time. Low flash comes in, Mini goes forward. Lovely! Look at that. I mean, all right, easy target. No one's down there, but he's still going to check on it.
Eats that shock dart.
Anyone? There's the reveal. Yeah, and he's dead. That protocol list from Liquid was so nice.
Just can't deal with the dart. Banks on maybe finding a kill. Beepo here, operator in hand, going to be really difficult to get something going through the door here, but on an early angle, once Camo's wall drops, but isolated perfectly. Camo will remove. Nat's already in a position here to catch the exits. Starzone Mini going to be desperate to hold onto these rifles if you look what is left in the bank. And he's heard it.
Timing. The spray's not going to be there. It's not the Phantom. Calm down. But Starzo just hoping to live, if anything. Doing his best. But the team's here. Liquid are very close by. So Starzo, do you get to keep this prize possession? No. But again, that A take looked fantastic to me. I'd like to see, it's really hard to ask for it, but I'd like a little bit more of an aggressive look from Beepo, be it playing through tree, playing on a deeper line early on, maybe posturing up a little bit deeper on A, forcing them to kind of invest that utility a little bit heavier just to clear him off these angles. But again, he's not exactly had the most highlight of games yet, so hard to be the one to ask a lot for him. But as it stands, we already have 2-2.
Hunter's Fury available for Starzo. Martin just one away, and everybody else tracking it about halfway. I guess Liquid a little bit ahead in terms of his following ult cycle. Beepo rewarded here at the start. Camo will fall to a headshot. That's actually missing the opportunity here towards short. Martin will stay tucked though. Like I said, a kill, and he can open up this round. He does have a rifle. He could throw the ultimate in the mix as well.
Yeah. Does he get that sort of play in though? Enemy mark. Bit of info there. Still lingering around. Not going to know any progress up towards Pizza, but there's a potential someone had slipped the net, so just being a bit cautious of that. As it stands though, Liquid, once again, addressing this A-site approach. The Aldro, quick check on the smoke, and opting to clear wine.
It's actually using this opportunity to maybe re-clear through mid. And the smoke going to keep them in check, but he will know once this flash comes out, there's probably an opportunity for Minibu to play spoiler on this entire plan.
He's got to have heard maybe a step. I feel like there's going to be information relayed because they've got an A site for free. Oh.
30
there it
seconds
is.
left.
There's the big step that's going to matter. And now he gets to work and he's quick to it. But Martin draws blood, but he gets traded. Rifle then falls to the next set of hands, Starzo. But look who's creeping closer. Minibu waiting.
Didn't see him.
No, and that's the call made. They can now keep their attention towards pushing through heaven, create that crossfire. You can see Nat's already getting out a little bit deeper, making sure he's present on this. Plays him in, expecting probably the 1-1 trade here. Minibu can't die at this point, though. He could get a little risky. He doesn't. And he's still got that held position held by Purpo. So Starzo knows this is a really tough outcome, but well navigated by Liquid.
Certainly still threatening this round. Able to whittle away here, brings it down to just 2. Great catch from Beepo at the start here. It's a beautiful trade from Minibu as well. Just throwing bodies on this angle. All right, Minibu plays the timing pretty well. Gets a little awkward, but gets the job done, and a third posted in succession for Liquid. Beepo 2 off a Blade Storm now. Still an operator in hand, sitting at 2 and 4. Needs once more to find some of that early round value. About the only time he did find value on split was with the operator a few times. The mates really slowed things down on their attack.
Oh, cross map though. Get much for this.
Not a whim, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was pretty deep though, so I guess you kind of get a bit nervous about it. Martin, the one to save them by finding Minibu. Again, you've got no real information on it. You got a super deep hold from Beepo. Then you had a solo site being held by Mini. They're playing so deep on this, it gives a lot of freedom to Liquid.
There's Fury and a Neural Theft available for Liquid as well. Wayne just one off a TP. As the round will slow down here, just past the minute mark. Gonna try and maybe re-hit into B here. That's maybe to fake a little bit of presence, but we'll deal with that camera here. Mini
that's nice.
Capitalizes onto Camo and Wayne out in the open. Purple does find Martin, but hard to really get something done now as Nat's going to be under a ton of pressure.
Caught in the end, Purpo, nowhere to go. Yeah, it felt like he kind of lived and died by the start of things there. Mini's timing brilliant, couldn't clear the cam. Very well done by mates, but Liquid looked a little stuck then. They didn't seem to have that next option.
Again, maybe if Martin's a little deeper on the run it back, whilst the Hunter's Fury is going on. See here, he's kind of here in the aftermath, and yes, he finds a kill, but there's still a chance for Liquid to reset off that. It just doesn't happen. Unfortunately, Nash quite out here by the reveal. Mates keeping things in check for the time being here. 3-3 the scoreline here on Ascent. What Liquid have quietly built up in the meantime, though, is only missing Camo's ultimate. Trip not removed there with the shock. It's got to be conscious. They fall foul to that. Again, 3 players committed towards the A site here. Do have Mini setup, and Liquid haven't really explored the setup elsewhere. Only really had a whiff of it towards B site.
Take flight. Enemy tag.
Now I get a bit nervy, but Beepo's willing to challenge on this, and I think he has to back himself a bit, but now pop the dash. Feels no pressure to follow, but he's got to know they're coming. And now he's stuck in no man's land. Do you stick around on this? Beepo looks in danger, and he looks dead to rights. Yeah, melted on the burst from Minibu. Kind of felt like he got caught between the idea of aggression and falling away. That's going to take a touch of damage, but it's fine. 5v3 site under your banner. Plant next on the cards.
Yeah.
A tough retake.
Because of the second ping, he knows he can play into this space behind the door. Everything through CT here from mates. Glyph just conscious of the possibility. And you always got to be aware that Nats is going to try something like this. Catches a headshot. Glyph down to 10 HP. That's probably a call for the save now. Yeah. We'll hold on to 3 weapons on the side of mates. Still just too much to overcome on the site, and I think Liquid already figuring that out. Operator to hand for Purpo as well. And mates, this situation, I think Liquid Don't necessarily get a confirmation on the other side of this stack on A, but certainly at least reading into that paranoia really well. And Beepo, unfortunately, just overwhelmed in this situation. You can see he's desperate to try and get something.
I actually quite like that he was willing to try and go a little bit deeper on it, but...
It's easy, again, to sit here and be critical in these sort of situations, but it's what you want to see from him. After the last few series of, well, getting stuck in a poison orb, in a snake bite, and just not even having the chance to find impact, the fact that he's going out to find impact, you can see here, I mean, again, it's difficult really for the team to stand behind him as well with all this criticism, but you still want to see Beepo playing aggressively.
Yeah, you got to back yourself.
Exactly.
It's hard to see, right? And again, it's one of those. I will be always so forgiving for people trying to play themselves into rounds, even if they're not going to land every single thing. But it just feels like Beepo's had such a tough turn of things, especially after the kind of reshuffle of the Yoru and everything else that's kind of fallen off the back of this. And if this change was trying to activate him back into this roster and get him back feeling it, I want to see him play to that.
I come back to something I said, that alongside Martin on the Yoru, it was never as if Beepo was putting up crazy numbers, but he was fulfilling his role perfectly within the system, within the execution of what they were trying to do. He was absolutely delivering, and I'm not talking about numbers. That's what's been missing. Where these comps have shifted slightly, you haven't seen that synergy, and you haven't seen the same sort of value, the same sort of pressure being able to really achieve from some of these double jawless compositions. And like I said, it comes back to that doesn't solely sit with Beepo. The rest of the team need to make it work from an overall macro perspective.
All right. Sadly, not the sight to see it, but we saw this before, how bursty this was. And now, to add on top of that, Purpo with the ult, Mini, good luck. He was really good at holding down the other side, and this feels like his bread and butter, slicing through them comfortably. Camo gets denied, able to kind of work up with the rest of the boys, but on the second time of asking, he will get out of main. No problems there. Gonna invest ult and look for a follow-up. Mini's done wonders for the side, showing off some of that capability. But Camo gonna eat the flash. Cleared, and now just Nats in a 1v4 with an operator. Do you believe?
No.
Oh.
Watch your eyes!
All right.
No, I don't.
What if he does?
If he does, I'll be very impressed. Oh my god.
Oh, hey. Yeah. I was all aboard. I like the idea. But, I mean, that was a great round from Mini.
Yeah,
that's Cypher's dream, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Able to isolate in between the cages perfectly.
Nice
Enough pressure here. There's Camo's ultimate thrown in here to remove some of the trips. Beepo lands a crucial shot over towards Purpo as well. Even here, it's onto this angle to find Camo. Martin's confusion, he's like looking around.
Who's gone operator? Speaking of, Beepo now on that A-line. Leave him there. Let's see if you can now maybe free up the rotations a bit more. Let Martin hopefully help Starzo. But this time again, Mini. On the other side of the map with another load of players coming his way. Well handled by Starzo.
Yeah, looking really comfortable after a rough map one.
That takes confidence to re-clear like that. You don't know how many are behind it, but still, Liquid going to be able to filter through out towards lane. And Mini's done it again. This guy's doing really well. Still going to be a nuisance to the back of the site, but they've lost the main side point. Camo going to be now all alone here, and oh my word, okay, mates just flood back in. No fear, apparently. And Wayne just was hoping for a little bit more time, potentially, but honestly, mates were there so fast, not letting Mini stand alone. This guy's been a great anchor for them.
He really has. And after a few series where he certainly hasn't had the same individual impact, some of these rounds for the mates, delivering here on Ascent. Like I said as well, Starzo, super rough map one for him in terms of numbers, but finding some crucial value early on here versus Liquid. Unable to really
Let's go, guys. Come on!
Find the same success. Sent Miniboo out here as almost a diversion tactic. Starzo to immediately remove that threat.
It just feels like you can't afford to have Mini go down early. The guy's done so well so far. Breaking the bank now. Liquid gonna have that Guardian on Wayne and everyone else kind of share some bits and bobs, but Miniboo not getting much active play up middle either. Starzo kind of putting him in his place in that previous round was pretty wild, but now let's see if they can explore a bit further. Double swing on mid-contact. Actually, a reward for Camo in the end.
Yeah,
finding
Stars are
Martin.
tagged down to 50 as well.
Oh my word. I'm a little bit nervous now seeing this. So you got both of the front line going hunting for what could be a weakened Starzo. Oh my word, potentially in the grave by Mini soon enough, but he's going to hear this. Knows that no one slipped ahead. He's going to be able to backpedal and backfill, but Miniboo lives.
Wait, did Miniboo not pick up the rifle? Oh, he passed it across.
Yeah, that's Camo's now. Going to use it with the ult to try and take all the space with a little bit of smoke towards tree. Piling in towards the A side, but Bebo's position should be the checkmate. Should make that post plant incredibly uncomfortable. Should make them feel like they've got no room to work. Glyph's gone down early though. He's gone to try and get involved here. And I don't know if anyone can trade off him. Maybe he doesn't need it. Mini's gone down. Wayne there to do the work. It's all on Bebo here. Oh, there's only so much to be done. Team Liquid with so little. Turning the Omoda Thrifty in their favor.
Beautiful stuff to tie things up. 5 apiece. As you said, an Omoda Thrifty.
Again, just that grab on the rifle.
One enemy
Would have liked to seen a little bit more help there coming in potentially on the side, but Bebo just, again, maybe caught in between the two ideas, but fine, able to get the purchase back out to play, but 5 apiece. Gotta say, Liquid in my eyes already doing pretty well here.
Yeah, at least, I mean, the age-old, right? Damage control first half, Ascent on the attacking side. You'll set yourself up for success as best you can. Nats. Try and line up a cage here to maybe set something in motion towards mid. Starzo won't get a confirmation on the drone. Liquid poised outside the A site here. Wayne alongside Martin. We're tasked with keeping them at bay. Starzo already making moves that way.
I guess the silence is really the only info they have at the moment. There's not been much defense-sided aggression here. Starzo wanting to help out on the burst potentially. See what can really happen with, I mean, Glyph's still got that Guardian, Martin is there. But Liquid getting no play in either. So they're gonna have to dig a little bit deeper if they do want to pressure these sites.
Happy to let this one breathe for the time being. Cage pop now to allow safe passage. Purpo
30 seconds
send the
left.
drone in. Martin caught.
It's a paranoia. Wall goes up, do they disrespect it? Looking to see if there's any reveals here. There it goes. Anyone gonna get highlighted? I guess there was a little bit of info played out here. Glyph could be playing by that one and done box, but managed to slip back through 13 seconds. Things get tense now, especially when Martin's on site. Great work there from Martin.
It's number 6 for the mates. So he needed that to really stabilize the economy for the final round. And on the other side, it's going to be Liquid to struggle in terms of the purchase. Only have the TP for Wayne. Camo and Purpo missing 2 points. A chance to maybe see it here in round 12, but on the other side, mates, flush in terms of investment. Martin, Bebo, and Glyph, all with ults available. Bebo operator in hand as well. A little bit of a switch up here. He is tasked to just hold down mid early on. Again, doesn't necessarily need a kill, but just to be present here. Create a little bit of discomfort for Liquid as, once more, they are huddled outside the A site.
Cage triggered.
And that's his adding question marks, right? Forcing the investment of the Owl drone.
But Starzo's, yeah, doing really well in terms of the response to some of this early pressure from Nats.
Okay, Operator's now gonna be seen. People looking to try and get a little bit of variety, but a missed shot there. They're gonna know that Starzo's around.
It's over. You're dead.
And the ult to follow. They want this is all for Nats. He gets to live or do anything. That would have been a wild. So much investment just around him. Martin, in the meantime, going to look for space. Doesn't quite find it on Wayne.
Here, Spike has made his way across towards B. Bebo with a good reposition here. Right place, right time for him. The Camo will get ultimate available here to invest. Hunter's Fury invested, doesn't catch on the other side here. Miniboo slipped the net.
Yeah, that's
straight up mid.
Really nice timing on this, but you're gonna look at the Spike re-rotating as well, going back towards A, just off the back of what space Wayne is gathering, completely unaware. Starzo just a little bit behind the curve on that. Nice fob as well, punishing rotations. Great mid-round manipulation
Glyph's
from Team
pinched,
Liquid.
man.
Yeah, Glyph's going to have to come out swinging. He's done great on one time. Now a factor, 10 seconds, they've got to go. 11. Is there anything more to be done?
left.
Not really. Mini's still a mile away.
Wayne's still got a paranoia as well. When's that next smoke available for him? They're going to tuck into hell. A chance here for Mini to go absolutely huge to guarantee an advantage here on the first half. So difficult to dig these players out.
That paranoia comes in near sight. Still able to see in front. A valiant attempt, but for Liquid, they'll be happy with this half. You've got to feel 6-6. A decent half here on Ascent for them. Mates, though, giving themselves just enough buffer, Mike. I think they're still in this one. They're certainly not looking down and out, but I just need to see a bit more spark from them. My eyes are on Beepo here. My eyes are on Martine on the side switch, and I think we've actually got a little bit of a treat for you playing along at home for at least the Vitality fans. Sayonara and Prophet are standing by.
We were debating how many questions we're gonna give per player. I'm gonna do one each. You wanna do two?
I'm good.
You're good, okay.
Yes, sayonara too.
You know what, I'm gonna start with you because you're the first one who touched the mic. Thank you, by the way, for coming in. You're scouting out the competition?
No, I came here for Pansy and Hypok only, so I'm chilling.
That's actually very nice of you.
Yeah.
They're very happy with that. They're waving. Sayonara, from the current 6-6, who do you think is gonna be taking away this map?
I think Gentlemen are looking good. They're looking synced from first map, so I'll put my faith in Gentlemen in this map, but Liquid Ascent is also strong. They did beat us, so it's a 50-50 game, but I would lean towards Gentlemen.
Okay.
And the second question.
You can ask him the second question. Yampi interview, let's go.
Who's top ranking this map? Martin?
That's correct. Prophet, you're the last one here. In terms of the series in general between Liquid and Gentlemates, do you have a favorite that you think is going to win and continue?
Liquid.
Liquid?
Yeah, 100%.
Because of their history in general?
Yeah.
All right. No, you're a fan? Liquid fan, maybe?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Well, with that, we're going to wrap things up over here and head back over to Yampi's favorite caster pair.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, an absolute paid chatter. How much did you pay for that? Like,
I can't disclose that.
Okay, fair enough. We'll ask Sluggy
You
about the hoodie
can
as
see
well.
where Sliggy's marketing budget has gone, though, immediately.
Pure investment. It has got him to London. So for all of those playing along at home, if you would like to qualify to Masters London, you need to invest in Sliggy merch, apparently. Head to toe, just absolutely dripped out. But 6-6 on the half.
I'll come back to what Sayonara said. I'm not sold yet. Again, this felt like a bit of an uphill struggle. Mates in control of a lot of these rounds, but then you come out still with a side half. Like, and that's the thing that's like, in terms of a litmus test, it doesn't feel accurate.
I think we've got comms actually coming in for this as well. So we are going to be jumping into the mate side, see how this is sounding.
Okay. It's mid shaders, guys.
Take flight.
Careful. Just
I'm anti-flash.
Can be backside, guys. It can be backside, guys. Only. Check
I'm jumping out the trigger.
Can be shorty backside. Backside.
Kill left. Jump. Don't you dart. Stairs.
Flatting stairs.
Two stairs.
Three. Bingo.
Go. I blinded them. I'm gonna fight with you. Wait. My eyes are better than yours.
52. Player standing. One enemy.
Oh, Mini is putting in a shift today. I thought that was wraps, but that paranoia coming in was actually perfect.
Again, the call to cancel here and actually come forward and fight with Mini. Beautiful decision making. And the Sheriff's doing a ton of damage here for the side of Liquid, but the paranoia lands perfectly.
One enemy remains.
Mini delivers a 3K. Much needed for Mates. Certainly springboard into this second half. Martine up to 13-7 now, leading the charge for the Mates. Mini Boo here to invest. It's just an upgraded pistol, and Mates is probably looking to brute force their way onto Nats' site.
Yeah, and I think you can do that in this one, right? It's just try and be headstrong about it. Just got to be a little cautious. And that's not going to get played there. You could see what he wanted. Yeah. You could see it. The intention was there. Not going to get the reward he was after. And Mate's just going to kind of, I guess, brute force the site, really. That's going to be 5 on site, though. No one splitting through main. No one holding any of the other areas, but they outgun pretty drastically in Starzo. All right.
Ace. Give him the ace. Who's going to be toxic on the side of mates?
If I speak.
Remember, big trouble.
Surely
Starzo not sure just yet, but looks like Camo's going to deal with this trip and give him the opportunity to find it here. I mean, certainly that would be a confidence build. Not that Starzo needed it, really. After a flying start in the second half, or second map overall, actually. After a tough performance on Split. Will finally reveal his position.
Nice. All good in the end, but what a nice round, actually, from Starzo there. As you said, it is a confidence builder, even if he doesn't need it. Got to feel good for mates, just kind of simplistic in approach, just very direct, and they win the fights.
Miniboot only really wants to invest here and have a judge to follow up for sure, but rifles back in hand for Liquid. Looking well invested on the side of mates, though, and you look at some of the key ultimate progress. Martin halfway, Starzo past halfway for the Hunter's Fury.
He's done well there. Let's see if Martin can get the ball rolling as well. Get that ready to go. Heavy emphasis towards middle. Don't have that trip there to start with. Gets cleared. And you're looking at who's going to be watching this. Camo on one side. Nats can turn to assist if needed. And you do still have, I think, Purple on lane. Yeah, he's going to fall off that because they have lost that market control. So site steadily secured by mates to a degree, right? They get that springboard in. Purpo's looking vulnerable. They could have gone on that. They don't.
Maybe just a pause for thought, but that's certainly the plan now. Nats to remove Beepo.
A little scary for Glyph because he is ahead of the others. None of them can keep you across quite like he can. And it's a bit of a weird fight, right? Like they're trying to get across, trying to help him out. Smoke finally goes in. Purple wants to play though.
He wants out.
Yeah, Flash goes forward, there towards Switch. Nats again gonna find Mini. Down to 3 now, this is getting messy on the side, and Purple's still alive.
It just can't scale onto site now. Smoke will expire, over towards Spawn. Purple 12 HP, can he find another kill?
It's such a ratty position and it can just net you kills, but he's been caught. There it is. Starzo, diligent in the clear, and now the plant can come in.
3v3 still. Miniboot to try and deal with the door. I mean, Martin, got to be so careful here. It's a judge in hand for Miniboot.
Martin wanted to get active on this. Oh, I think he just tagged him a touch there, but it's Nats again with a third. Brilliant from Glyph though. Just as the pressure came in, made his way back up the stairs, caught them on that push through.
Up to 9 now, a bonus conversion for the mates.
A little bit concerning for Liquid, actually.
Definitely, yeah. You absolutely want to see them come out the gate swinging here in the second half. We'll force out an early timeout from Liquid. So back to the drawing board for them in terms of approach.
Hey, let's go, bro.
4K from Starzo followed up here. A 4K by Glyph. So certainly the momentum favouring Gentlemates. Start of this second half.
And again, when you look towards Liquid, obviously, I guess expectations change a bit when now we have Ascent in the map pool. Throughout their group stage, they made it through second, looked solid, 4-1, had a fantastic run. Obviously, the reality striking a little bit, but again, they're no strangers to the lower bracket run. They've been here a million times.
Zone, right? Liquid fans love watching them in
dire
elimination game after elimination game.
Yeah, the heart rate monitor conversation.
Overtimes.
Yeah, we normally ask it for like coaching stuff, like, oh, let's get the coaches, like, you know, with the heart rate monitor. I want it for the Liquid fans.
Yeah.
Having to watch lower bracket runs.
We should just have everybody that shows up in a Liquid jersey.
Just watch them every time, yeah. No, it's actually kind of wild because, again, this is mates looking solid after what was a really hard split. They got, what, 4 rounds? They've come out here looking a bit more revitalized. And I think round by round, you get more confidence. You get Martin looking a bit better. You got, you know, Mini starting to clutch up a bit. Starzo having a great map. For Liquid, it was a time to check in, time to talk with the coaches, try and get their heads back in this game because I don't think mates have been doing anything extraordinary.
No. Come on, throw with murder to find that orb. Not punished here initially. minimal investment. I mean, there's Sheriffs and a couple of Buckies on the table here for Liquid. Mates at least kept in check here in the early round. This is all to probably force Mates to reconsider their approach, but Spike has stayed towards B main.
They are drifting back over.
Camo's hearing some sound, yeah.
No
He
one
has to
else is
go
rotating,
absolutely nuclear here to stop this from happening.
Oh my god, he got a
Tag
little
onto
bit of
the
chip.
seconds,
Yeah,
yeah.
man. Camo scares me. Mechanically, this man is a little bit terrifying. Gonna shut down Market Door, give himself maybe a corner to play from. Gonna spot out one on the cross, able to dodge the follow-up flash, but Mini succeeded, catching Purpo there. Gonna make this tougher as Camo still desperately trying to do something. He's got a, I don't want to say a fair 1v1, but if he swings that corner, okay, Beepo's got the angle. No sweat in the end, looking quite comfortable on this. Oh, comfortable, I lied. I'm sorry, I've told a terrible lie there. That was awful timing for Beepo, but 2v3?
Door's closed. Has Mini opened the door yet?
No. I'm worried.
I'm very worried.
I shouldn't be worried. I'm a bit worried. They're waiting for that third man, right? They are waiting because they're like, surely Mini's swinging. They're not going to just bait his teammates like this. And it's okay because they've got Martin on the side. The door breaks and now suddenly everything's fine in the world. Mates,
never in
no
doubt.
problem. 3 alive.
Up to 10. A 4-round gap here. Liquid need to answer back now. Well, this map could be all but wraps. Camo does really well to find the first tier, slow things down, but Mini gets into a position to play in the cup. Catches Purpo in transition.
Just a sliding Mini boom.
Oh, right, okay. Camo and Nats will have ults to invest here. Nothing else on the cards for Liquid, but look at how well-rounded the buy is here. Four mates in a very solid position. Mini Boo, though, catches a freebie here onto Martin.
And that's the one you like to get as well. Martin gone makes it a little bit trickier. But doesn't catch a glimpse of anyone over towards active in market. Purpo looking for info. Beepo spots out one towards CT. So they've got mid control, but can they put together the positioning? As Wayne, gotta be careful to not give this up. He's holding a lot of this map in his hands. If they try and re-clear short, they'd be in trouble. But Nats thinks against it.
Shadows traveling.
Turns his attention elsewhere.
Is Mini close enough to hear this trip? I mean, I imagine so, but I'm entirely sure on the range. No, he definitely does. No, I don't think he was in range to hear it. Deeper there in towards Tree. Mini Boo. And Starzo. Mini now has to find something, but Wayne will shut that down. That takes a ton of damage, but able to bait Wayne in perfectly.
Not ready yet.
Glyph, though, will find a response, but it is a 4v2
30 seconds
in favour of Liquid. Beepo late to the party, but really try and support this plant going down.
Right, they now know.
I know
they should know exactly where they are.
Little Theft will get a second ping here.
Joke's over.
He's looking to still reposition around, but Cliff goes bold, and it's only one.
Beepo burnt alive. Easy stuff in the end for Mini Boo, and Liquid not out of it yet. Still a chance here.
3 survive, operator in hand. I mean, Purpo and Wayne down at 150 and 350 credits. Maybe a judge to throw in the mix, maybe. At least a must-win round converted here for Liquid. They need to chip away at the finances, though, in these next couple.
Mini Boo's had a round there,
yeah,
though,
definitely,
hasn't he?
yeah. 4 big kills from him.
But it feels like, is that repeatable? Is that something you can bank on? Get active down middle, get us a pick through a smoke. Right place to follow up. It's tough to ask more of him, but I think we're going to have to. Beepo might be tasked with potentially taking that challenge on. Let's go. Operator in his hands now. Mini Boo on the other side towards Pizza. And the smoke keeping them both somewhat safe.
Yeah, Mini Boo toying with the idea of doing exactly as previous, but Beepo the one to take control of mid initially here. Nats is playing super deep, and obviously Wayne judge in hand, as I said, will be Looking to play up close and personal. And bullied in this sort of position in the previous series, but chance here to maybe deliver. So he might actually line up two there, but Mini great to equalize that.
Yeah, smart from Mini just to backpedal a little bit, expecting that swing to come in. Martin going to see how far he can go here. Not going to get any play, however. And they are on this side of the map quite quick. It is a 4v4. Martin, you're playing a dangerous game. They could have maybe filled tree a little bit faster, but...
Stars are ult here. He's already in towards main. Liquid have to be aware of timing here in this retake.
He's spot on. They don't have much to kind of deal with that. So what is the plan? How do you make this competitive, even in 4v4? This is how you get Miniboo in on the site, see if he can clear through hell, but Martin on the case, holds the angle, loses. There is another player down here, Mini as well. Finally swings it, gets it, can't handle Miniboo, but look for the ult. Remember, Starzo is here. We can't be having that one messed up. It's already, there's the half though, and you're right, this should be now. Oh, Miniboo, he's got Peepo. Is there time?
Oh my God, he's got it! He's got it!
Oh my God! The Red Bull clutch just in time.
Absolutely insane. Miniboo landing a crucial shot, besting Beepo, the one to really be the safety net on this Hunter's Fury. And Starzo Project is so deep on.
He has to just run,
so deep on main. Absolutely crazy sequence of events.
That's the shot he had to land. That was it.
Like I said, look at the timing here. This is played to a T by the mates. It's that shot that is the deciding factor.
Miniboo has started to hit hard recently. We saw it on map 1, and he's not stopping.
Freebie. It's Martin again.
It just feels fated that this guy is having such a streak of form recently. But challenged with more. Job's certainly not done. Camo going to send in a flash for him, but they're aware. They're on the angle this time, and mates fight back.
Wayne now in a predicament. In Purpo, the dart in will actually enable him to rotate, potentially provide some support. He's going to be revealed though. Could be spammed off the angle.
On that, this is going to call for
it's got to be a
one of the
round.
classics, right? As the TPs come in, though, he's got help now on the side. Do they pivot? Still got 50 seconds. They could. Yeah, they absolutely are. They've read this right. That spike has got free, safe passage towards A. Starzo playing in the lurk. Oh, my word.
What a read from Nats.
Yeah, okay. But there is
got Hunter's Fury as well. Doesn't actually invest here off the plant. It's a chance to maybe clear out hell here.
Yeah.
Very difficult in terms of a retake to...
They're already pushing up, though. It's a big call.
They're saving.
I thought they had a real shot at this. Fair enough. Maybe cancel on it, just knowing the funds behind it. But this gives 11 to mates.
Yeah, maybe just want to hedge their bets here, hold on to what they've got. I mean, Camo down at 1,000, Miniboo at 250. It's a difficult buy back into this.
And I guess the new question, was it too preemptive from Wayne? But...
I mean, yeah, he's not going to pinch from main, but he doesn't know that, right? So yeah. For him, it's almost a kind of do or die moment. He could potentially stick around, maybe look for a kill here, but wants to ensure that that B site hold maintains.
People just died to the spike.
He did.
I'm out of here.
Okay. He did. Not going to matter. He's got base, so he's got a gun back in hand.
Okay.
Cover going out.
That's filth, isn't it?
Heads up from Nats.
What are you meant to do?
But we're winning because of power of friendship.
By the power of friendship. Do you believe?
In the power of friendship, well, that's why they're winning.
A bit of A, bit of B.
I believe in the power of friendship.
Do you? I never knew you as such a cheerful kind of guy.
5 years. That's what you say to me.
Don't you dare turn to me and say 5 years. That's yeah, okay, so timeout from Liquid.
I mean, maybe end of that round, there's a discussion happening kind of ahead of time, and that's why the save is called so early on. Again, it's right down to the wire, though. That's certainly, I mean, alongside the coaching staff as well, going to be tested in the next few. Well, we see a massive adjustment here on the defensive side. I mean, Miniboo again, we're talking about not being repeatable, but finding the kill you want to early on in a round versus the mates.
That goes there.
TP and a Blade Storm available for them, and Purpo with a Hunter's Fury. Nothing else here for Liquid. Not even a full buy. It's a Judge, a Bulldog, and a Guardian to round things out. Purpo's going to be within range to punish on the back of Nats' util if mates decide to progress onto the A site. It's going to look pacey towards short here, I think, on the back of contact.
Imagine so. But Mini, if he gets more than one in here, that would be wild. The fact he's even slipped up this far, this puts the Nats in a really tough spot. Beepo flies in. I guess, hey, that's all he needs. That's okay then. You can die to the spike as much as you want. Nats gets cleared. And they're already starting to pressure up towards the likes of Purpo, who's none the wiser. He is dead to rights. Beepo's having a round, and he needed one. Take some of that pressure off him, mates. Pushing up to 12 with an in-zone flawless.
Beautifully done. Again, it's not a pacey hit, but later on in the round, it's certainly ferocious. Beepo want to really be large and in charge here. So decisive to just go forward and remove.
Good to see.
Key piece in terms of Liquid's defenses here. Conceding a lot of space and relying on that Cypher setup. Very happy to see that one. His mate's up to 12 now, and the financial woes for Liquid continue. It's looking even worse than the previous year in terms of inventory. Still Hunter's Fury here, but Blade Storm popped by Beepo. Looking to close this one out here and now.
Yeah, this is where it starts getting a little bit more concerning, right? But Miniboo's still on the case. It's this little play here as the TP gets taken towards the back of B side. So looking to facilitate the cross, but it all looked a little dodgy there, but it's fine. They make up for it. But now you can see that Hunter's Fury
big
pop.
connection.
You're going to have a little bit of a reveal and not seeing too much damage done, but Camo on the case, already going to swing in. Dealt with by Mini and Starzo. Still trying to do what they can. Team Liquid fighting back on the site, but the spike made it out in time. Mini didn't stick around too long. So Beepo, can you make the difference now? There's no one to stop you on A. How far do you go?
See the pings coming through. I mean, Liquid's still way behind this. Certainly taking their time to consider, I guess, a lurk previously on that B site after scrambled a rotation towards A. But stacked up now, Beepo. Blade Storm could go huge here to close out Ascent.
This could be the moment. That's certainly the start he was looking for. Two more knives, but he doesn't want to outstay his welcome. He's baiting. I love it. That is what I needed to see from Beepo. He's brought it down to a 1v1. Mini against Purpo. Cam in play. Mini gonna try and play to timing. Wait for the audio. And he's gonna hear it. Purpo!
Big 1v1.
That's a big shot from him as well. Just flies in. Mini's been solid in those sort of closeout rounds, but Purpo gonna extend play.
To 9, Team Liquid. Again, initially, this looks so awkward, so shaky for Liquid to maintain control of the B site, but on the back of a couple of shots here from Nats.
Nice, Simeon, good job. Nice.
Able to stabilize under the pressure. Again, certainly not out of the woods just yet. They're in financial crisis here. What's the culmination of Ascent, who makes to call another timeout. Maybe just to catch their breath a little bit of a check-in here with the coach.
So I still think when I look at the mate side, they don't have that full comfort yet, right? They have a new coaching staff in, probably a little bit of a new system to work through, and making sure they just keep things in hand, right? Make sure you check back in on the players. Make sure they are on the same page at all moments. 12-9 feels like you're right there, but it's always that last round that's the hardest, right? And it can slip from you.
Talk about closing out. It's been a recurring theme across the region for some teams. Hey, it's not necessarily fallen victim previously, but here on Liquid's map pick, do not forget, they are leading by 3. Camo's ultimate available here. It's only a neural theft for Mini, so Liquid want to make a push here. Probably starts with this round. Miniboo and Nats just one away from their ults. Certainly a slight advantage there, but still, they need to stabilize in terms of the economy. So these last few buys have not been pretty, but keeping their head above water. So we enter round 22 here on Ascent.
see what the pace is like from Mates. Looks really calm. Deep default over towards A as well. You can see how far back they're sat here.
Glyph's position is any indication of pace. They are expecting aggression somewhere. Maybe an early trap play. Want to mitigate the risk of Miniboo maybe finding a kill, but he's on a judge. So he's going to be tucked into tree. Camo probably ready to ult reactively on the back of that drone here, but...
There it is. You're spot on. Camo goes in, takes away Martin, can't get the follow-up, that's fine. He's at least hindered the approach. Now Nat's on the swing, and it's a miss. Not what you wanted, but Purpose there. Camo, absolutely on the money. In zone flawless, ready to go.
Popped his ult halfway already. That's what you want to see if they want to string together a couple of rounds. If Camo has a 3 or 4K now, he's certainly got that back in hand.
And I was worried when Nats just couldn't seem to hit one of the 3 targets he had.
What's key is, though, I think Beepo's position is noted. Here, Camo completely bypasses him. Then catches him on the re-swing. Beautiful stuff.
Man, I'm going to be, like, I love Ascent. How many, like, times do we see these sick aim moments just seeming to happen over by Switch, by Boathouse, by Mid? It's always just like Demon 1 comes to mind, but we see so many of these nice little moments. Just because you don't know what happiness is, Michael, don't take it out on me. 12 to 10.
12 ton indeed. Ult just missing here for a couple of players of Liquid, but like I said, it's only the neural theft available for Mates. Again, the fun started to dwindle. They have chipped away at the finances. Starzo brings a Guardian in here. And finally, rifles in hand for Liquid. Beepo, I mean, Spike alongside this as well.
This is
leading
committed.
the charge here alongside Glyph and Martin. But be very careful.
Okay, he's bested Camo, who was the kind of key figure in the previous round. But do they get to snowball forward? Nats is playing deeper off site this time, not committed up towards, I guess, lane. Okay, a little bit of info now. They should be able to scale across. Wayne's caught Martin, though. That's the spike then lost in the paranoia on the chase here. Wayne needs to deal with the trip, that's fine. And they are just hunting them down, but so are Mates. 33 HP on Mini, but they're still going. Wayne still in the fight, takes away Starzo. Beepo back into business. The damage is, though, adding up. Look at Beepo's HP. Mini. That's
He's got the spike,
naughty.
by the way.
That is naughty.
This is foul work.
Wayne's
watching it.
Wayne.
I do as well.
Wayne, you're watching.
He's watching the mini-map.
Oh, no way, that's how it closes. Beepo with the 4, 13-10. We're going map 3.
Absolutely insane from the Mates here to close out here. Beepo really firing up, trending upwards in this series, and delivers a map win here for the Mates.
God, that's got to feel so damn good for them. And who knows how that changes going into map 3. We've got a sideline interview ready to go.
Stark, so this is turning out to be an absolute banger of a series. 1 map left, 1 lifeline. How are you keeping everything calm and composed for the last map?
I think we do the same things, you know. We keep composure. The comms are a bit chaotic, you know. We're a bit nervous, stressing a bit, so we need to keep each other calm, keep each other accountable. And I think the last map will be banger as well.
How do you keep everyone comfortable as the IGL?
I make sure everyone is calm, you know, the plan is set, and like nobody is playing outside of the box, you know, so we're like on the same page all the time.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna let you go join the rest of your team. Thank you so much. Good luck with the next map. We're gonna be heading over to a quick break. And the final map, the decider of this series, is up next.
Say what you will. In EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Women will what want.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-worn break. Vamos!
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my trophy, be my woman, be my lover, be my.
You guys kept your London hopes alive on Ascent. Was there anything that the team did that you were especially happy with?
I mean, I think every aspect of the game. Like, I think now you see glimpses of the gentlemates in the kickoff. Team play, communication, everyone is locked in. We can process information. We are playing as a team, so I mean, overall, like, good step up. Rough first map. It's a never easy task. 4 rounds, but now bounce back, fully locked in. So, answer is I'm happy about everything, if you can say.
Happy about everything and fully locked in. Whilst that's a good start and whilst their dreams are still alive, you have to close it out. You want to keep going in this playoffs, and honestly, same could be said for Team Liquid, because whilst they didn't win this map, it was close. It was back and forth. At any point, it felt we could have been sitting here with Liquid players having a discussion about how they won. Obviously, Gentlemates came out on top, but it didn't feel like a dominating way, just they did come out on top.
Yeah, I think the difference in this game for me was the individuals from Gentlemate's side. I think that we saw Starzo increase his performance from the last map. He was having a bit of a rough one. We saw glimpses from Martin and Mini, and then also at the end it was Beepo who was closing out the game.
Yeah, I think those last few rounds in particular, it was Beepo. I think that obviously that was the one that we were kind of critical of. I think Mini as well is someone that we have to come back to, someone that we were pretty critical of coming into today, and someone that needed to step up their performance. And I feel as though just his presence on what site he was on the defense was a real threat to whatever Team Liquid were attempting to do. So yeah, I think that they definitely stepped up individually, but also, as their coach said, just seeing that synergy come through from them overall.
What rounds or what aspects of those individual plays did you enjoy so much, Mini?
I think for me, when we talked about Mini on the defense, what I quite liked was that Cypher play. Like, it felt like Team Liquid were hesitant at times to go into sites and run. Like, Mini had a lot more success, I think, than Nats with that Cypher. And Team Liquid were running into these setups quite a lot. It was only in a few instances, but like, honestly, it was some typical Cypher play here, just in the camera the entire time. But yeah, like, a lot more confidence here. Like, the Mini at kickoff would have been picking that, getting 2 kills. I feel like we've been missing that this stage.
Yeah, we literally, I think there was a clutch that he was in and we were like, oh, Mini at kickoff would have won that. But yeah, I think, no, he definitely stepped up. He definitely gave us the kind of things that we were asking for and looking for, and being able to, the positions that he was playing in as well, I think is fair to say, Mini, being able to catch Team Liquid off guard.
Yeah, I think even just that clip before, we saw Team Liquid running into one of the trips, and I'll be honest, like, when you got Nats on your team, you would suspect that your team would be well adjusted to knowing how to play against the Cypher. Yeah. Seeing kill trips get value in this meta is a little bit concerning, I feel like, at times. Yeah. So yeah, Team Liquid got a little bit of homework to do too on Ascent next time.
What's the, when you say, that's true, there's the next time, what do you mean there's those concerns? Like what?
Well, they've got the Neon and the Phoenix, and they're running in a bit too quick against the Cypher, maybe on the XX, and like, it's pretty simple. You just run up to the trip and you break it.
Right.
Like you
And
don't
they're not even
run
doing
through
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well that makes a little bit more sense. And looking at those two sides, we're hyping up Mini. You're enjoying some of what he's being able to execute for himself here on Ascent compared to Nats, where we're wondering.
Yeah, I think that I keep calling him the GOAT of Ascent on Cypher.
Yeah, Mini has been glazing Nats, and I feel like this playoffs, we need to see it. We've not seen it.
I think Kakuka gave some good analysis yesterday where the other team was just avoiding him. So I can't give like clear analysis now whether it's teams avoiding him or its setups are getting a bit kind of stale, or teams like, if I was playing against Team Liquid, I would be prepping against Nats specifically. It might be a combination of those things where he's not getting as much value right now.
Well, you say this, we literally saw that in the Vitality game the other day, where there were so many times that they recognized that Nats would be on that lurk, and they were sending 2-3 players to go and deal with that lurk before they were, say, going into a post plant or things like that. So I think, yeah, playing against Team Liquid, teams definitely are aware of these kind of things that Nats has done because he's done them all throughout his career.
Sure, and there's also just a lot of evidence out there. There's a lot that you can get, but I want to get some more evidence here, or at least some more information. That's hopefully coming from our Team Liquid coaches.
You're headed into Fracture now. Do you think it will keep Martin on Veto? And what does your team need to focus to get the W? I don't think so. They're gonna play Veto, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna keep the Veto. I think it's just play any variation of Double Lewis, I would say. I mean, you just need to focus on the details, honestly. A lot of micro scenarios that we could have won, but at the end of the day, I think we just need to reset and go to the next map. That's it.
There's always just those small things that could have won out for you. There's always a little bit of what ifs, and that's what I admire, is to just be able to look at what is next, which is Fracture for them. Try and start with a clean slate and realize it's down to this one map. You can almost treat it like a best of one, and it is just everything needs to go in with nothing about what just happened in the last 2 hours.
I also have to agree with the coaches there about the Veto. I don't expect to see it. If I do see Martin on that Veto, I will be very upset, and I might just go home early. It's so not fun to watch him play that. Like, he is a person with a lot of firepower, a lot of skill. He is one of the win conditions in the team. I think when he's on that Veto, he's just so away from the pack and not with the team.
Yeah, it feels almost restrictive of his kind of play style usually. And I know that they have spoken about it and about how it could be compared to the Yoru, but let's be honest, it can't really be compared to the Yoru. But for Team Liquid, we've obviously not seen this Fracture from them at all throughout this stage. So
I will be staying here for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've been blessed with Mini's presence.
We're going to see Martin on the Phoenix, but another thing that we're going to see is Purple on the Breach Mini. Now, I know that you've not been the biggest fan of Breach, but you know what? I think he's got pretty good utility to fight for that A main space.
I think given that Liquid have not ran a Fracture yet and it's coming out fresh, playing with a double duelist Breach and all-in style, they probably are going to play a very big strat roulette on this attack side. Every single round is just going to be, let's do our B strat, let's do our A strat, let's do our crunch strat, and it's just going to be that over and over. And because Gentlemates don't have any footage on that, it's going to be a pretty good time for Team Liquid.
So you actually think it's the inverse of what we just saw on Ascent, where it's actually Liquid won't be very predictable. It could be anything at any point in any round.
The predictability will come from the fact that the Gentlemates should know this composition strength is just sending it quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the actual micro of knowing where to dodge certain stuns, where the pathings are happening, they're not going to have that information on Team Liquid.
I think as well, something that we need to consider is obviously the signature ability changes that happened on these initiators. You're probably only going to be able to have one Breach stun up at a time throughout a round, maybe max 2. And so that's the consideration Team Liquid need to have, is when they're fighting for space, when are they utilizing this stun? I think as well, something that's interesting is that they've opted for that Killjoy.
Yeah.
I think against this Raze and Phoenix, yeah, it'll be able to slow down the Phoenix, but you've got a Raze that's just going to be able to double satchel into sight.
I'm curious about the Killjoy, to be honest with you. I think the Killjoy ult on this map has huge value, but the rest of the kit, I would have just put Nats on the Cypher, to be honest with you.
Still glazing the Nats on the Cypher, no matter what.
Well, look, if there's one thing we can trust in Mini, is that he's going to stand true to what he believes, or at least predicts, I would like to say there. We'll see just how this one's going to wrap up. It is down to the wire between them at map number 3 with Pansy and Hypok.
And this is where it gets a little bit scary, right? Because in reality, yes, I know we've been touting Team Liquid as the lower bracket demons who always seem to make it through. But it's suddenly a map 3, it's Fracture, it's somewhat unknown to an extent, and you're coming off a very good win from Mates.
Yeah, I think not seeing this from Liquid, not necessarily caught off guard by the composition.
No.
I do tend to agree with many in terms of the Killjoy versus Cypher discussion here, but again, it's all about how they're going to utilize Nats. I do, on the flip side of that, I mean, a Breach alongside a Raze and a Neon, in terms of coverage and a site execute here on Fracture, in terms of being able to get on the other side of, you know, potentially a site and stun somebody in, the coverage is absolutely insane.
Yeah, this
Wait
is...
and see how this pans out, though.
I mean, it's pressure, and I can't get enough of it so far. However, we already have a mad brawl. Sorry, we're all just challenging through smoke, and Beepo's got 2 of them. It's all gone a bit
Spike
mad.
as well.
Miniboo now having to figure this one out. Pain shells thrown, they're all on this, mates. Standing as for the power of friendship, Michael, in full effect.
You can see here on the X-Ray, everybody huddled outside the smoke. Camo, 27 HP. Martin to clean up a pistol round gear from the mates. Proactive, decisive. They find exactly what they want to on the other side of this engagement. The spike dropped here so early on. Allows them to take control. No hesitation whatsoever from the side of Gentlemates.
If that's the method, if that's how it works.
I mean, this is the one thing, right? The other side of this being, the early round does lean towards mates being able to take control. You can get ahead of some of Purpo's setups if it's not to clear this initial space, as you see here in round 2. Miniboo looking to get very aggressive on the back of that stun, but shut down here by Martin. Oh, that's the easy clean up here.
Ooh, that flash was nice. I mean, it was soft to target, sure, but you love it when you see it. And if Martin's starting to feel out the game, he's 6-0. He's already got ult for bonus. Ooh, Team Liquid. Doesn't it feel a little scary?
It does.
Nice, Martin.
Still coming into this as well. Nats on a Guardian. Going to be a much slower round from him. You need to see Liquid make a response here, and it needs to be confident. Mates, ready for the brawl once more. They're going to have company on the other side of this.
Pain shot's going to force him away. Give me Boo, maybe a step in. Ready with the flash, though. Eats it. Okay, better. Nice spacing from Camo, sitting almost anti behind Dish. Allows them to get the advantage here and nullify that early threat from Martin. Starzo, a little cheeky. Are they going to expect it?
Surely not, right?
I mean, he's still got Camo. How did he get Camo? How have you gotten away with that one? And they're going back for more. Okay, I think we've figured out what mates want to do here. They're just going to hold down W. They're chasing you around the map. They've got upgrades. I'm a bit scared here.
Nobody has moved on the other side.
Here.
Nats alongside Purpo. And the Miniboo will regroup now. 3 players for the mates, positioned over towards A. They're in the right place. Liquid are headed this direction.
Well, with Mini's cam still where it is, they don't have any concerns yet.
No?
None of the trips have been broken. They can stay on this. Oh, Liquid.
Taking that back.
I just noticed, well, Mini's got a judge in hand.
He does. And if Glyph maybe takes, I don't know who takes first contact really on this. I guess there's the stun though, so that's going to be decided for them. Nat's going to be able to clear Mini, but they don't expect Glyph. And there could be more. There is more! Starzo! The stars are aligning for mates. The aggression is unrelenting.
4 kills for him to clean up here. A bonus conversion, mates, off to a flying start here on the decider. Liquid left trailing behind in these early rounds. Gonna catch it. I mean, I thought maybe it was up against the wall and just the spam other side of the smoke, but what a catch from Starzo.
Hey! Sit down and shit, you're going home!
Oh, baby. You kind of love to see it. 3-0. Look, there are no easy roads to London. The lower bracket is terrifying for a reason. And Liquid, you may have found comfort here once. But this is now where you got to prove it. You got to earn every step you take.
Our team looking to get ahead of the curve here. We'll find Camo. Much time left here, but converts a second as well. Miniboo will fall. Stars onto the angle to clean up here with support from Beepo. Nats, Sheriff in hand. Last one standing here in round 4. Blink and you miss it in some of these rounds for mates. They are looking so confident.
And it just adds to the list of things that Liquid need to do, right? They need to humble this mate side. They need to tone down the confidence, get back map control. They need to do so much work. And for Nats, let's see what he can achieve here. 38 seconds, Spike obviously not to hand right now. He's looking for another chance.
Yeah, damage, ult progress, sure.
That'd be nice.
But does have a chance to find the plant. I mean, a plant and a death will be enough, but I think mates just figure out at the right sort of time the possibility that either he's lurked through.
Should get a good idea now. As Martin
10 seconds
catch, he does. Well, I am concerned. Not massively yet, but I have concerns. It's the way that mates are getting these rounds. It's how confident they are, how they're playing with no fear, no stress, it feels like, which is unbelievable considering what an early timeout. Round 5 coming in. Liquid need to get a grip on things.
Much needed. Just in terms of maybe expectations. I mean, mates have struggled defensively in their previous 2 showings on Fracture, one of those being versus KC. So whether or not this is kind of just mates over-delivering or going beyond expectations, to have this open in the veto here today. 4 rounds that have been all gentle mates. Liquid will come out of that with a showstopper and a lockdown. Ensure a chance to answer back here, but again, similar sort of trend to what we saw on Ascent. They were just struggling financially for what felt like an eternity. And they have to now do the same thing, chip away at this early cushion that's been established by the mates. Actually, Starzo just missing 1, Beepo 2 away from a showstopper. So not too far behind in terms of this ult cycle. Mates leaning as 4 towards A here. Again, with Mini maybe firing up a little bit.
Yeah.
Mates now feeling a lot more confident to put him in a position to at least do damage, right? In terms of anchoring.
Yeah. It feels like he always gets his.
Do damage. He was winning rounds.
Yeah. It feels like a little bit of a rollback for him almost, right? You're seeing a little bit of that return to form. Okay, Liquid. I've got to see something positive out of this round, even if it's not a round win necessarily.
I want a round win.
I know
this
I know you do.
Could spiral out of control so quickly. Look how early mates are pushing out of main.
Bring them down.
God, they've got so much info on the map here as well. And it just can be relayed over towards the likes of Mini being like, okay, let's play this a little bit careful.
They're going to get right behind this lockdown.
They'll be so fast to this. Now, again, for Mini, this is fine, but they're challenging so early on this. I thought mates would maybe wait a little bit longer, but they're going for this one. Yeah, they are not stopping. The W key is not being unheld. Mini now strikes towards side. Wayne does beautifully in the back lines. But there's still a couple of problems here. The fact that Mini's still free on the site. He's taking away Camo! Starzo! Mini! Flying over the top! Respect is earned here. Nothing's given. 5-0.
Mates read this so well on the back of the lockdown. And they're able to get into a position to actually remove it because of this Phoenix wall. Martin can get onto the angle so easily. Oh, sure.
I thought they were overzealous, but they weren't.
No. Couple of response skills found. What is down to Camo?
Oh.
Frustration on the face of Mini Boot. And you gotta feel it, yeah, 5 rounds. Mates barely missing a beat.
When does it stop?
I was going to say, bear in mind, last time you saw his week 4, they lost 13-4. They're 5-0 up versus Liquid right now. Starzo to remove Camo once more.
And they're having a vintage performance from Starzo too. He is fragging right now. 9-3 on the board. Good fight back from Liquid. Actually, with the plant in hand, but look at the hunt here already. You've got Beepo on the back lines. He's starting to fire up himself with Martin, who's not really stopped. That's waiting. He just needs to live 2 bullets. Oh my God, don't make a mess of this. I mean, it looks like they are walking on water for mates. Everything going right.
6 rounds unanswered. And a chance here for sure for Liquid to convert, but So much damage done on the way in.
Oh,
forced into recovery mode when they've not even scaled onto site comfortably. I mean, there is a world where Nats is able to just do the most ridiculous thing.
Yeah.
Get on the back of Martin's ultimate. The smiles back on the faces of the mates.
You may notice a slight pause here. There's been a lot of standing up, so this could be a headphone moment.
100% a headphone moment.
We'll see. I'm turning. I'm turning. I'm seeing two
We're getting back
admins
in.
on
Yeah,
the
we're
mate
getting
side.
back in.
You think
100%,
so? We're
yeah.
good?
There's not enough going on down there. Martin's in at 12-2, by the way. In the opening 6 rounds. With Starzo as well, you even said it, back to historic form. Sitting at 9-3 as well. Now have a showstopper and a neural theft for Beepo and Mini. Mates really hitting their stride. And the opening of Fracture. Orbital strike here for Wayne, but Purpo and Miniboo just missing one. Like I said, there's just been minimal resistance here in some of these rounds. I haven't really felt close in a lot of them, Lauren, and I just, you're saying you were maybe starting to get concerned. Now I'm very concerned.
Yeah, I'm also concerned because I was also seeing Nats talking, so it might be his problem here, something going wrong on their side. Do want to confirm that. Obviously, TechBall's just showing up now. Once I know, you guys will know at home, obviously. But for now, we wait, right? It's 6-0, as we kind of talked through. This has been Martin absolutely flying off the handle, 12-2, huge form from him. But it's not been just that solo endeavor. I mean, Starzo's right there. He's having a killer impact. Beyond that, though, I mean, Miniboo 0-6, he's barely even started.
Yeah. Like I said, there's just not been a lot of resistance at all. Liquid barely able to put up numbers in some of these rounds. Very, very concerning start here to the decider. Purple still hasn't bought yet. Not sure if there is still a problem, but hopefully we get something in hand. One away from the Rolling Thunder for him.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. All good. Not sure what happened there. Fingers crossed we don't have any more issues. You don't want to see that kind of plaguing anyone at this sort of critical point, right? As it stands, though, early contact towards Dish. And a dump of utility on top. Starzo not backing away, though. Up for the challenge and gets cleared this time.
Cool. And Beepo removed here on the showstopper. If able to get ahead of this util, but caught now by the boombot, will be revealed. Neural theft to go in here after Wayne falls. Martin just lying in wait. You catch a Miniboo and Purpo. Mates are just running away with this already.
I mean, come on, what's going on here? Yeah, it's Martin having an absolute whale of a time, but where's the fight back, Liquid? Do you really want to go out with a whimper like this?
Martin going to defuse here, get himself past halfway to another ultimate. Said Liquid barely even having a chance to invest into some of these. I mean, Martin just runs rampant from this position. The neural theft sets it up perfectly.
God.
Closes out with a third as well. 7-0 the scoreline. This one a break, but a little different here. It's Liquid. It's almost hit the panic button. Certainly going to be a very difficult conversation to have after this start. On the brink of a, I won't say a massive ult cycle. I mean, it's Rolling Thunder and an Orbital Strike, the big ones to really open up around, but
yeah.
Second time out called before round 8 even starts.
Because this hasn't been close. That's my concern. I feel like at no point Liquid have been able to stop what we're seeing from mates. I don't want to chalk it up to comp, maybe. Where do you look in this sort of blowout, right? Like, obviously, you've got a player going kind of wild, right? Martin's having an absolute time. But beyond that, where do you look at the stopping power then? What do they have?
Yeah, I mean, Liquid haven't necessarily had issues in terms of getting to site. A couple of times they're being caught off guard with, like, Camo falling, but then they get the spike down. That was in a lesser buy as well. But this is just coming down to, I mean, Martin farming in terms of some of these engagements. It's the timing that happens as well. Liquid finally get a chance to catch their breath in a post plant. Then he's tucked into main to remove any hope of stabilizing in terms of positioning. Like I said, it hasn't been really a chance for Liquid to invest much in terms of the first ult cycle that already passed. Here, sitting on some of those key ultimates, I said really lean towards opening up a round. Mates now tucked as 4 in spawn, just ready to play rotations. Liquid yet to show their face. Now walk in, but again, this is going to be difficult. Coming out of a timeout here where you are expecting a little bit of a fight forward from the mates.
Yep.
Not going to be apparent here. Beepo got to be careful about this paint shell set in, but set a little deep. Wayne doesn't catch with the spam. Rolling Thunder onto site here.
Here we go. Wayne turns, and Beepo delivers. Mates again. Everything is hitting for them. Every shot is hitting. No plant yet. That should be next on the cards here. Liquid trying to find some stability first, but it gets removed in an instant as Miniboo called upon to elevate beyond expectation. Looks to the left, looks to the right, he's outgunned, he's outnumbered, and they're looking like they're out of chances. 8-0.
He's just getting back on track in terms of the synergies. I mean, just everything hitting. They're all playing together here. The questions around Beepo being ahead of the curve previously, certainly not the case here on Fracture. They are fighting as a unit and delivering round after round.
Hey! Miniboo, stop baiting them! Come on, bro!
Beepo finally with a chance to be on his feet here, giving it, rightfully so. Mates are simply outclassing Liquid here on this decider. Mini put the task once more, delivered a number of rounds in this sort of situation.
Oh, he has, and he is there. Finally overwhelmed. It's a trade. It's really just Miniboo trying to stay relevant in this, trying to get himself some sort of upgrade, but fumbling around as Martin closes in.
Smoke's dropping there. In an awkward spot now. 2v2, but certainly equipment advantage here, and Martin posted on this angle. He's got a read on the situation.
Backing away, though. Playing it safe. And this pause from Liquid might at least get them a plant.
Where's the closest rifle, though? I mean, lockdown here could be very decisive. But the cut of sound has left the mates wondering.
God, I feel nervous.
Nats is considering it here to even buy a bit of space.
30 seconds left. Yeah, there it is. It's
alongside
call
the
to
plant.
action.
Spike planted.
He can't get off site. He's locked on this with a stinger.
Well, he's got to worry about rafters. He can't.
Yeah. He tries to just get out of there. Okay, the reposition.
And we've got a scope.
Going up.
That's all they
They're
can hope
both,
for.
they're both full shield, though.
Watch your eyes.
Okay, clear on dish. Nothing. Still got a little util. It's going to force the hand of Liquid. Martin makes it across unscathed. First salvo bullets going, but it's clean from Martin. The adjustment. And now the defuse. Yeah! Wait and watch, Team Liquid. You are not in the driving seat today. 9-0. The march hasn't stopped.
Again, the plant location forces Liquid into such an awkward position. Again, I'm not saying this is just a given, right? Plant somewhere else, but they have to get into main. They can't bank on playing close up on site.
This is not even fair, to be honest. This isn't even fair. Like,
He's right, yeah. 9-0 the scoreline.
And this is the reality check, right? You've had your 2 timeouts. This is when you're watching London, the chance to go to London slip through your fingertips. You've had opportunities. You faced teams in turbulent times. You thought it was all lined up. And then today,
joke's over.
You might have just met your maker. Mates then looking to get active. Martin just feels like he's on cloud 9 here. And to the good for Mates. Liquid just fighting for some space. But it's re-cleared. It's rejected.
Oh my God, Starzo.
He is a machine today. And excel in individual ability. As Wayne and Purpo barely making it through A main.
The position now a 2v5 for the remaining members of Liquid. And look who's tucked into the back lines. Mini.
No way out, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's barely present in some of these rounds, but will be relied upon in this sort of situation. Once more, knives in hand. Wayne will trade, but now it's a 1v4. The damage all but done here in round 10. It would take a miracle to get their first round here.
30 seconds left.
Only an ultimate, no other util left to bail him out. Give away his location here with the sound cue. I mean, he's just got so many people to overcome.
Even with full util, you'd still be imagining this going the Mates' side, let alone with 12 seconds. Starzo, exceptional round, 10-0. Unbelievable scenes here.
If we see a 13-0, I mean,
couldn't take it.
I'm dreading the thought, but it certainly feels that way.
One enemy.
Have a little bit of a delay once more. As I said previously, as soon as we know, we'll let you know, but a chance here to really mull things over. Certainly not much of a discussion to be had.
No.
Trailing by 10 here in the decider.
Yeah, a little bit of attack just coming in, but...
Lower bracket, need I remind you.
That's the thing, isn't it? That's the, I mean, the beauty and the cruelty of it, right? It asks the most out of these teams. And again, you looked at map 1, right? It feels like a lifetime ago. Split feels like a totally different game between two different teams. And now, obviously, Ascent was the reality check, and this just feels like we've fallen down the rabbit hole. I don't know how deep it goes at this point. It's 10-0, and none of these rounds have felt close.
No. They could have not really been able to put up any sort of convertible position. Said it's got to weigh so heavy on the minds of these Liquid players. Again, certainly a chance to win Ascent themselves, but
yeah,
Mate's able to topple them there on their pick. So just think back in terms of damage control, that first half of Ascent, I think Liquid probably ticked the box, right?
Yeah.
Mates were in control a lot of those rounds and still kept them in check. Mates were the ones to run away with that second half. And here, running away with the decider.
Again, if you are just tuning in, just to let you know, this is a tech pause. Neither team's able to call any of these timeouts here. And obviously, if you're Mates, you have no reason to. You're 10-0. Why would you bother? Don't give Liquid a timeout at this point, because they had to burn both in that initial go of things. And this, I think this is the tough part as well, because there's always that chance, right? The teams get better in playoffs. Generally, you'd have imagined Liquid would have held a bit stronger throughout this to an extent, and even there was the lower bracket looming.
This is so far away from the, even just like the baseline consistency in terms of performance here for Liquid that we've seen throughout stage 1. Let's, again, put an asterisk next to Santiago for sure, but
sure,
the age-old tradition, really, for Liquid. Yeah, this is way out of the realms of reality of what I thought we would see. Even here today, and then seeing the veto. Like I said, this has not been a strong map for Mates.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, one win, one loss, but you watch the games back and it's not certainly not feel like, okay, yeah, we lean back on this heavy in terms of our map pool currently. But they are blowing Liquid out of the water.
And I think in my mind, this kind of goes back to, it's just that hit of performance, right? You look at Vitality, the reason that Liquid got into the lowers. Vitality elevated at the best time possible, right? It's you hit your stride when you hit playoffs. You just make it in cool, we are carefree, we run it, we do what we can. Mates, again, I don't think they had the best group stage, really. They didn't look all together. Exactly, it was like, okay, they're not looking like they used to. Martin's,
by kickoff standards, I mean.
Yes, exactly, right? Like in comparison to when we've seen them kind of looking globally. And you kind of think, okay, but maybe Martin has a map, or maybe, you know, you get a mini resurgence in form, but you just don't imagine the stars aligning like this. But this change up in coaching staff, also incredibly important, and such a risk for Mates to take. Again, you can see Kundi there. This is something that they've had to do, that they felt was necessary at this point, and it seems to have worked for them. And I guess high risk, high reward. For me, the fact that they went for those changes was so bold. And again, if you were wondering, it is, I believe, a microphone issue. So that is what they are working through currently. Once that's good to go, we go back in and we'll keep you updated as we know, obviously. But yeah, Mike, how you feeling?
Feeling pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Decent week?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. I think, well, obviously,
Okay.
games aside as well, I think it's nice to sit back and watch what happened yesterday, for sure. I said I'm still a little stun-locked here by what we're seeing today. I mean,
yeah.
I've said this a couple of times throughout this year. It's
again.
like you look at EMEA this year and it's just another one of what the hell is going on? And now we're here in a lower round 1 game.
Yeah.
Liquid start 13-4 up, map 1.
Yeah, and now
we're here on a decider and they're trailing by 10.
Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? It just feels so wild. And just to keep you guys up to date.
I would love to see a pick 'em check on just like everybody
Yeah, good luck.
for the next few series.
There is just a comp ops check going on right now just because of the issue, so that will, hence why it's taking a little bit longer, and as soon as we know the outcome, we'll keep you guys up to speed. But again, bear with us here. Obviously, in moments like this, we do want to make sure everything is tickety-boo, everything's in line. How do you think EMEA's chances are going into London? Because I've been skeptical until I saw Vitality looking better. I still don't feel good about overall chances, but I think that's kind of brought me back into
I'm pretty heavy on Vitality and Foot right now.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean...
like globally going?
Yeah, I think so. I think if Vitality can ride the wave of... Well, I say ride the wave. Carry on from being gifted the opportunity, let's put it that way. They absolutely, again, they nailed, in terms of the checklist of what needed to happen, they nailed what they needed to do. But it would be, somebody was saying, oh, Vitality going to do an EG. Where it's just like, they didn't even qualify themselves, and then they go and do what, but I can't say I'm convinced by that. That's the sort of thing I'd love to see. On the other side of that,
I'm with you.
I'm so heavy on Foot.
Okay, no, I actually, that's a sentence I'll leave you with. But I actually kind of do see the EG world we're discussing, right? That, because in reality, if you're going to prep against like a team going to London, like Vitality is, do you look at their group stage? Not really, because they don't look like that. Okay, and then you've got like, what, limited playoffs to look at as well?
I mean, seeing what else is going on around the world as well, then I'm thinking Vitality? Could it be?
I kind of see it. And like, as much
I'm not saying winner, mate. I want to see a deep run.
Yes,
I want to see a deep run. Like I said, this is the team start of the year that we're like, every international, bare minimum. Now they need to come and actually deliver.
Yeah, well, because I think it's
international.
The first time we saw that like higher potential, right? Like I think that's the first time we got to see like that window of, oh, this is what we were all waiting to see. This is why we all backed that every international in the year.
Oh, okay, so lower bracket. What are you hoping to see?
Oh, I'm getting it up here. This feels horrible to call. Wait,
call me a cynic, but again...
Okay, so after this game, assuming whoever wins goes on to face Eternal Fire, right? So that's
which again, what the hell is that lower bracket? Like the top side is like Fnatic, Heretics, and you have Eternal Fire waiting to play out as well.
God, but could you imagine London without Fnatic? And I hate to be that, peddle the narrative.
I can't.
It would feel wrong.
I'm on the payroll. Like everybody knows that.
And I'm just going to put it this way. In my mind, the way Fnatic lost against Vitality, they need like, as much as you could.
Fnatic always look great though after a loss.
Yeah, it's like wake up.
Yes.
Wake up. Because they looked a little asleep at the wheel to me, right? Like that was a big thing in my eyes. It's like they just got dictated to completely. There was no layer of adaptation coming in. Alpha looking tilted. That was the. Did you watch the game like fully?
Yeah, no, like I said, you never want to piss Alpha off.
But then he's picking up an Odin, and he looked so out of sorts. I hadn't seen Fnatic look that out of sorts in so long. And I'm like, but I know they have capability. I think for me, it was like, okay, I need to see them slip into. This isn't a lower bracket anymore. We need to treat it like an international. We need to be ready for, like, if we face Eternal Fire, they're going to be walking smokes. We're going to need to be locked in with Heretics. We need to be so prepared for these guys. And I just don't want to see the same old mistakes coming through. You know, like that little laziness to it to a degree. And it's not laziness. I don't want to call it like that. There's a gear shift to a lot of the teams who can go international. I need to see it now from Fnatic, though.
To follow on from that as well, I think with the changes we've seen with Mates in terms of, and again, I'm not saying it's a positive change, don't know the inner workings, but we can only really base off what's been tweeted and what's released publicly. I would like to see Mates get back on track. If this is the turning point for them to make a run, cool. Hey, I'm here because I was so disappointed, and I wanted them to do well in Santiago, but I was so disappointed with Mates and BBL, to be honest.
I
in terms of how
agree.
we started this year, I would love to see Mates get back on track. I really would.
It would be cool to see, and in the nicest way, Valorant still feels like one of the biggest momentum games there is, and like weird confidence X factors.
Any given Sunday teams.
Literally,
yeah.
you look at
and they're the
Wolves,
most exciting
you look
to
at
watch.
these sort of like teams that go on these mad, crazy runs that become kind of iconic in nature. I think a game like this, let's say Mates qualify at least with this in mind, right? This obviously that's just we're yapping here because we could go to the desk, but we're waffling. But at this point, if
why
this
does the desk never join us, man? Like,
what, just come up here?
Yeah, why?
Don't challenge Nat. She will. Like you,
I know Nat will, but Minnie's just like.
Yeah, he's well
right
comfy.
Now.
He is well comfy, isn't he? Yeah, he's having none of it. He's got his hair done nice, and he's just not moving. We can't go and flame the desk, can we?
Can we go down there?
Should we go down there? Okay, we're actually gonna join them on the desk. We're not. We're lying, but we are gonna go down to the desk, I guess. Theoretically,
eventually.
yeah, with the cameras. Nat, how you doing down there? You holding on all right? Is Minnie keeping you company? Is he being well behaved?
He is being extremely well-behaved, keeping me company. I'd also like to set the record straight. I did ask if we could join you or if we could do a four-person conversation. So somehow you guys read my mind at the same time that, yeah, I was asking it as well. So it's interesting to see Liquid get a little bit rolled over here, Minnie, and then it's like, oh, tech pause, and you have to fill on what feels like one of the hardest maps to do, where it's like Liquid aren't even showing up. Maybe they need this tech pause themselves.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good momentum breaker, but it's, 10-0. So, I don't think it's happening.
Yeah, I will also say, gentlemen, I hope they're better at Valorant than they are at rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, I'm
Best of
1-0 on
threes.
Martin. Like, he might be good at Phoenix, but he's not very good at rock, paper, scissors.
I won 2-1.
2-1?
Yep.
Yeah, they were just better, aren't we?
But I'm just better, just built diff. So hopefully the Valorant best of three goes a little bit different for them as well there. But it's so right with the casters, we're talking about how this is like a stacked up low bracket where, cool, you might get this really fun win over Liquid if the map 3 continues the way it's going, but then you got to go up against Eternal Fire literally tomorrow.
Yeah, and Eternal Fire have been looking really, really strong. I have been impressed with Gentlemates, though. I feel like I'm kind of back to kind of face the fact that I kind of lost all hope for Gentlemates in this series completely. I feel like my map 2 analysis was pretty much, yeah, this is over, GG, go next, but they've been pretty good.
You've done that. You're like 0 for 2 on that now, because you had lost hope in Heretics
I'm
earlier.
what I said.
Yeah. Well, I was still trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but you literally doubted Heretics earlier, and then you were doubting
I got
Gentlemates.
carried by all those players that qualified to London, and now I'm...
So it was actually them doing all the strats and all the anti-stratting.
There's no strats.
Okay. Well, look, we've asked and we've begged, and I know the casters asked as well, but we're also going to get them to join us. Not in person, but we're going to talk to each other. Hello, how are you guys going?
Yeah, not bad. We're chilling up here.
Wait, if I stand up, can you see me in the background?
Obviously, yeah.
You need
I
to
don't
like
think
move
so,
over.
no.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, we're simple creatures, but no.
I can't do that.
No, you.
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah.
You had to get on the camera.
There's a vertical issue on the other side.
Poor old Minnie. No, but I like you called out Minnie and his cynicism in any aspect. It's like halfway through a game, it's like, now you wrap it up, we're going home.
Yeah, wrap it up, we're going home. I mean,
he's already
has
packed his
Billy gone
bag.
home?
Yeah, Billy's off.
Billy's left.
Yeah, she genuinely has. But yeah, bags were all packed. We thought this was done and dusted, and then an audio issue. Your audio is fine though, right, guys? Well,
What did you say?
that is such a dad joke.
I was just now panicking
production.
Alberto, man.
Yeah. Alberto's there just sweating bullets like, guys, we don't even know how to do this 50-50 normally. You be nice to us, all right? This is a whole new world. I don't know. I don't know. This is deep out of the playbook. I like the way you're just critiquing production at this point. We're so far down the rabbit hole.
Feedback.
In the channel, mate.
Yeah,
in the channel.
There's
Come
a form,
on.
sorry.
There is a form to be filled out. But yeah, Minnie, how you feeling about the game? Are you all aboard the Mates train?
Give me something hard hitting.
Yeah, some real analysis here.
You want some real analysis?
Yeah.
Have they got headsets on?
Gentlemates had a very good defense proactivity, I feel like, on Fracture, which is what you want to see on a Fracture.
To this extent, normally?
What do you mean?
Like, I mean, I feel like they've been running away with the game, so it's really easy to be proactive to this extent. Do you think
they
you normally want this?
Round 1, round 3, round 5. I felt like those early rounds were defined by that, and I feel like I wasn't hard enough in my analysis on Team Liquid's composition coming into the game. A very one-dimensional comp, the all-in kind of style, and I feel like Gentlemates' comp is a bit more well-rounded.
I mean, you were kind of alluding to
I was
that as well,
going to say,
right?
there's like the one big issue here is getting ahead of the breach, right? Not having the opportunity even set up to all in onto a site. They're having to all in onto areas of the map that don't really net them anything early on in a round. And then mates, unfortunately, just rolling with that momentum in some of these.
I want to jump in, give you guys an
it.
update while you're yapping about the comps and all that sort of stuff. Some of the reasons why we're having this technical pause. There was a audio issue where one of the players couldn't talk to the teammates, and so because of that, we've made the decision to roll it back and replay the round to give that competitive integrity back. So that's why we're taking extra time to make sure that everything's all fair, all even, and that we're going to get the best that we possibly can out of this map number 3. This elimination map number 3 too.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's one of those things where you don't want to have any doubts about it or any like lingering feelings of, oh, but what if this happened? What if that happened? So I kind of get it. And also it's us. So we were due one of these.
We were due one of these.
Like, we brought you into this. Like,
this is EMEA lore, actually.
I know, right? I remember this in like week 1 or 2, you guys were telling me, and you're like, we're the cursed casting pair. Like, we always get the tech pauses. It took until week, what are we in, 6? For me to experience that. Okay.
I don't know why I looked at my watch like that would help.
It is week 6.
It's a custom watch that tells you what week of VCT EMEA we're on.
But yeah, I mean, it is kind of part of the course. No, this is fine.
We've had way worse than this.
Yeah, normally it's left with us, and then it goes really off script. I feel like they brought you in now to keep us somewhat in check. You know what I mean?
I felt like we were doing better than Americas at one point for the tech pauses, but this might have... We might have lost
that was a very short period of time, though.
Yeah, but I think yesterday they had a couple,
Yeah,
right?
they did, yeah.
They had a couple.
Oh, so they're just giving it to us now.
Aye.
They're tech pauses, and they're like, well, you guys haven't had enough, so you can have some too.
Yeah, thanks. I blame Albert for that.
Yeah,
Not
actually,
Alberto, we blame Albert.
Yes.
I'll open Slack and he's just there grinning at me. So have fun. I was just, because I think yesterday it was, was it Van's headset? Had that nice doubling sound on it as well. That really added to it. I was like, good, I'm suffering through EG and I have Vans 4 times playing to me, poor guy.
You can never get enough Vans though,
That's
come on,
true,
man.
That's true.
Well,
that's crazy from you.
I'm going to play a game with you guys, right? Whilst we're all having fun watching Valorant, we're going to play a game together. I know. You thought it was going to be me keeping you more on track. No, I'm trying to derail you even more, right?
You don't need to try.
It's really
no
easy.
input required on that front.
Okay,
go ahead.
So the premise of the game is that we have like 4 quadrants, a spectrum like this, a playstyle spectrum, and we're going to place each EMEA team on...
I thought you put us on it.
Well, that was already a given.
Well, this is easy.
I mean, yeah, like work.
Right at the end is where I'd put you guys. But you got the calm and the aggressive on the x-axis, and on your y-axis you've got, I can't even read that, what is it, mechanical?
I think we should do each other first.
Strategic.
Who's more mechanical or strategic, Pansy or Hypoc?
Yeah. Oh, we're doing the cast.
Oh, I think it's good.
Doing us in? What is going on?
Calm or aggressive?
Well, I don't think we can vote on ourselves.
I've heard Hypoc in League of Legends. That man is aggressive.
Nah, he's
I do remember. He's going on the aggressive.
He's been unchat banned since he made the account, I'm pretty sure. So
I think he's going to be strategic aggressive. I think he gets mad when you don't have good macro.
I'd almost like actually some of these because I'd like to put like I'd put Bayer in like the calm aggressive kind of spectrum.
Passive aggressive.
Not passive, no, but calm aggressive. I'd put you towards the top of strategic.
Yeah. Any aggression in there? I don't tilt that much anymore.
Unrealized aggression, I'd say to you.
Unconfirmed damage.
Yes.
We don't know the psychological warfare I pulled on my teammates, but there's a chance.
Full mechanical aggression.
Yeah, that's true.
You put yourself in mechanical. I thought it was going to be strategic aggression. No. I was halfway
there's nothing strategic about it at all.
No, he's swinging. He's swinging every round.
Swinging.
He's wide peeking every round. Mini, where we put a Mini? I think he's
calm strategic.
You think calm strategic?
He was a coach.
Yeah, but he did come like 6th at Epic Land, so like I know he can give it, right? Like I know he can give it. Like you don't make it out of an Epic Land without learning to give it a little bit of something.
Well, he doesn't have to go all the way on calm. We can put him like
a little up. Like
yeah. Where it's like on the calm side, but
that's not our logo. So.
Well, you can be
supposed to be placed in the teams.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
The producers are trying.
They are trying, yeah.
God bless you guys. God bless you guys for trying, but we will derail the show if we have to. It's fine.
Okay, so
it's a threat.
bring the logo back up.
Go on then.
Right,
Come
Liquid,
on then.
Where do we put Liquid?
I think it's a calm strategy of just rolling over.
Right, is this right now? During this series?
Yeah.
During this series. Ooh, how calm
Get them
are they?
off. Get them off.
Put them on the very bottom left.
Bottom left right now. Bottom left. It's got to be. It's got to be.
Doldrums, yeah. But I mean, traditionally, where they wanted to take themselves would have been aggressive mechanical, I guess. Get in your faces.
But then, are you saying
Lohan's
Nat's
catchphrase.
not strategic? It's
I
hard
mean,
to...
Nats just does his own thing, man. The rest of Liquid,
we're doing like the 4-1 split.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
You could get Liquid in the Nats' face elsewhere.
Oh my god. All right, what about mates?
I'll let you have mates.
I'd say
this map alone, I mean.
The only time you'll have mates.
Yeah, this map alone, let's go aggressive mechanical. Because,
Yeah,
I mean, they're fragging and they're very proactive. Right up,
Why is Minnie just
off
grinning?
the charts.
Yeah,
Okay.
perfect, perfect. Minnie, why are you smiling? I've never seen you this happy. What's happened?
This is just nonsense, isn't it?
He's been flamed
what we're
about his
saying or the
epic
game?
No. Just this whole thing, isn't it? Like we've just
This
lost
is Minnie's
it.
first real tech pause, and he's losing
And
his
he's
mind.
added up.
It's because it's his last day this week. Like, whilst we're going to have more Valorant tomorrow, it's his last day this week. He was already
I was thinking about sleep already.
mentally off the clock, and they're like, it's a tech pause.
Take the makeup off.
Yeah, we're already out the door. We've all been there, then a turret happens, you know.
That's why he's like, I don't even know what we're doing right now. I know
Okay.
Fnatic, where would you put current Fnatic?
Yeah, well-
Minnie, you should have the say in this
They're
one, I
not very
feel.
aggressive, are they?
Not very aggressive, yeah, I'm
the
with
calmer strategic side, I think.
Yes.
Almost strategic.
Probably.
Like, maybe not
But then it's
to the-
like, is strategic opposite mechanical?
Yeah, well, that's
Like,
the
I'd
thing,
put it-
exactly.
I think
Calm in
mechanical
the
is like
middle.
firepower. It's like you're not looking at the bigger picture. You're just hoping that you'll outgun them, you'll outpeak them, like you'll just win the duel.
X-axis in the middle.
I'd kind of put them like calm side, but on the line. So we're kind of
Further
like
up.
saying
On
that
the
they
line.
still have kind of, I mean, because mechanically they do look nuts.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay,
I'd settle on
we're
that.
losing the screen, so I can only assume that means our tech pause
Unless
is...
Well, you're
Angelina's
wrong, 'cause
pretty
there's another
screwing
logo
us.
up, actually, Nat.
Yeah, well, nice try.
Okay,
nice
this might be
try.
the last one then. What
Nat,
logo
you have
is
to
it?
call it.
No,
Nat,
describe,
this is you. This is you.
describe the logo
Nat,
to me.
Nat,
Okay.
you have to call it now. You have to call it because we're going back into game. This is all you, Chief.
I'm going to go aggressive mechanical.
Perfect. Love that.
Nailed it, actually.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
One of us. One of us. We are back underway. Thank you for your patience and look at the round of applause, folks. Look at that. Oh my God, we've been rewarded for our behaviour.
It's the first time for everything.
Shout out to Nat and Minnie for joining us. I do appreciate you guys alleviating some of that. And obviously, we kind of have to refocus here. 9-0. It doesn't make the scoreline much better.
No,
But-
it doesn't.
But here we are.
Back in a position now for Lisa. Yeah, and obviously to take note of the change in the ultimates here. Still an orbital strike available for Wayne. See everything as it was previously. Starzo and Martin with ults to invest. Certainly going to be a test of the mental here to come out of such a break here, and breaks the momentum really that Mates had. Martin looking to play off some of this early info. Again, utility removed. Liquid don't capitalize on that. Don't progress further forwards. Just left drifting back and forth here. Beepo posted up, operator in hand for him. Could be rewarded. Massive, he's going to have 4 bodies on the other side of this.
Just getting himself comfy on it. Yeah, really nice for the first. Trying to almost contact up past Arcade is pretty ambitious, but orbital strike goes through. Yeah, Martin going to find Nats. This feels a little wishy-washy, and Mate's looking pretty easy on the angle, not even bothering to turn the flash. Oh man, this is similar scenes, isn't it? 10-0.
Well, 10-0 for the second time. Mates certainly not affected by that. Liquid looking to continue here, but a dry swing on. Again, this is the sort of thing that you talk about this composition in terms of clearing out, in terms of coverage. It's at this tower position. There has to be pressure towards it. It has to be suffocating for Mates to be able to comfortably sit and play that sort of spot with what's available. Again, a stun, the paint shell, that even here, the orbital strike available. If you want to roll the dice, stun into tower, invest the ultimate, take a trashy free kill to open up a site.
Got to do something with it. Mini Boo. Again, where's the setup for him? Where's anything to work off? It feels like he's just sent into the blender. By all rights, this could be the first 14-0 we've ever seen.
No, I'm with you. Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I was really proud of that.
I can see you looking at me just like,
I wrote it
did you
down
get
and
it?
everything. I was like, yep.
That's what you've worked on during that time.
Don't start.
Really been paying attention to the game. Camo one away from a showstopper here. Boombot sent forwards. Liquid still, it's the same again, drifting back and forth. Again, the criticism will be around all inning. Yeah, I'm not saying it's the win condition, but it's something that this composition leans towards. Yeah, Miniboo sitting at 2-11, removed from this round. Mini, the position.
Cage triggered.
To do real damage once more.
They're just drifting on the map, but actually Camo's got them a kill here. Oh no, but the cross was being watched.
And he's revealed.
Camo's just having to play it forward. It's just so desperate. Wayne, Camo, Purpo, pick yourself up, man. Beepo's having a tear! It's 4 for Beepo!
Give him an ace.
From the absolute depths to this level of performance, leaving Purpo in a 1v4, watching the time tick away.
They want to give it to him as well.
They want to help him out here. He's trying to be stylish. He's doing
60s
on it. What are we watching? It's 11-0.
An ace from Beepo here. And if anything is going to rattle the confidence of Liquid, it's this sort of round. Yeah.
Where's the pressure? Where's the smokes? Where's anything?
I mean, just look at like the timing in between these kills. I mean, I respect it.
Yeah.
I don't know how close. I didn't see it slow, but I didn't say how close he was to hit.
But I like the idea.
Yeah. Liquid obviously buying back into this, but it's shaky, missing util, no ultimates to invest. The final round of this first half. And what could seal their fate here? Mini to be tested once more. The first time they're really scaling towards a site, but they're picked apart here. Spike ahead of this smoke. They have to recover once more.
The fundamentals falling to pieces here. You can see it. Kill by kill, round by round. Divide gonna go through. 1 minute still to play with. They have some options, but this is devastating viewing. I don't think any speech will save him now.
Maybe a reposition. Not sure if he was noted ahead of the divide there. Nats a freeze. I mean, he doesn't have any utility to reveal the lay of the land here. But Nats on a rope with a Guardian versus the Phantom. Takes a ton of damage. Has to close out this kill, and he can't do so just yet. Mini down to 62.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Spike noted. Miniboo now finds himself at a 1v4. Martin to close the account. A 12-0 first half here, Lauren. Devastating scenes.
Yeah, genuinely blown away here. Credit to mates for their absolute quality they're bringing. But you're watching a team fall to pieces live in front of you.
30 seconds left. One enemy. Spike down, B.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're not wrong. 12-0 is actually the scoreline here. Lower bracket runs looking like they're falling short today. Team Liquid, you got anything left?
The fourth 13-0 in the EMEA, third this year. Mixwell farming within the drafts in terms of these results.
But what it would be is the first 14-0.
Yes, yes it would.
Well, you could be watching history if Liquid do not get this one. Camo doesn't spot it until now. Fast on the trigger is Mini, takes him away. Mates want this done, but Miniboo stands in their way. He can at least remove Beepo. Okay, Wayne joins in on the account. There's now Mini, Martin and Cliff still firing. Miniboo desperate to hold on. Team Liquid claw one back.
Miniboo straight up on his feet. A long road back into this.
He's just laughing.
Just the first tick in the box. I think Nats has lost his mind.
We've all been there, mate.
All been there.
What a round for Miniboo, though.
Yeah, I mean, going down swinging at least.
We got one round, bro. Hey, we got one round, brother.
First objective, prevent the 13-0.
The second?
Second here is to piece together a comeback.
Could you imagine?
I don't want to.
But could you? Could you?
No. No. No, I don't think I will.
Okay, fair enough, fine. I'm out here selling dreams, man.
Hey, give me a few rounds to believe in. Maybe we'll talk in 6 or 7.
Yeah, it's always 7. 7 is where it can happen. It is not there yet. And Liquid just need to stay the course at this point. They have the better weaponry. They're fine. They don't need to look at the score ever.
I mean, yeah, just don't press tab.
God, don't do that.
For about the next 30 minutes.
Yeah. Hard for a player. A little bit of a pinch set up there, but Camo gets out of it. I miss Purpo on any other agent. Oh, man.
Team given the orb here. Camo can't find anything on the second attempt in towards Arcade.
30
Around the
seconds
houses
left.
here. I mean, Miniboo actually guarding the other side towards Dish. And even so, if Martin just die, he'll get another orb regardless. Be able to open up the next round with one.
Here they come.
Gets a ton of info here.
Yeah, all good. Good so far. All good. All good.
Cleaned up, 4 left standing.
Nice. 2 rounds.
Get themselves at least a chance here. Bonus conversion required, obviously. Get everybody up to rifles as quickly as possible, but make no mistake, needs to be flawless. They cannot make a single mistake here.
No Martin rounds. He's one away from ult.
He's one away from ult.
Let's go, boys.
I mean, even outside of that as well, everybody looking flush just yet on the side of the Liquid. Still 2 Guardians, a Bulldog here for Nats. And mates do it here in round 15. Close things out. Liquid exploration outside Dish. Move very quickly back onto an angle in towards main. Looking to probably deny that.
Go, go, go!
Free ultimate here for Martin, but I think mates are probably going to get what they want if they wait long enough.
Do they have the patience now after what was one of the most aggressive halves I think I've ever seen? Well, let's find out. Just on the timing. He was on that angle for so long.
Yeah, he really was.
They've cleared.
But I mean, there's so much housekeeping the Liquid need to do in these rounds in terms of denial here, and Martin's going to get an orb regardless.
Right place.
It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't opt for this one. It's not going to use it to open this one up. Still want to at least plant the seed of doubt.
Burn some of that util up. That's quite nice. Oh,
30
wait.
seconds left.
Where did Glyph
Now
find
Martin's
that?
got the orb.
Yeah, now I'm a bit more concerned, but as it stands, Martin is starting to clear house, and he is just let off the leash. 2 kills, eyes up a third, doesn't have the time left on the ult, but it's on Purpo and it's on Nats. That is all they've got to play with here. And Starzo, Martin and Mini are within touching distance now.
A comfortable hold back towards main, just want to force the hand of Liquid. Allow that pressure to really build on these two. Martin ready with a flash as well off this first tap.
There it is, turned, big kill, and it really just feels like sheer elation for Gentlemates after what was an incredibly tough run. To be able to do this in map 3 feels unbelievable. And on the other side, of course, the lower bracket merchants feel their fate fall from them finally. This felt like a long time coming that they wouldn't be able to be so comfortable in that lower side, Mike, but reality still hitting hard.
What a time for Mates to find some form once more. Obviously, internal changes.
Yes.
Been the story of their stage 1. Not just talking about this coaching change, but overall going through this transitional period and finding form when they needed to most. What was it? I mean, to be outclassed in map 1 and come back like this.
Like this, yeah. Especially with the coaching changes.
Real
before.
Resilience.
It does, and for Liquid, it's a tough loss. It was a tough route, and I think they've met opponents hitting their stride at the most unorthodox times. Vitality finding finally their form that was evading them for so long, and now Mates with a resurgence of Martin sitting at 23-5. The guy had an insane map. I mean, he had an insane series.
Mental series from him. Like I said, it's just the right time for Mates to find a bit of that magic we saw earlier on this year. Hopefully an indicator of things to come and an ability to really stabilize and get themselves back on track. That's got to be the theme going forward for this team. Still a lot of potential here, but certainly not out of the woods just yet.
Oh no, no. Job is not done for Gentlemates, but it's a reminder of what they can do. A chance for that potential to find its place once again. Speaking of find its place, I think Starzo's almost ready on the stage for the post-game interview. That's got to feel so damn good after a lot of criticism and a lot of eyes on this team. If they could do it, they certainly have today.
A sigh of relief after this series. You are the last remaining team that went to Masters Santiago that is still competing for that spot in London. After just kicking out Liquid, that must feel incredible.
Yeah, not gonna lie. A bit relief from our shoulders, you know. Been a hard, tough times for us lately.
You guys are bouncing back. Something you said to me in the side interview earlier before this map started was you're going to make sure that everybody finds their confidence. You're going to make sure that you keep everybody in check, nobody goes out of the box. It clearly worked. So I want to know, what did you say to them before you went into the map?
It's secret, but I kept them, you know, in check, you know. I make sure everyone is feeling good, you know. I felt like Martin was a little bit down after Ascent, you know. Maybe he didn't have a great showing in his head. I make sure he's feeling comfortable, he's well, you know. You could see the difference on Fracture that he made for us, you know. I'm really grateful for him.
That was an incredible defense. You guys were playing so aggressive, and it was paying off time and time again. How do you get into a position where you know as the IGL that kind of gamble of going aggressive is going to pay off? How do you make that call?
I think it's just the feeling, you know. You have a feeling how Liquid plays, you know, like this was kind of feeling like from Pearl in Santiago against them, I think, right? So we felt how they're playing, what is their playstyle on Fracture. They didn't change at all, you know. We felt like we don't need to change anything, you know. They couldn't find adaptation to how we were moving on the map, how we were fighting everywhere, so that's it.
So the experience from that global event to go up against Liquid has now really paid off here on VCT, which puts you still in the running. You're still in playoffs. You still have that global ticket too. But before we also head into that, I would also like to ask about the coaches in terms of how that change has been. We're seeing the performance coach. Clearly, that's had a very positive impact in this series. What would you like to say about that?
I mean, the coach change was very sudden, you know. I don't want to go into details, you know. I think we keep it for ourselves for now. About performance coach, mental coach, you know, Chris, me and Mini know him very well, you know. I worked with him on Ascension last year in Job Life. That's when I shined the best, you know. My stats were like incredible in Ascension. I think a lot of that was thanks to Chris, you know. We bring him there like a week ago, I think. already could feel the difference between the players. You know, everyone kind of started getting along back together because after Santiago, this kind of missed, you know. Everyone kind of went their own way. Like we kind of disappeared as a team because of the changes and stuff, you know. Like it's not easy time, especially for rookies and stuff. So it's really important to have mental coach with you because like it can make huge difference. About coach, he is doing amazing job. I was a bit struggling on attack lately, but with the Yuri change now, like he kind of make my confidence come back. I'm a bit more stronger right now. I'm shooting better, not like on the split, but on last 2 months was much better. So for now, I'm really proud, you know, and really thankful.
And you should be. Hopefully you carry that confidence into your next match because you have Eternal Fire next. How are you feeling about that one?
It's gonna be a good one, you know. Like we know each other since a little bit, you know. There was some trash talk here and there. You know, let's see tomorrow, you know. Let's see.
You wanna get into the mood already? You wanna say something, or are you gonna wait for tomorrow?
Let's wait for tomorrow, I think.
All right, I'm gonna ask you maybe the same question tomorrow then. Thank you so much, and once again, congratulations on the win here. We're gonna be back again tomorrow, same time, same place. But before we leave, we're gonna leave you with the Razor end of day highlights. Enjoy them. We'll see you tomorrow.
Let's go, bro! If I was not 1 HP, I would just go. Come here, baby! And Team Heretics bearing on down. It's a map 1 in the end.
What the f is going on?
Nice! Let's go! Nice! Gives Heretics to bounce back from the heartbreak of the upper bracket. Let's go! Nice! Let's go! Let's go!
No way they're abusing footy against the whole creative.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, nice, my friend.
What the f was that, boys? Ah! Simeon!
Holy shit, we're locked in, bro.
Let's go! Let's go!
Mini and Beepo, what have you got for us? Not enough here. It's simple stuff for Team Liquid.
Let's go, Marty!
Enemy remaining.
Oh my God! Sit down!
Is there time?
Oh my God, he's got it! He's got it!
Oh my God!
Winning because of power of friendship.
Oh, no way! That's how it closes. Beepo with the 4. 13-10. We're going map 3.
Hey! Sit down and shit! You're going home!
It's after what was an incredible do this in map 3.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, 'cause you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We're